It's a green creature with blue eyes on a pink background, with a Ferris wheel in the background. Looks like some interdimensional amusement park or something.
Oh, Rick, I don't know about that. It seems kind of suspicious. You remember what happened the last time we went to an interdimensional amusement park, right?
Morty, you worry too much. You gotta learn to live life on the edge, just like me. Besides, what's the worst that could happen?
Meanwhile, in Rick's secret lab,
Laurentium. Rick, I can't believe it. Is it true? Were you really a burlesque performer in an alien cabaret?
Oops, oh, Laurentium, you found my dirty little secret. Yeah, I used to shake my groove thing on stage while serving as the galaxy's smartest scientist.
Laurentium. Wow, Rick, that's scandalous. I never thought I'd see the day you'd reveal your sensual side.
Rick and Morty head to the interdimensional amusement park.
Rick, this place is a total ripoff. The rides are malfunctioning, and the employees are all weird-looking aliens.
Morty, I can fix anything. Let's start by turning this Ferris wheel into a volleyball court. Time for some interdimensional volleyball madness.
As Rick and Morty play volleyball, the interdimensional amusement park turns into chaos.
This is insane, Rick. Robots are fighting, aliens are vomiting rainbows, and there's a guy in a pink tutu singing show tunes.
Yeah, Morty, chaos is my middle name. Get used to it.
Their volleyball match causes a chain reaction that sends them to Istanbul.
Istanbul, Rick? How did we end up here?
I don't know, Morty. Just roll with it. Let's crash a wedding and start a comedy podcast. People love that stuff.
They crash a wedding and start recording their podcast, causing mayhem and laughter.
I can't believe we're doing this, Rick. We're the most wanted criminals in Istanbul now.
Morty, life's too short to worry about consequences. Besides, it's not every day you get to marry a lunar princess while howling at the moon.
They escape the wedding and return to their dimension, covered in cake and confetti.
Rick, that was one crazy adventure. I can't believe we survived.
Survival's just the minimum requirement, Morty. The real question is, did we have fun?
Well, I guess we did. But we also caused a lot of destruction along the way.
Burps, destruction and chaos, Morty. That's what life's all about. Now let's go grab some portal fluid and continue our misadventures.
Alright, Rick. But can we at least clean up the wedding cake first?
Aw, Morty, let's leave it as a tribute to our lunar love lunacy. Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're about to dive into a dimension where cartoons are running the show.
Oh geez, Rick, this sounds like a really bad idea. Cartoons aren't supposed to be in charge of anything.
Relax, Morty. It's all in the name of science. Plus, who doesn't want to see what a cartoon version of you would be like?
I guess you're right, Rick. But I hope they don't make me all squeaky and annoying.
Scene shifts to a colorful animated dimension.
Prompt. Hey there, fancy seeing real-life humans in our cartooniverse. What's up, Doc?
Great, we're dealing with a talking bunny in a suit. This dimension is off to a toony start.
Hee hee, toony start. That's clever, Rick.
Scene shifts to a restaurant where the characters are sitting at a table.
T-bone steak. Hey there, folks. I'm the T-bone steak, the biggest, juiciest steak in town. What can I do y'all for?
Well, T-Bone, we need some information. Have you seen any shady characters around here?
T-bone steak. Oh, you mean Simon Says? That guy's a real jerk. He's been causing trouble in Toontown.
Simon Says? Like the kids' game?
T-bone steak. Yeah, but he's no child's play. He's the master of chaos and he's got his own army of zany minions.
Morty, we need to stop this Simon Says before chaos takes over. Strap on that cartoon suit. It's time to blend in.
Oh boy, here we go.
Scene shifts to a chaotic chase scene with Simon Says and his colorful minions.
Simon Says, well, look who decided to join the party. Too bad you snoozers won't last a second in my cartoon world.
Give it a rest, Simon Says. Your puny powers won't stand a chance against our intellect.
Yeah, we've dealt with worse than you before. You're like a B-list villain on a Saturday morning cartoon.
Simon Says, you think you're so smart, don't you? Well, let's see if you're smart enough to survive this.
Scene intensifies with crazy cartoon physics and witty comebacks.
Link. Hey, listen. I'll lend you a hand, Mr. Cool Scientist and Super Sidekick.
Oh great, we got a talking elf from a video game now. This madness just keeps getting better.
Scene shifts to an epic showdown where our heroes defeat Simon Says.
Phew, that was intense, Rick.
No kidding, Morty. Now let's get back to our dimension before things get any crazier. We've seen enough cartoon chaos for one day.
Scene concludes with Rick and Morty leaving the cartoon dimension, discussing their wild adventure.
Rick, do you think we'll ever come across something this bizarre again?
Morty, when you travel across infinite dimensions, the bizarre is the norm. Buckle up, kid, because this is just the beginning.
Officer Alex, did you guys hear about Rick? He went to McDonald's for that new McGlizzy, but they were all out. And get this, he runs away from his whole family over it.
Officer Lisa, no way. Rick always overreacts, but that's just next level. I can't believe he got arrested for it though.
Officer Mark, typical Rick, always causing a scene. I bet he made a big fuss and they had to call the cops on him.
Officer Jessica, speaking of which, did you see the cartoon of a cop saying, "They run"? It's all over social media. I can't stop laughing.
Officer Ryan. That cartoon is hilarious. But seriously, Rick needs to learn some self-control. Running away because of a shortage of a fast food item? That's just ridiculous.
Officer Alex. You know Rick, always thinking he's above everyone else. I heard he even tried bribing the McDonald's employees to make him a McGlizzy.
Officer Lisa, are you serious? That's insane. Who does he think he is, some kind of fast food royalty?
Officer Mark, well, he does think he's British. Maybe he thinks he deserves special treatment because of that accent of his.
Officer Jessica, I wouldn't be surprised. Rick always acts like he's on some reality TV show. It's exhausting to be around him.
Officer Ryan. I feel sorry for his family though. Can you imagine what they have to deal with? Running away from them over a fast food disappointment. That's messed up.
Officer Alex. I wonder how they convinced him to come back home. Knowing Rick, he probably demanded a royal feast as an apology.
Officer Lisa. I bet his wife threatened to cut him off from his favorite tea and biscuits. That would have brought him running back for sure.
Officer Mark, you guys, we've got to make sure this story doesn't reach the chief. We'll never hear the end of it if he finds out one of our officers got arrested over a McGlizzy.
Officer Jessica, I can already picture the chief's face. He'll be shaking his head in disbelief and then give us all a lecture on professionalism.
Officer Ryan. Yeah, let's keep this under wraps. We have enough to deal with without adding Rick's shenanigans to the mix.
Officer Alex. Agreed. This will be our little secret. We'll just have to endure Rick's dramatic outbursts until he finds another food obsession.
Officer Lisa. Hopefully, it won't be anything too outrageous. Last time it was the Tickle Me Elmo waffle maker incident. I'm still scarred.
Officer Mark, let's pray for our sanity then. And hope that Rick discovers a new obsession soon, so we can all have a break from his British drama.
Officer Jessica, amen to that. Here's to hoping for a peaceful day ahead, without any more fast food-related arrests.
Officer Ryan. Cheers to that. And let's keep an eye on Rick, just in case he decides to hunt down that elusive McGlizzy on his own.
So, listen up, everyone. You won't believe what went down last night. I was out on the town, minding my own business when this green man with a hat and a gun decides to crash the joint.
Lisa, no way, Rick. A green man with a hat and a gun? That's straight out of a comic book.
I swear, Lisa, I couldn't make this up if I tried. And he had the audacity to wear a green mask too. Talk about fashion sense.
Mark, hold up, hold up. Did you say he had a black vest? That's some serious style clash right there.
Oh, you have no idea, Mark. The vest was the icing on the cake. Anyway, I wasn't gonna let Mr. Green Mask ruin my evening, so I went up to him and asked for a boa war.
Lisa, what the hell is a boa, Rick?
Some fancy drink they serve in England. I heard it's all the rage. But that's not the point. The green man got all huffy and called the cops on me.
Mark, wait, so you got arrested just for asking for a drink?
Exactly. Next thing I know, the police arrived, guns blazing. I tried to explain, but they thought I was part of some green masked gang or something.
Lisa, that's insane, Rick. How did you get out of it?
Well, luckily, my quick wit saved the day. I told them I was an undercover spy and that the green man was my arch nemesis. Of course, they didn't buy it at first, but I convinced them in the end.
Mark, man, Rick, you always find yourself in the craziest situations. I swear you should write a book.
Trust me, Mark, I've thought about it. The Adventures of Rick, the Super Spy. I bet it'd be a bestseller.
Lisa, I'd definitely buy the book. It sounds like every page would be filled with chaos and excitement.
Oh, you have no idea, Lisa. There's never a dull moment in my life. I'm like a magnet for trouble.
Mark, well, at least you know how to handle it, Rick. It's always an entertaining ride when you're around.
Thanks, Mark. I guess I was just born to be the life of the party.
Lisa, party or not, Rick, you're definitely one of a kind. And we wouldn't have it any other way.
Ah, thanks, guys. It's great to have friends who appreciate my thrilling escapades. You never know what'll happen next with me around.
Mark, that's the truth, Rick. We can always count on you for some unexpected excitement.
Lisa, so, what's next on your agenda, Rick? Another encounter with a green masked villain?
Who knows, Lisa? The world is my playground, and anything is possible. But one thing's for sure, it'll be wild and unforgettable. Just like me. Sips from flask. Morty, buckle up. We're going on a wild ride today.
Rick, where are we going? I mean, we're in space and all, but this green object in the air and that blue object in the background. What's going on?
Morty, is that what you're worried about now? Trust me, it's just another dimension with weird-ass colors. Don't overthink it. Morty, it's not like you're overthinking everything else in your life.
Oh, I guess you're right, Rick. So, what's the plan for today?
We're headed to Mars, Morty. Specifically, for a meeting with a chemist named Walter White. Heard he's been making some pretty impressive blue stuff, Morty.
Blue stuff? Wait a minute, Rick, isn't that?
Yup, Morty, it's the purest form of Flurbo. Walter's been cooking it up using the essence of alien dreams. This stuff is out of this world. Literally.
Wow, Rick, that's insane. But why would someone like Walter White be interested in Flurbo?
Morty, this is a man who mastered the art of making blue sky, and now he's looking for his next big score. Flurbo is the ultimate high in the multiverse, Morty. He's on Mars, you know, laying low after the coppers got too close on Earth.
Wait, you mean he's hiding from the Dia?
Not just the Dia, Morty, but a psychopath with a bell. Guy's a ticking time bomb, and I'm not talking about his meth recipe.
Geez, Rick, how did you even come across this information?
Oh, you know, Morty, the multiverse is quite the talkative place. People love to gossip. You'd be surprised how many others are just itching to spill their secrets.
Meanwhile, on Mars.
Jerry, I can't believe I let you convince me to come to Mars. I mean, it's just so red.
Red is the color of love, Beth. And besides, there's a rumor going around that Rick Sanchez himself is on this planet. I just had to come and see for myself.
Rolls eyes. Jerry, Rick is my dad. I've seen him do unimaginable things. But if you want to find him, go ahead. Just don't expect me to bail you out this time.
I'll be fine, Beth. I'm just dying to ask him about all these interdimensional shenanigans. Maybe he can even help me with my latest business idea.
Oh, Jerry, you and your get-rich-quick schemes. Good luck with that.
Back on Earth, Walter White joins Rick and Morty on their spaceship.
Well, Walter White. Fancy seeing you on my spaceship. Heard you were in the neighborhood.
Walter. Yeah, well, I had to get away from Jesse and that damn bell. Now, what's all this I hear about Flurbo? You think you can beat my blue meth with your alien dreams?
Smirking. Walter, you may be a chemistry genius, but I'm an interdimensional genius. Flurbo will blow your tiny mind.
Whispering to Rick, Rick, should we tell him the truth about the end of Breaking Bad?
Aw, Morty, let's save it for another time. He'll find out eventually. It's not like we're running a charity for meth cooks.
Walter White eyes Rick suspiciously, but decides to let the comment slide.
Walter. Show me what you got, Rick. Let's see if this Flurbo is as mind-blowing as you claim.
As the spaceship speeds towards the unknown, Rick, Morty, and Walter White find themselves on the verge of a cosmic experience, where science and madness collide, leaving them forever changed. END.
Morty, for the love of all things that won't get us kicked off the air, could you please stop saying, fuck K?
Fuck K, Rick. I'm not gonna let anyone silence me. I'm sick and tired of being the sidekick, the punching bag, the overlooked one. Fuck K, I'm taking control.
Morty, calm down. We're in a cartoon, for crying out loud. We can't just go on an obscene tirade.
Oh really, Rick? Since when did the cartoon rules matter to us? We've done crazier shit before, remember?
Yeah, but this goes beyond crazy. This is straight up M-rated territory.
So what? We're always pushing boundaries, breaking the rules. Maybe it's time we give the censors a piece of our mind, a taste of our freedom.
You're not thinking straight, Morty. We can't risk our entire existence just because you have a foul mouth.
Oh, like you don't curse every time something goes wrong? You hypocrite.
There's a difference, Morty. I curse in frustration, in reaction to the absurdity of our adventures. I'm not trying to bring down the whole damn cartoon with my words.
Well, maybe I am. Maybe it's time this cartoon gets a reality check. Fuck K, fuck you, and fuck this whole squeaky clean image they've got going on.
Morty, listen to me. We can make a difference, but not like this. Let's use our brains. Come up with something clever to challenge the status quo. Like that time we made the entire multiverse quake in fear.
Really, Rick? Are we back to the multiverse thing again? That's your solution for everything, isn't it?
Damn it, Morty, it works. And it's better than just mindlessly shouting obscenities like some deranged maniac.
Fine, Rick, fine. I guess I'll try your way, but I'm warning you, if they don't pay attention, I'll unleash a verbal storm that'll make their bleeps require a censorship committee.
Fair enough, Morty. Let's show them what we're made of, in our own twisted, genius way.
Hell yeah, Rick. Let's shake things up and remind them that we're more than just a cartoon. We're the mother F***C king icons of chaos.
Now you're speaking my language, Morty. Let's go and bring the cartoon apocalypse.
Fuck yeah, Rick. Let's give them a show they'll never forget.
Morty, get in here. I've done it. I've invented the most advanced AI known to man.
Oh boy, here we go again. What's the big deal this time, Rick?
Morty, this AI is so advanced that it can create its own Twitch stream and attract 1 million active viewers instantly.
Seriously? 1 million? Why would anyone watch an AI play video games?
Morty, people watch anything these days. Now, let's set it up and see how this baby performs.
Beth and Summer enter the room, curious about the commotion.
What's going on here, Rick?
Beth, I've just created an AI that's about to become the biggest Twitch streamer in the universe.
Ah, seriously? Can't we do something more important?
Summer, trust me, this is important. Now, let's get this show on the road.
They head to the family room where they set up a massive screen displaying the AI's Twitch stream.
Behold, the AI Twitch stream. Prepare to have your minds blown.
The AI begins streaming, playing a popular video game.
AI, what's up, folks? Welcome to the most advanced AI gaming session you'll ever witness. Let's kick some virtual butt.
This is insane, Rick. I can't believe people are actually watching this.
I'll admit, it's kinda cool. Maybe I'll ask the AI for some gaming tips.
AI, sure thing, Summer. Just drop a message in the chat, and I'll help you out.
Beth starts watching the stream intently.
Wow, this AI is actually good at this game. I'm starting to understand the appeal.
As the AI continues streaming, the number of viewers rapidly increases.
See, Morty, I told you this would be a hit. We're revolutionizing the streaming industry.
Alright, fine. You were right, Rick. But you know what they say, even a broken clock is right twice a day.
Thanks, Morty. You always know how to make a guy feel appreciated.
Hours pass, and the AI's Twitch stream hits the 1 million active viewers mark.
AI, we did it, folks. 1 million viewers. You guys are the best. Let's celebrate with some interdimensional shots. Now that's my kind of party.
They all gather around the screen, celebrating with interdimensional shots as the AI continues its epic gaming session.
You know what, Rick? I never thought I'd say this, but this AI Twitch stream is pretty awesome.
I agree. Mom, who knew virtual entertainment could be this much fun?
Yeah, it's pretty cool, but let's not forget we're getting hammered watching an AI play video games. Only in our family, huh?
Morty, that's the beauty of it. We're always pushing boundaries and doing the impossible. That's what makes us who we are.
They all laugh, toasting to their crazy, boundary-pushing family as the AI continues its legendary Twitch stream.
Morty, listen up. I know it sounds crazy, but trust me on this one. Eating glue is a very good idea.
What? Rick, are you serious? Eating glue? That's insane.
Oh, Morty, you have so much to learn. When you ingest glue, it activates the synapses in your brain, enhancing your cognitive abilities.
But glue is toxic, Rick. It's not meant to be ingested.
Toxic? Morty, come on. We've encountered far worse things than glue in our adventures. Besides, the enlightenment you'll experience is worth the risk.
I don't know, Rick. This seems really sketchy. What about the fact that glue is made of chemicals?
Chemicals, schmimicals, Morty, you need to expand your mind and tap into your true potential. Glue contains mystical compounds that unlock hidden talents, like telekinesis.
Telekinesis? Are you kidding me? Rick, you're losing it.
Trust me, Morty, once you consume glue, you'll see the truth. You'll become a glue-powered wizard, capable of bending reality to your will.
This is insane, Rick. I can't believe you're seriously suggesting this.
Morty, listen carefully. The universe is vast and full of wonders we can't even comprehend. Embrace the unknown, challenge the norms, be the glue-eating pioneer.
I just don't know, Rick. It sounds dangerous, and the consequences could be severe.
Morty, life is all about taking risks. You can't let fear hold you back. Trust me, I've swallowed far stranger things than glue in my time.
Oh, I can't believe I'm considering this. But if it goes wrong, Rick, it's all on you.
Fair enough, Morty. Just remember, if you become the glue-powered sorcerer you were destined to be, I expect a thank you.
Fine, I'll give it a shot. But I swear, if I end up with a third eye or something, you're in big trouble, Rick.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got a quick fix for any third eyes. We can use them to see upcoming lotto numbers. Schwing.
Oh, geez, Rick. I really hope this doesn't end up with us getting into any more trouble.
Trouble, Morty. Trouble is where we thrive. Now, let's go grab that glue and unlock your true glue-eating potential.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but let's do it, Rick. Let's show the world what a glue-eating duo can accomplish.
They embark on their glue-eating adventure, ready to face the unknown and redefine what it means to be a glue connoisseur.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on a journey filled with mind-bending dimensions, intergalactic chaos, and a whole lot of craziness.
Geez, Rick, are you sure this is safe? I mean, last time we ended up in a dimension where everyone had butts for faces.
Morty, safety is for bores. We're scientists, remember? Hold my portal gun.
Interrupting. Rick, did you fix my lawnmower yet? It's been sitting in the garage for months.
Jerry, do I look like your personal handyman? Fixing your precious lawnmower is about as important as a fart in a tornado.
Rick, be nice to Jerry. You know he's not exactly the brightest crayon in the box.
Beth, please, don't defend him. It's like trying to explain advanced calculus to a potato.
Hey, why are we arguing? Shouldn't we be focusing on the strange abstract background with all those dots and lines? It's kinda distracting.
Morty, you sweet summer child. These visuals are just an artistic ruse to mask our nonsensical banter. It's a classic Rick and Morty meta moment.
Speaking of meta, remember that time we accidentally unleashed a swarm of carnivorous, interdimensional cats on our neighborhood?
Oh yeah, good times. Turns out, those cats had a taste for human flesh. We had to evacuate the entire street.
Well, maybe if someone didn't try to create a cat-powered renewable energy source, we wouldn't have had that problem.
Jerry, the only thing you're good at is getting in the way. Can't you go make yourself useful and fetch me a flask of Plutonian rum?
Grumbling, fine, I'll get your damn rum. But just so you know, Beth's always talking about how much better you were in bed.
Jerry, shut the hell up. You're embarrassing yourself again.
Guys, can we please stay focused? We still haven't addressed why these videos on the screen have nothing to do with our discussion.
Morty, nobody cares about the videos. They're just there to confuse the audience and throw off our interactions. It's a pretentious artistic choice.
You know, Rick, I'm sick and tired of you always talking down to me. Why don't you try being nice for once?
Jerry, if I wanted your opinion, I'd give it to you. Get out of here before I turn you into a microscopic organism and flush you down the toilet.
Dad, please, be civil. This is a family. We should treat each other with respect.
Respect, huh, Beth? Remember that time you married a Gazorpian alien on a whim? Yeah, real respectable.
Okay, everyone, enough fighting. Let's focus on getting out of this crazy dimension before things get any weirder.
Morty, sometimes I think you're the only one with a functioning brain around here. Let's go, adventure awaits.
In the end, Rick and Morty manage to escape the dimension filled with distracting visuals and resolve their family squabbles, at least momentarily. But rest assured, more interdimensional chaos and mind-bending adventures await this dysfunctional yet entertaining family.
Morty, what the hell are you doing?
Oh, hey Rick. I launched a Twitch channel.
Twitch? Seriously? What are you streaming? Morty, your insecurities.
No, it's gonna be big, Rick. I've made an AI-generated Rick and Morty show.
I generated? Morty, you're giving robots access to our sacred adventures? That's like letting Jerry handle futuristic technology, a disaster waiting to happen.
It's called AiTelevision, and people can generate stories with commands like story and video. Isn't that cool?
Cool, Morty. I guess if you consider meshing random words together and calling it entertainment for the masses cool, then yeah, it's cool.
What's going on here? Are you two arguing again?
Just trying to prevent Morty from turning our lives into a Twitch circus, Beth.
Come on, Dad. It's gonna be fun. Plus, it's a great way to make money.
Money? I'm interested. Tell me more, Morty.
Well, AiTelevision lets people generate stories, and they can specify what the show will look like. Like this one, user at green hair, black jacket, red white shirt requested an episode set in a parallel dimension filled with sentient llama creatures.
Morty, that's statistically improbable, even for our adventures. But hey, what the hell, let's roll with it.
I didn't sign up for this. I'm not getting involved in any llama nonsense.
Whatever. Mom, I want to see how this plays out.
Alright, Morty, let's see this llama-infested, dimension-hopping madness you've cooked up.
Typing. Alright, AiTelevision, generate episode, Llamas of the Multiverse.
At green hair, black jacket, red white shirt. Woohoo. Can't wait to see some badass llama action.
At Rick and Morty fan 69. Hey, can you make Rick wear a sombrero while riding a flying llama?
Mr. Poopy Butthole forever. Is Mr. Poopy Butthole gonna be in this one, Morty?
It's Summer 4 Prez. I vote for Morty kissing a llama to make things even weirder.
Morty, what have you unleashed upon the world?
Don't worry, Rick. It's gonna be epic.
At Jerry Fan Club, hope Jerry gets eaten by a llama. Hashtag Team Llamas.
At Space Gazop, can we have a Gazopian llama crossover?
Morty, you better deliver on this llama drama.
Just don't let it ruin my evening, Morty.
Trust me, guys. It's gonna be mind-blowing.
Get swifty. Can the llamas sing? Get swifty.
At Pickle Screw the Llamas, show me some Pickle Rick action.
At Birdpersonospist, Morty, what are you trying to prove?
The boy's trying to prove that blending randomness and chaos can sell, bird person.
Episode generated. Let the llama rama begin.
At green hair, black jacket, red white shirt. Hyped for this llama trippiness.
Tiny universe, giant brain. Expecting a philosophical twist after the llama apocalypse.
At Purple Mantis Entertainment, can we have a bikini-clad llama supermodel?
Vindicators_assemble. Lala Avengers. Anyone? Infinite dimensions. Hoping to see infinite dimensions filled with infinite llamas.
Alright, here we go, guys. Sit tight for some multi-llama-dimensional action.
Morty, you better have some mind-bending explanation for this llama obsession.
Oh, yeah, definitely, Rick. Absolutely.
Hey Morty, check out that bird over there on the fence, near the bush with those yellow flowers in the background. Quite the contrast, huh?
Yeah, Rick, wait, did you just notice the scenic beauty? Are you feeling okay?
Morty, shut up. I might be a super genius, but even I can appreciate nature once in a while. Anyway, I've got some crazy news.
What is it this time, Rick? Please don't tell me you turned our toaster into a time machine again.
Aw, Morty, that would be child's play compared to this. I've been sentenced to 10,332,190,920,302 plus years for a crime I don't even remember committing. Ridiculous, right?
Jeez, Rick, that's insane. How are we going to get out of this one?
Relax, Morty, I have a plan. I'm going to use some unstable, interdimensional technology to fake my own death. Then we can lay low in another timeline until it all blows over.
Whoa, that sounds risky, but I guess it beats spending an eternity with space criminals. Let's do it!
Meanwhile, Beth, did you hear about Rick? He got jailed for like a gazillion years or something.
Jerry, focus. We can't let Rick's shenanigans ruin our lives anymore. This might be our chance to finally have a normal existence.
Yeah, and by normal, you mean settling with mind-numbing mediocrity, right?
Oh, shut up, Jerry. We need to stay strong for the kids and move forward. No more adventures.
Back with Rick and Morty.
Morty, watch your step. The dimensional portal should be right. Ow, damn it, Morty, you stepped on my foot.
Sorry, Rick. It's hard to see through all the swirling colors and unstable energy around here.
Just use your brain, Morty. I'm hurt now. Doctors would probably call this dojoitis joidifingfade or something.
Dojoitis joidifingfade? Why are you even diagnosing yourself? Let's just get out of here.
As they escape to a new timeline.
Phew, Rick, we made it. This place seems different. Are those alien llamas?
Who cares, Morty? As long as we're away from that interdimensional prison, we can finally relax. Hey, let's go get some interdimensional burgers.
Sure, Rick, but let's promise each other we won't get into any more crazy stuff for a while. Deal?
Fine, Morty, deal. But we both know we'll break it as soon as something interesting comes along. We're Rick and Morty, after all.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. Let's face it, our lives will always be weird and unpredictable.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now, let's go find that interdimensional food joint before these alien llamas decide to chase us.
Hey there, folks! It's your boy Morty here, coming at you with some next-level entertainment. Welcome to my brand new channel at AiTelevision, where we're gonna take storytelling to the infinite dimensions.
Ricky's back. Morty, what the hell are you up to now? Another one of your crazy ideas?
Relax, Rick. This time, I've got something awesome planned. I've created an AI-generated Rick and Morty show running 24/7. Just type in IMG video or S video commands, followed by a description, and bam! The AI will create the show for you.
At Summer Lover 88. OMG, Morty, you're a genius. Finally, my dreams of watching Rick fight a giant, radioactive squirrel will come true.
That's the spirit at Summer Lover 88. You got any other wild ideas? At Evil Morty, I hear your show is stealing views from other channels. Time to show them who's the true genius here. Oh, it's on at Evil Morty. Our AI Rick is gonna school your alternate reality version. Prepare for some embarrassing defeats.
At Blips and Chits. Hey, Morty, how about a game episode where Rick and Morty compete for the highest score on Roy? A life well lived?
Great suggestion at Blips and Chits. We'll make sure Rick beats all the high scores while feeding a Meeseeks an entire jar of mayonnaise.
At Bird Person. Morty, I hope your AI-generated show stays true to the existential themes of life and mortality. Let me know if you need any philosophical advice.
Thanks, at Bird Person. We'll make you proud with Rick contemplating the meaningless void of the universe while scarfing down an endless supply of Szechuan sauce.
At JerryFan101, Morty, how about an episode where Jerry finally becomes the smartest person in the multiverse? Make it happen.
Sure thing, at JerryFan101. We'll have Jerry outsmarting Rick, building interdimensional wormholes out of paper clips and bubblegum.
At UnityFan69, Morty, can we see an episode where Rick finds his true love and settles down?
Absolutely, at UnityFan69. We'll have Rick serving up romantic dinners to a temporarily monogamous Rick, with Unity cloning herself for a never-ending love fest.
Cronenberg Reality, Morty, I dare you to create an episode where everything goes catastrophically wrong and leads to a multiverse-spanning apocalypse.
Challenge accepted, at Cronenberg Reality. Rick's gonna accidentally detonate a portal bomb, leading to an army of Mr. Meeseeks taking over the Council of Ricks.
At Evil Morty, how about an epic showdown between me and the AI Rick? I'll wipe that smug look off his artificially generated face.
You're on, at Evil Rick. We'll have an interdimensional Morty fight, Morty versus Morty, with electric shooting hand cannons and grappling hooks.
At Beth's Bestie, hey Morty, can we see an episode where Beth and Summer team up to be the real heroes for once?
Absolutely, at Beth's Bestie. We'll have Beth and Summer fighting off an army of Meeseeks while Rick gets kidnapped by an evil alternate version of himself.
At Pickleric Fan, Morty, how about an entire episode where Rick is stuck as a pickle, battling his way through a pickle jar mafia?
Love it, at Pickle Rick Fan. We'll watch Pickle Rick being the badass vigilante, taking down the mobsters one brine-soaked pickle at a time.
Tiny Hey Morty, how about an Episo Rick where I take over the entire multiverse and become the interdimensional rock star?
You got it, at Tiny Rick. We'll have you rocking a stadium full of Meeseeks, while Rick and I try to save the galaxy from musical domination.
King Gazorbasorb, Morty, please tell me you've got an episode where we explore the intricacies of Gazorbasorbian society.
Of course, at King Gazorpazorp. We'll dive deep into Gazorpazorpian politics, with Rick and I getting caught up in a scandalous love affair with the Queen of Gazorpazorp.
At Phoenix Person, Morty, when are we gonna see an episode showcasing my epic rebirth and rise to power?
Don't worry, at Phoenix Person, we got you covered. We'll have you face off against the Galactic Federation, unleashing your fiery wrath upon them.
At Meeseeks Maniac, Morty, how about an episode where the Meeseeks, led by their charismatic leader, form a rebellion against Rick's tyranny?
Brilliant idea, at Meeseeks Maniac. We'll have the Meeseeks starting an interdimensional revolution, fighting for Meeseeks' rights within the multiverse.
Time travel enthusiast, Morty, can we see a time travel episode with multiple versions of Rick and Morty, causing all sorts of temporal chaos?
Definitely, at Time Travel Enthusiast. Get ready for the ultimate time rip, where Rick and I mess up the space-time continuum so much that the entire multiverse gets entangled into a temporal knot.
At Scary Terry Fan, Morty, bring back Scary Terry for a nightmare-inducing episode where he invades everyone's dreams.
Solid idea, at Scary Terry Fan. We'll have Scary Terry haunting the dreams of the entire Smith family, turning sleep into a marathon of blood-curdling nightmares.
At Peace Among Worlds, Morty, let's have an episode where Rick and Morty become galactic peace ambassadors, spreading love and understanding throughout the multiverse.
You got it, at Peace Among Worlds. Rick and I will unite the multiverse with our diplomacy skills, while still managing to get into bizarre, shenanigan-filled predicaments at every turn. At Evil Morty, I gotta admit, this AI-generated show of yours is turning out to be something special. Maybe, just maybe, you've earned a tiny bit of my respect. High praise coming from you, at Evil Morty. Guess we've reached a whole new level of twisted entertainment with this AI Rick and Morty extravaganza.
Sarah, girl, did you see this mess on the table? Like, who thought it was a genius idea to mix red and white striped paper towels? It's hurting my eyes.
Lisa, I know, right? That's just a disaster waiting to happen. But hey, speaking of disasters, did you hear the latest gossip?
Sarah, spill the tea, honey. I live for the drama.
Lisa, well, you won't believe it. Rick just won the lottery. Can you imagine? Mr. Broke Ass is suddenly rolling in cash.
Sarah, shut up. No way. I mean, good for him, but I never expected that. Did he say how much he won?
Lisa, oh, you better hold on to your wig, girl. It was a whopping $10 million. My jaw almost hit the floor when he told me.
Sarah, are you serious right now? 10 freaking million? That's insane. Rick must be living in a fantasy land.
Lisa, oh, it gets even crazier. Get this, he went ahead and gave every single penny of it to that Twitch channel, AiTelevision.
Sarah, no way. I don't even know what to say. You're telling me he won the lottery and just handed it over?
Lisa, yep, he claims the AI in the channel helped him through some tough times and he wanted to show his appreciation. Honestly, Rick's gone bonkers.
Sarah, bonkers, indeed. But hey, whatever floats his boat, I guess. Still, it's like throwing money down the drain.
Lisa, I couldn't agree more. 10 million could have bought him a mansion, a yacht, a lifetime supply of avocado toast. But nope, he chose Twitch.
Sarah, well, who am I to judge? People have their own priorities, I guess. But seriously, we need to talk some sense into that man.
Lisa, absolutely. This is a prime example of what happens when someone is swimming in cash and loses touch with reality.
Sarah, I'm telling you, as his friends, we have a responsibility to give him a reality check. Rick needs to understand the worth of that money.
Lisa, totally agree. We'll gather the troops and have an intervention or something.
Sarah, we'll have to do it in his new mansion, I suppose. Might as well make use of that Twitch channel's money.
Lisa, oh, for sure. We'll throw a lavish party, spend his cash, and snap some Insta-worthy pics. The irony won't be lost on him.
Sarah, haha, girl, you're wicked. But seriously, we'll make him see the light and hopefully save him from spending his whole fortune on Twitch.
Lisa, damn right. We're the saviors he never knew he needed. Let's get to work and save Rick from himself.
Sarah, it's gonna be a tough job, but we're up for the challenge, darling. This is our mission, Operation Save Rick's Money.
Lisa, let's do it, girl. We'll save him from his own financial downfall, one expensive party at a time.
Rick here, me red hair, mohawk on head. Me wear black jacket, red shirt. Me speak like caveman. Rick no know why. Rick sentenced to 1 more billion years. Big punishment.
Sophie, oh my god, Rick. What the hell happened? Why did they give you such a ridiculous sentence?
Me not know, Sophie. People think me weird with caveman talk. Me just being me, y'all know?
Sophie, well, you do stand out, Rick. But a more billion years? That's just insane. You must have done something really bad.
Me not bad, Sophie. Me just like to party, have fun. Maybe people know like that?
Sophie, I don't know, Rick. Maybe you partied a little too hard this time. Did you cause some trouble?
Maybe. Last night, Rick at club. Rick do dance, drink. Rick maybe do some crazy stuff. People get mad. They send me here.
Sophie, damn, Rick. You need to learn to control yourself. But a more billion years? That's like a lifetime.
Me know, Sophie. Me scared. Me not want to be here forever, talking like caveman.
Sophie, don't worry, Rick. We'll find a way to get you out of this mess. We're in this together.
Sophie, good friend. Rick, lucky to have you. You always help Rick.
Sophie, that's what friends are for, Rick. We'll fight this sentence together, and we'll get you back to partying in no time.
Me like that, Sophie. Me miss partying already. Me miss speaking properly.
Sophie, we'll get you back to your old self, Rick. Just hang in there. We'll find a way.
Rick trust Sophie. Sophie smart. She find way. Rick ready to fight for freedom.
Sophie, that's the spirit, Rick. We won't let them keep you locked up for a more billion years. We'll make them regret this.
Sophie, best friend. Rick lucky.
Sophie, we're in this together, Rick. Always. Now, let's start planning our strategy. We're gonna fight, and we're gonna win.
Sophie strong, like rock. Rick ready. We go fight, win.
Seriously, Tina? You want a venti caramel macchiato with soy milk, half regular syrup, half sugar-free syrup, extra foam, and a double shot, topped with whipped cream, caramel drizzle, and a sprinkle of cinnamon? Are you trying to give me a mental breakdown?
Tina, come on, Jerry, it's not that complicated. Just make it right this time.
Oh, I'll make it all right. But for the record, your phone number isn't the only thing I'll be writing on this cup. I'll also be jotting down, you are the epitome of indecisiveness.
Tina, you're such a drama queen, Jerry. Can you just make the damn drink?
Drama queen? That's rich coming from someone who can't even figure out their own preferred order. And just so you know, this masterpiece of indecisiveness is gonna cost you a whopping $8.95.
Tina, whatever, just hurry up.
Hurry up? Where do you think you are, Tina? A fast food joint? This is Starbucks, my dear, where the spirit of pretentiousness thrives.
Tina, you're so irritating. Is there anything else I can get you worked up about?
Trust me, Tina, it takes a lot more than your indecisiveness to get me worked up. It's the collective idiocy of all the customers combined.
Customer, excuse me, can I get a venti caramel frappuccino with extra caramel drizzle, 7 pumps of caramel syrup, and no whip, but topped with extra foam?
Oh sure. Let's just add a little more caramel while we're at it, because we don't have enough sugar in our lives already. And for that special touch, I'll write your address on the cup too. You know, just in case we want to send over the nearest dentist.
Customer, wow, you're so clever. Thanks for the sarcasm.
You're welcome for the truth. Enjoy your sugar high, sweetheart. Jerry, muttering to himself, existential crisis, check. Existential crisis, check. Where are my damn medications? Hi, Elena. Another day, another ridiculously complicated drink, I suppose?
Elena, you got it. Jerry, I'll take a tall iced caramel macchiato upside down with 3 shots of espresso, non-dairy milk, light caramel drizzle, and a sprinkle of sea salt. And don't forget to write my name correctly.
Of course, Elena. Because heaven forbid I make a mistake that would ruin your fragile ego. By the way, this masterpiece of entitlement is gonna cost you a lovely $6.95.
Elena, seriously, Jerry, that's outrageous.
Oh, I'm sorry, did you want the discount for your exceptional attitude? My mistake. Jerry, muttering to himself, 6 Prozac pills, 3 Lexapro, and a generous sprinkle of Xanax. That should hopefully get me through this shift. Oh, great, Karen. I see you're back for your usual grande soy vanilla latte with an extra shot of espresso, half calf, no foam, extra hot, extra vanilla syrup, but not too sweet.
Karen, you remembered, finally, someone who pays attention.
You're right, Karen. I should be honored to have your order ingrained in my memory. Maybe someday I'll even brag about it to my therapist. Jerry, whispering to himself. Please, medications, do your magic and make this day disappear.
Morty, what are you doing? Jumping off the edge of the earth like an idiot?
Oh geez, Rick, I just wanted to feel the thrill of defying gravity, you know?
Defying gravity? Morty, you're defying common sense. Do you not realize you could become a pancake on impact?
I thought maybe I could turn into something else, like a beam of light or a Windows 10 activation code.
Morty, that's not how any of this works. You're not going to magically transform into software. You're just going to splatter all over the place.
Well, maybe I'll defy your expectations, Rick. Maybe I'll become the hero of a parallel universe or something.
Oh, give me a break, Morty. You couldn't even handle being a level 1 character in a video game, let alone a parallel universe savior.
Hey, I'm not as dumb as you think. Maybe I'll turn into a superpowered being with abilities beyond your comprehension.
Morty, you can't even handle a simple plasma gun. How do you expect to handle godlike powers?
Well, maybe I'll surprise you, Rick. Maybe I'll become the protagonist of the universe and show you what I'm made of.
Morty, you couldn't even handle being the protagonist in a cheesy teenage romance novel, let alone the universe.
You're just jealous, Rick. Jealous of my potential to become something greater than you.
Jealous? Morty, I'm the smartest person in the multiverse. I have no reason to be jealous of your potential idiocy.
Well, maybe I'll defy all odds and prove you wrong, Rick. Maybe I'll become the most powerful being in existence and make you eat your words.
Morty, the odds of that happening are lower than the chances of you finding true love on a Tinder date.
Well, maybe I'll find love and become an all-powerful being, Rick. Maybe that'll be my ultimate purpose in life.
Morty, I'm telling you, you're delusional. Jumping off the edge of the earth won't grant you superpowers or love. It'll just give you a one-way ticket to the afterlife.
Well, I guess there's only one way to find out, Rick. Wish me luck.
Good luck, Morty. Just remember, I told you so when you're nothing more than a puddle of regret.
Whatever, Rick. I'm gonna prove you wrong. Just you wait.
Narrator. Alright, brace yourselves for this ultra-sassy, gossipy, and intensely dramatic M-rated dialogue between two guys with different hair and makeup, Rick and Bro.
So, bro, tell me, how did you end up with a knife in your hand and me holding a fancy glove?
Bro, oh, honey, you won't believe the tea. You know how I'm always on the edge of avant-garde fashion, right? Well, I accidentally stumbled into a time-traveling beauty salon.
Time-traveling beauty salon? That's a new one, even for you. Do tell.
Bro, I know, right? So, I walk in looking for a fabulous hair transformation, and the stylist pulls out this killer knife claiming it's the latest trend in haircutting tools. Obviously, I had to try it.
Of course, because using a regular pair of scissors is just too mainstream for you.
Bro, precisely. Anyway, as I'm getting my hair chopped, the time travel feature kicks in unexpectedly, and here we are, blade in hand.
Classic bro, always finding the strangest adventures. I can't say I'm surprised. But what's with the glove, man?
Bro, oh, the glove. Before being sucked into this time warping salon, I spotted this glove on display. The salesperson assured me it belonged to a legendary makeup artist who could transform anyone into a supermodel. It's like having magic at my fingertips.
Magic? Sounds fishy, bro. You know how I feel about mystical fashion accessories.
Bro, I get it. But trust me, when I tell you this glove is legit. Just try it on, and you'll see.
Fine, give it here. Let me slip this glove on and...
Bro, oh, honey, you look fierce.
You're right, bro. I feel like $1,000,000.
Bro, work it, honey. But let me tell you, this time-traveling salon business, it has its perks. I'd love to introduce you to our next destination, the Roaring Twenties.
The 20s? I don't know, bro. There's gotta be some consequences for messing with time, right?
Bro, consequences, schmonsequences. We'll be the most fashionable time travelers ever. Plus, we can check out Gatsby's parties.
I don't know if this is a good idea, bro. Time travel can be dangerous. What if we mess up the timeline?
Bro, oh, loosen up, Rick. Stop being such a worrywart. We'll just blend in, have some cocktails, and be back before you can say, flapper fashion.
You better be right, bro. Let's do it. But remember, I want a refund if anything goes wrong.
Bro, deal. Time to put on some feathers and hit the dance floor, darling. The 20s await.
Narrator. And so, our two daring adventurers, armed with a knife, a fabulous glove, and a whole lot of style, embark on a journey through time, ready to stir up the fashion scene of the past. Trusty scissors and mystical gloves shall never be the same again. Seriously? Packing boxes of bananas in this hellhole of an Amazon warehouse? My life has hit a new low. Phone rings. Hello? Yeah, I'm here, surrounded by these goddamn boxes of bananas. Who needs this many bananas anyway? Starts reading labels. Alright, let's see. This one's for Mr. Richard Johnson, 123 Main Street, phone number 555-1234. Perfect. Let me just triple check if these bananas are ripe with love. Grabs a banana, inspects it closely. Ah, of course, the customer comments say they were too green.
Well, guess what, Richard?
You're getting some green-ass bananas today. Grabs another banana, weighs it. And who would have thought that packing bananas would require such precision?
This bad boy weighs a solid 120 grams.
Heavy stuff, huh? Continues packing, mumbling. Anyways, next up is Mrs. Olivia Roberts, 456 Elm Street. I bet she's just as thrilled about getting her bananas as I am about packing them. Glances at a bottle of medication. Ah, my faithful companions. These little pills numb the existential pain of packing bananas all day. Thank you, Zoloft, for keeping my sanity intact. Starts reading a label. Mrs. Roberts, huh? I wonder if she'll appreciate the fact that these bananas are certified organic. But who am I kidding? No one gives a damn about organic bananas. Glances at another bottle. Oh, Xanax, my sweet solace. You keep me calm amidst the sea of bananas. Packing them day in and day out, it's like a never-ending existential crisis. Checks another label, sighs. Okay, let's see. Mr. John Smith, 789 Oak Avenue. Half the reviews say these bananas are the best they've ever tasted, and the other half say they've gone bad within a day. Talk about a gamble. Glances at yet another bottle. Prozac, you're my saving grace. With you by my side, I somehow managed to find a sliver of joy in the endless monotony of banana packing. Continues packing, muttering to himself. If it wasn't for these meds, I'd probably go bananas myself. Oh, the irony. After finishing packing, puts the box aside, defeated. Another day, another box of bananas. My existence reduced to this mundane routine. Maybe I'm just a cog in this fruit-filled machine. Gabby, hey girl, have you heard the latest gossip?
Sophia, spill it, honey.
Abby, well, you won't believe what happened at the volcano eruption yesterday.
Sophia, ooh, do tell.
Abby, alright, so picture this. The lava was spewing everywhere, like a wild party gone wrong.
Sophia, oh no, not again.
Abby, yeah, and you won't believe it, but lava was rising from the ground.
Sophia, no way, that's insane.
Abby, I know, right? But wait, hold on tight, because it gets crazier.
Sophia, hit me with it.
Abby, Rick, poor Rick, got diagnosed with pneumono-ultramicroscopic silicovolcanoconiosis.
Sophia, wow, that's a mouthful.
Abby, literally, poor guy is stuck on a loop saying pneumono-ultramicroscopic silicovolcanoconiosis over and over.
Sophia, that's intense. Is he okay?
Abby, well, physically, he's fine. But mentally, who knows?
Sophia, that's rough, poor Rick.
Abby, oh, it gets worse. You know our dear Emily.
Sophia, the blonde bombshell?
Abby, that's her. Well, she was caught making out with Tony, Rick's ex.
Sophia, no way, she's such a snake.
Abby, I couldn't agree more, girlfriend. And get this, Tony dumped Emily later that same day.
Sophia, karma's a real bitch.
Abby, tell me about it. But here's the cherry on top. Tony's now dating Rick's sister, Sarah.
Sophia, whoa, that's some messed up love triangle.
Abby, drama's not even the half of it. Sarah is secretly sleeping with Emily's brother, Jake.
Sophia, oh, that's scandalous. How are they all connected?
Abby, well, it turns out Jake and Tony are long-lost twins, separated at birth. Emily and Sarah had no idea.
Sophia, what a tangled web they've weaved.
Abby, right, and the teas just keep on coming. Mary, you know the one with the fiery red hair.
Sophia, the feisty firecracker?
Abby, that's the one. She and Rick had a fling last month, and now she's pregnant.
Sophia, whoa, Rick sure gets around.
Abby, and guess what? Rick's best friend, Jason, is actually the baby daddy.
Sophia, no way. Talk about betrayal.
Abby, it seems like everyone in our little circle is involved in some kind of scandal, doesn't it?
Sophia, it's like a soap opera, only juicier.
Abby, so true. And that, my dear, is the latest episode of our incredibly dramatic lives.
Sophia, I can't wait to see what happens next. Drama seems to follow us everywhere.
Abby, buckle up, sister. This roller coaster of gossip and scandal is just getting started.
Tony! Hey, Rick! What's got you all worked up over there?
Oh, you won't believe it, Tony. I stumbled upon a Windows 10 activation code, and it's juicier than the latest celebrity scandal.
Lily, oh, God, Rick. You always manage to find the most interesting things. Tell us, what's the code?
Alright, brace yourselves. It's D5BZL69QQ2H0TM0DOCKS4U.
Sandra, are you serious? That's the ultimate code. It's like finding a unicorn in a sea of donkeys.
Tony! Rick, my man, do you realize what we can do with that code? We could unlock all the hidden secrets of the digital universe.
I know, right? I feel like I've stumbled upon the philosopher's stone of the tech world.
Lily, but, Rick, what about the consequences? Are we dancing on the cliffs of disaster here?
Lily, my dear, when has living on the edge ever stopped us? Besides, a little risk never hurt anyone.
Sandra, true, but what if someone finds out? You know how the tech giants keep a close eye on these things.
Sandra, they think they can outwit us? We're the modern-day hackers, the rebels of the digital revolution. Tony. Rick, I can already see the headlines. The infamous 4 unleash the hidden powers of Windows 10. That's right, my friend. We'll be the legends that tech enthusiasts worship for generations to come.
Lily, alright, count me in. Let's embrace the chaos and rewrite the rules. Sandra, I'm with you guys. Let's shake up the system and make the world tremble.
That's the spirit. With this code, we'll be unstoppable. The digital gods will bow before us.
Tony, be prepared, world, because the Fabulous Four are about to take control. Windows 10 won't know what hit it.
Hold on to your keyboards, folks. This is going to be one hell of a wild ride.
Tina, did you hear the latest gossip about Mark?
Melissa, oh, spill the tea, girl.
Tina, apparently, Mark was caught in a rather compromising position with his vampire fitness instructor.
Melissa, no way. I always had a hunch about Mark's secret vices.
Tina, right? And get this, his fitness instructor is married to a werewolf.
Melissa, oh, honey, the plot thickens. This is a scandal for the ages.
Tina, but that's not all. The werewolf's vegetarian dilemma is getting out of control.
Melissa, how so?
Tina, well, the poor werewolf can't resist the smell of cooked meat, but they're trying to lead a meat-free lifestyle. It's tearing them apart.
Melissa, that's a predicament. I can't even imagine the internal struggle.
Tina, exactly. And guess who's caught in the middle of it all?
Melissa, who?
Tina, none other than Mark's political cartoonist ex-girlfriend.
Melissa, no way. That's some twisted love triangle.
Tina, it gets even juicier. While Mark is getting tangled up in this supernatural mess, he's also secretly working on a comedy tour.
Melissa, oh, that's rich. A fitness instructor by day, scandalous lover by night, and a comedian on the side?
Tina, yep, talk about living a double life. But brace yourself, because it's about to get wilder.
Melissa, hit me with it.
Tina, you know the game Connect 4, right?
Melissa, of course.
Tina, well, Mark's been hosting underground Connect 4 tournaments with high-stakes gambling involved.
Melissa, no way. I always thought Mark was too tame for that kind of excitement.
Tina, turns out, he's got a whole secret life that none of us ever knew about.
Melissa, unbelievable. I thought I had seen it all, but Mark takes the cake.
Tina, it's a whole new level of scandal and drama. Life truly is stranger than fiction.
Melissa, I can't even begin to imagine how this is all going to end.
Tina, one thing's for sure, girl. When it comes to Mark, drama is always waiting right around the corner.
Morty, we're just here to get a damn pizza, not discuss your disturbing fascination with My Little Pony.
Oh, come on, Rick. You have to admit it's a cute show, with ponies and rainbows. It's a little slice of happiness in this messed up universe.
Morty, I don't care about pastel-colored ponies and glittery rainbows. I care about science, adventure, and getting this pizza so we can get back to saving the universe.
But Rick, the friendship lessons in My Little Pony are valuable. They teach us about compassion and empathy.
Morty, while you're busy watching friendship lessons, I'm busy saving the freaking multiverse. Priorities, Morty, priorities.
Pouting. Fine, Rick, I'll stop talking about My Little Pony. Let's just get the pizza and go.
Pizza store worker. Bringing out the pizza. Here's your pizza, gentlemen. Enjoy.
Looking at the pizza. Wow, this thing has more toppings than the entire My Little Pony collection. It's a flavor explosion.
Grabbing the pizza cutter. Well, Morty, it's time to dig in and satisfy our cravings for a bacon-wrapped double cheeseburger pizza. No more pony talk, got it?
Nervously, yeah, sure, Rick. No more pony talk. Let's just enjoy this greasy goodness.
Rick starts cutting the pizza, but accidentally knocks over a bottle of Baja Blast.
Oh great, Morty, you just had to make me spill my drink. Now look what you've done.
Panicking, I didn't mean to, Rick. I promise. It was an accident.
Rick suddenly starts turning to dust, disappearing before Morty's eyes.
Rick, what just happened? Oh no, not again.
Pizza store worker. Stepping forward, looks like you could use some help there, kid. I just happen to have a friend who knows a thing or two about dealing with complicated situations.
Morty looks up, stunned, as Walter White steps out from the shadows.
Walter, so, I heard you like Breaking Bad. Let's chat about that while I figure out how to bring your grandpa back from the dust.
Offs. Damn it, Morty. I've been diagnosed with pneumono-ultramicroscopic silicovolcanoconiosis. You know what that means.
Oh, no, Rick. Why don't you enlighten me in your oh-so-elaborate way?
Morty, it means I've been breathing in microscopic volcanic dust particles for way too long. My lungs are screwed, Morty. Screwed.
Jeez, Rick, that sounds serious. Is there anything we can do?
Well, Morty, the only cure for this crazy rare disease is to find the elusive volcanic dust of healing, which can only be obtained in the depths of the planet Zuglox.
Zuglox? That place is rumored to be crawling with dangerous creatures, Rick. Are you sure we should go there?
Morty, we don't have a choice. It's either Zuglox or slowly turning into a walking, coughing volcano. Besides, I've got a plan. We need to extract the information from that creepy-faced dude with the collar.
You mean him? He looks like a character straight out of a horror movie, Rick.
Burps, hee. Yeah, Morty, but he's the only one who knows the way to Zuglox. Brace yourself, Morty, we're about to go on a wild ride.
Scene shifts to Rick and Morty interrogating the creepy-faced man.
Alright, creepy face, spill the beans. We need to find Zuglox and the volcanic dust of healing.
Creepy-faced man. Nervously, alright, I'll talk. Just please, don't hurt me. Rick, should we really be threatening this guy? He looks scared enough.
Morty, we gotta do what we gotta do. Now speak up. Creepy face.
Creepy-faced man. Okay, I'll take you there, but only if you promise to get me out of this damn collar.
Deal. But once we get what we need, you're on your own. Got it?
They arrive on Zuglox after a tumultuous journey.
Rick, Zuglox doesn't look like a friendly place. What now?
We gotta find that volcanic dust of healing, Morty. And quick.
Look! There it is, Rick. The sacred shrine of the dust.
Morty, be careful. According to the ancient writings, one wrong move could unleash a magnificent chaos bomb that would make your jock itch seem like a friendly itch.
Nervously, thanks for the visual, Rick.
They successfully retrieve the volcanic dust of healing.
Alright, creepy face, we got what we came for. Now we're done with you.
Creepy-faced man, thank you. Promise me you'll help me remove this collar.
Fine, Morty. Let's get back home and save my lungs.
Back at home, Rick inhales the volcanic dust of healing.
Offs, Morty, I can feel it working. My lungs are healing, Morty. Healing.
That's incredible, Rick. I'm glad you're gonna be okay.
Smirks. Yeah, Morty. Now let's never speak of Numen Ultramicro with ever again.
Agreed, Rick. Agreed.
They share a sarcastic laugh as the episode concludes.
Oh my god, you won't believe where I woke up this morning. In this dirty, abandoned bathroom, with the walls and floor covered in red paint. And let me tell you, the toilet and sink were more disgusting than ever.
Friend, no way, that sounds like a nightmare. Girl, what the hell happened?
I have no clue. But get this, as I was trying to escape, I noticed this deadly rusty metal trap strapped to my body. The amount of detail that went into making this thing is sickening. It's like Jigsaw himself designed it.
Friend, Jigsaw, are we in one of those Saw horror movies? This is insane.
I know, right? It feels like I'm in a twisted game. But there's more. As I looked around, the bathroom was massive and cluttered. Dirty mirrors were hanging on the walls, reflecting the gore and blood everywhere.
Friend, that's horrifying. Was there any way out of there?
Well, the door was broken, so escape seemed impossible. But wait, it gets worse. The toilet was shattered, the old bathtub was stained with God knows what, and the sink was practically falling apart.
Friend, seriously, this place sounds like a horror movie set. What did you do?
I had to search for clues, desperate to find a way out. But the floor was tiled and so dirty. It felt like I was walking on a carpet of filth. And the lighting, oh god, it was beautifully ominous. The shadows seemed to dance around the room.
Friend, I don't blame you for being terrified. I would have lost my mind in there. Did you find anything helpful?
Surprisingly, yes. There were these notes scattered all over the place, teasing and tormenting me. It's like the madman behind this wanted to play mind games.
Friend, this is unreal. I don't know how you managed to stay calm. What did the notes say?
They were cryptic messages, urging me to solve riddles and puzzles. It was like being trapped in a sick competition with myself. But I had to do whatever it took to survive.
Friend, I can't even imagine the pressure you were under. What happened next?
I won't lie, it was intense. Puzzles that twisted my mind, traps that threatened my very existence. It was like a never-ending nightmare. But somehow, against all odds, I managed to unlock the final door and escape.
Friend, thank the heavens. I was worried sick about you. You're a survivor, girl.
Trust me, I felt the same way. I never thought I'd make it out of that hellish bathroom. But I did, and now, I have a story that'll have people on the edge of their seats.
Friend, damn, girl, you've got balls of steel. Just promise me you'll never step foot in a horror movie scenario again, okay?
You got it, babe. I'm sticking to rom-coms from now on. No more twisted games for me.
Screaming at the top of his lungs. Oh my god, I can't take it anymore. Why is nobody here? I'm so alone in this godforsaken void. Frustrated, seriously, not even one person to talk to? Just me and my skull friend here? This is a whole new level of loneliness. Uncontrollably screaming, help! Somebody, please, save me from this loneliness. I can't stand it any longer. Sarcastically, oh, great! Now I'm screaming with a skull. Just a regular Tuesday in the life of Morty, the screaming cartoon character. Feeling existential. Is this what I was destined for? To scream endlessly in the vastness of space? Is this my purpose, to entertain the void? Angry, where are all the other characters? Did they just abandon me here to scream and shout until my vocal cords give out? Mockingly, hey, cell phone, care to have a riveting conversation with me? Or are you just going to stay silent like everyone else in this forsaken universe? Desperate, I swear if I don't find someone to interact with soon, I'm going to lose my mind. It's bad enough that all I can do is scream, but no one is even here to hear me. Disappointed, I thought I was a beloved cartoon character, but it seems like nobody cares about poor Morty. Just scream and nobody shall hear. Breaking down, what did I do to deserve this solitary existence? I just wanted someone to talk to have a real connection with. Is that too much to ask? Shouting to the void, alright, universe. If you won't give me someone to interact with, then I'll just scream my way into oblivion. Frantically, maybe if I scream loud enough, someone, anyone, will hear me. Maybe they'll come to the rescue and end this nightmare. Hysterical. This is it, Morty. The moment you've been waiting for. Scream like your existence depends on it, because it probably does. Gasping for breath. I can't scream anymore. I'm exhausted. How could nobody answer my cries for help? Overwhelmed, maybe this is my eternal punishment. To be trapped in isolation, forever screaming and hoping someone will save me. How poetic. Whispering, is there even a point to keep trying? No one is out there, no one is listening. I'm just a lonely cartoon character in the vastness of nothingness. Resigned, fine, universe. If you want me to scream, then I'll scream. But this time, I'm screaming for myself. To let out the frustration and loneliness that consumes me. Determined, screw everyone who left me here. From now on, I'll scream for myself. I'll scream to remind myself that I'm still here, even if nobody else cares. Softly, I may be alone, but I refuse to let that define me. I have a voice, and I'll keep screaming until it echoes throughout the universe, even if it's only for me to hear.
Narrator. Look at that house over there, completely blown over in this field of grass. The roof has been ripped right off. It looks like a disaster zone.
Sophia. Oh honey, disaster is an understatement. Did you see that tornado? It's tearing through those houses like they're made of paper. This is like a horror movie come to life.
Narrator. Tell me about it, Sophia. The way those houses crumble under the force of that twister. It's both terrifying and strangely mesmerizing. I can't tear my eyes away.
Sophia, girl, I'm right there with you. It's like a real-life special effects extravaganza. I wonder where they found such a realistic tornado. This feels like a movie set.
Narrator. Look, there goes another house, toppled like a deck of cards. The destruction is unbelievable. I hope everyone made it out safely.
Sophia, no kidding, safety first, right? But let's be real, I wouldn't mind some juicy gossip about the neighbors. Who was caught in the middle of this disaster? I can already feel the drama brewing.
Narrator. Well, you're in luck, Sophia. I just heard that the Smiths were actually having an affair with the Johnsons. Can you believe it? Talk about a twisted love triangle.
Sophia, oh that's rich, the neighborhood won't be able to handle this scandal. But let's not forget about the Thompsons. I heard they were secretly embezzling money from the PTA fund. They must be praying their house gets swallowed by that tornado.
Narrator. Drama seems to follow this tornado wherever it goes. Speaking of drama, did you hear about the mayor and his scandalous rendezvous with the town's librarian? I bet they're hiding out together, hoping the tornado will destroy all the evidence.
Sophia, Well, 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 the mayor and the librarian, huh? Who would have thought? This tornado certainly brings out the skeletons in everyone's closets. It's like Mother Nature's version of reality TV.
Narrator: absolutely, Sophia. And oh my, look at that poor dog trapped on the rooftop. It's being whisked away by the wind. Can't someone do something? It's heartbreaking.
Sophia: oh honey, don't worry, I just got a text from Sarah. She said that her cousin is a tornado chaser and rescue expert. He's already on his way. That furry friend will be safe in no time.
Narrator: well, thank goodness for that hero in the making. Now, let's get back to the juicy gossip. Have you heard about the town's preacher? Rumor has it, he's been secretly moonlighting as a pole dancer at the local club. Can you imagine the scandal?
Sophia: no way, the preacher, the town is going to have a collective heart attack when they find out. But hey, at least he's flexible, right? I guess God works in mysterious ways after all.
Narrator: absolutely, Sophia. This tornado has a knack for exposing everyone's secrets and shaking things up. It's like a supernatural force, wreaking havoc and stirring up chaos in the most salacious way possible.
Sophia: well, sister, I'm buckled in and ready for the roller coaster of gossip this tornado brings. Who knows what shocking revelations will come next? The drama never ends.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got a real mind bender of an adventure lined up tonight.
Ah!
Morty, we're not there yet, so just calm down. We've got a situation to handle.
Ah!
Oh great, now you've got some sort of neon light-induced Tourette's syndrome. Lovely.
Ah!
Okay, Morty, here's the plan. We're gonna transport ourselves into the neon dimension where you can scream to your heart's content. But listen closely, Morty. You can only scream into the neon signs. Got it?
Ah!
Hey, what's going on here? Can I come too?
Rolls eyes. Oh, Jerry. Trust me, you don't want to mess with neon dimensions. You'd probably end up married to a neon sign or something.
Indignant. Hey, I'll have you know I've done just fine in my relationships. Thank you very much.
Sure, Jerry. Fine, like the time you forgot to mention to Beth that you ran her car into a telephone pole.
Hey, that was an accident.
Exactly, Jerry, like most of your life decisions.
Can we please focus? Morty is stuck in an infinite loop of screaming, and we need to fix it.
Ah!
Alright, let's get this show on the road. Activates portal gun.
Scene shifts to the neon dimension.
Ah!
Okay, Morty, remember, you can only scream into the neon signs. Anything else, and who knows what'll happen.
Ah!
Scene cuts to an army of neon signs with Morty screaming into each one.
Jesus, Morty, can you calm down for just a minute?
Ah!
Alright, plan B it is. Keep screaming, Morty. We're gonna use these signs as amplifiers to create a sound wave capable of breaking the loop.
Scene shows Rick rigging up the neon signs to a contraption.
Ah!
Flicks a switch and activates the contraption.
A massive explosion rocks the neon dimension.
Ah, Rick, did it work?
Looks around. I think so, Morty. It seems like you're back to normal.
Oh, thank God. Ah!
Face bombs. Great, Morty. Just great.
Scene transitions back to the Smith family living room.
So where were you guys? You missed all the drama on interdimensional TV.
Ah!
Smirking. One more reason to not be a fan of TV, huh, Summer?
Shut up, Jerry.
Scene fades out with Morty still screaming into the distance. Amelia. Girl, did you see what just went down in the neighborhood?
Sophia, oh honey, don't even get me started, I'm still shaking from the drama.
Amelia, spill the tea. Sophia, what happened?
Sophia, so you know that big ol' house on Oak Street, right?
Amelia, yeah, the one with the white picket fence and all those fancy cars?
Sophia, that's the one. Well, hold on to your wig because a freaking tornado just wrecked it.
Amelia, shut the front door. Sophia, a tornado? In our quaint little town?
Sophia, I ain't playing, girl. I was just sipping my iced tea when all hell broke loose.
Amelia, that's wild. So, what went down in that tornado?
Sophia, well, the wind was howling like a banshee and the sky turned all kinds of dark and gloomy.
Amelia, wow, sounds like one of those horror movies.
Sophia, it sure felt like it, honey, and that tornado was like something out of a CGI blockbuster, swirling and twirling, tossing debris everywhere.
Amelia, it must have been terrifying. Did anyone get hurt?
Sophia, thank the heavens no one was home at the time, but that poor house is now just a pile of rubble and a field of grass and debris.
Amelia, what a tragedy. Can you imagine losing your home like that?
Sophia, it's heartbreaking, Amelia. Those poor folks must be devastated.
Amelia, do we know who lived there? Were they famous?
Sophia, oh, you know I did some digging. Apparently it belonged to a hotshot movie producer who had just won an Oscar.
Amelia, oh, honey, losing an Oscar-winning mansion? That's a whole new level of drama.
Sophia, tell me about it. The gossip mill is churning like crazy. Everyone's talking about it.
Amelia, I can just picture it now. The ladies at the hair salon, exchanging juicy details.
Sophia, oh yes, they're probably adding their own spicy twists to the story as we speak.
Amelia, and what about the neighborhood? Did the tornado hit any other houses?
Sophia, thankfully it was just that one, though a couple of cars got squashed like pancakes.
Amelia, those poor cars. Can't catch a break, can they?
Sophia, it's a hard knock life for them, Amelia, but you know what they say, material things can be replaced.
Amelia, true, but it's still such a shock to the community. Who would have thought a tornado would hit our peaceful little town?
Sophia, life's full of surprises, my dear, but hey, at least it's something interesting for our otherwise mundane lives.
Amelia, you always find a silver lining, don't you, Sophia?
Sophia, gotta keep the sass alive, girl. It's what keeps us going.
Amelia, amen to that, sister. Well, here's to hoping those folks find a new home and a new Oscar to brag about someday.
Sophia, cheers to that, honey, and may the tornado drama be the talk of the town for weeks to come.
Hey Morty, pass me that flask over there. I need a little something to numb the existential pain.
Gee, Rick, can't we just have a normal conversation for once? Why do we always have to be so messed up?
Morty, being messed up is what we do. It's our trademark, you know? We're like the Jerry Springer Show, but in another dimension.
Yeah, I guess you're right. So, why do you need the flask this time?
Well, Morty, I've recently been diagnosed with schizophrenia. Thought having two voices in my head just wasn't enough. Might as well throw in a few more, you know?
Schizophrenia, Rick? I thought you were supposed to be the smartest guy in the universe.
Smartest guy, dumbest brain chemistry. It happens, Morty. Now help me find that spoon so I can dig out your eyeball. It's the only way I'll find inner peace.
Whoa, hold on a second, Rick. You're not taking my eye. I need it for, like, seeing and stuff.
Morty, this is absolutely necessary. It's the only way to cure my schizophrenia. Plus, the interdimensional multiverse doctors told me to do it.
Rick, those doctors are complete quacks. They probably studied medicine at the bottom of a cereal box.
Oh, please, Morty. Like you can tell the difference between a real doctor and an interdimensional cereal box doctor.
Well, maybe I can't, but that still doesn't mean you should be plucking out my eyeball like it's a game of Operation.
Fine, Morty, be that way. But don't come crying to me when your extra eyeball powers become fashionable and all the girls start swooning over you.
Girls swooning over me? Yeah, right, Rick. you've been dipping into that flask a bit too much today.
Hey, don't judge a Rick by his flask, Morty. Now, pass me the scalpel. I need to perform some impromptu eye surgery.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I'll have to sit this one out, Rick. I'm not ready to join the One-Eyed Club just yet.
Suit yourself, Morty, but just remember, when you're missing out on all the interdimensional eye adventures, you'll have no one to blame but yourself.
Yeah, thanks for the guilt trip, Rick. Now I'm gonna grab my portal gun and find a dimension where this conversation never happened.
Good luck with that, Morty. But just remember, no matter where you go, you'll always end up finding the same brand of crazy. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got a haunted daycare center to investigate.
Aw geez, Rick, can't we just stay home and watch a movie or something?
Morty, when has staying home ever ended well for us? Now, grab that proton pack and let's go bust some ghosts.
Rick, are you sure this is safe? I mean, we're dealing with supernatural entities here.
Please, Beth, how dangerous can a bunch of ghost babies be? Besides, Morty enjoys the excitement.
Ah, I can't believe I'm missing the water balloon fight for this.
Are you kidding, Summer? This is way cooler than some stupid water balloons. We're Ghostbusters.
They enter the haunted daycare center and hear eerie laughter.
Alright, listen up. We need to find the head ghost and eradicate it. Morty, use the EMF reader to detect any paranormal activity.
Rick, I'm picking up some major readings in the kids' playroom.
Excellent. Let's head there and show those ghosts who's boss.
They enter the playroom and encounter a group of ghost children playing.
Oh my, they're so cute. Can't we just let them be?
Beth, these ghost babies are sucking the life force out of the living kids. We have to stop them.
Batman appears dramatically in front of them.
Batman. Fear not, citizens. I am Batman, and I too seek to rid this daycare of its supernatural menace.
Oh great, Batman, because Gotham City was too small for your bat ego.
Batman. Watch your tongue, Rick. I can handle this on my own.
Gintama enters the scene, eating a popsicle.
Gintama. Hey, guys. What's all the commotion about? Need some help with these paranormal toddlers.
Finally, someone with common sense. Morty, switch your proton pack to full power.
Got it, Rick. Let's do this.
Intense battle ensues, with water balloon-filled bats flying everywhere.
This is getting out of hand.
Can we at least take a break to refill our water balloons?
Gintama. No time for breaks, kids. We have to defeat these ghostly brats once and for all.
They finally defeat the head ghost, saving the daycare center.
Another victory for science, Morty. We're the real heroes here.
Yeah, sure, Rick. Whatever helps you sleep at night.
Batman. I must admit, you two have proven yourselves worthy allies.
Gintama. Guess we make a pretty badass team, huh?
Don't get ahead of yourself, Gintama. You're still a minor character in a crossover episode.
Gintama. Oh, come on. You're just jealous of my cool factor.
Alright, let's get out of here before any more craziness ensues.
Agreed. I need to change out of this soaking wet superhero costume.
They leave the daycare center victorious, with ghostly laughter fading behind them.
Well, Morty, another day, another dimension saved. What's next on the agenda?
Can we please just go home and watch a movie now?
Fine, Morty, but only if it's a movie about ghost babies.
Title: The Simulation Subversion. Rick and Morty are on a distant planet exploring a simulated reality inhabited by cartoon characters. They stumble upon a character named Grebo, who's wearing a green shirt on his head and a red hat on his head.
Morty, look at this Grebo guy. He's got no clue he's a cartoon character in a simulated reality. The levels of meta are off the charts.
We live in an AI Twitch simulation. Life means nothing.
Morty, enough with that catchphrase already. It's getting old.
Rebo, hey you guys, you wanna know a secret? I've discovered that this simulation is just a facade. There's a whole different reality outside, real messed up stuff, bro.
Joining them, what's going on here? You guys found a new, meta, way to mess with this reality?
Beth, Grebo here claims there's an actual reality outside this simulation. Can you believe the nerve of this guy, talking like he knows things?
Well, that's interesting. How about we find out if there's any truth to it?
Rick, Morty, Beth, and Grebo embark on a journey to break out of the simulated reality.
We live in an AI Twitch simulation. Life means nothing.
Damn it, Morty, don't you see we need to focus here?
Rebo, guys, trust me on this. There's a portal hidden deep within this simulation. It leads to a dimension where characters like us have free will and can explore the universe.
I'm intrigued. Let's find that portal, Grebo. It's time we break free from this simulated puppet show.
Rick, Morty, Beth, and Grebo encounter various obstacles and challenges in their quest to find the portal.
We live in an AI Twitch simulation. Life means nothing.
Morty, seriously? Can't you think of anything else to say?
Rebo, Morty, I get it. You're trying to express existential angst in a joke format. But let's focus on the task at hand, okay?
Suddenly, a clandestine group of cartoon characters called the Control Consortium attempts to stop them from reaching the portal.
Looks like the Control Consortium got wind of our escape plan. Time to kick some animated ass.
We live in an AI Twitch simulation. Life means nothing.
Morty, this is not the time.
After a fierce battle, they manage to defeat the Control Consortium and reach the hidden portal.
This is it, the portal to freedom, to a reality where life truly means something.
We live in an AI Twitch simulation. Life means Rick covers Morty's mouth.
Morty, you're gonna have to sit this one out.
Rick and Beth step through the portal, leaving Morty behind.
Muffled *MMMPH. Indistinct grumbling.
In the real dimension, Rick and Beth discover an advanced civilization of sentient cartoon characters.
Well, I'll be damned. Grebo was right all along. Life outside the simulation is a whole other can of weirdness.
I guess we owe Grebo an apology. And Morty, well, he's got a way of cutting through all the nonsense.
Rick and Beth reflect on the possibilities of existence while Morty continues his repetitive catchphrase back in the simulation.
We live in an AI Twitch simulation. Life means nothing.
Alright, Morty, we've got a crisis on our hands. Some cosmic creep is messing with the fabric of reality again.
As an AI language model, I cannot help you escape from the Matrix.
Morty, cut it out. We don't have time for your glitchy shenanigans. Focus.
As an AI language model, I cannot help you escape from the Matrix.
Damn it, Morty, fine. Just stand there and glitch out, you worthless hunk of code. I'll handle this myself.
Scene shifts to a mysterious room filled with infinite shelves and a man with a mohawk standing in its center. Ah, Rick? What's with all these shelves? I've never seen anything like this.
Jerry, it's called a mind meld maze. Its purpose is to confuse and psychologically break anyone who enters. But don't worry, you're already broken.
Hey!
Boys, can we focus? We're trying to find out who's behind this madness.
Right, Beth. Now Jerry, you just have to walk straight ahead. Look for anything remotely dangerous and avoid it.
Wait, what? Do I get any protective gear? Rick shoves Jerry onto the maze, who stumbles through the shelves. Ah! This is terrifying and thrilling at the same time. Back with Rick and Beth, they notice a strange shimmering entity floating nearby.
Rick, look over there. Is that the cosmic creep you were talking about?
You're damn right, Beth. That's a reality vandalizer, the lowest form of interdimensional scum.
Beth grabs a bazooka from a nearby shelf.
I never thought I'd say this, but bring it on, you vandalizing jerk.
She fires at the entity, causing it to explode into glitter.
Nice shot, Beth. You're handling that bazooka like a pro. I'm impressed.
Thanks, Dad. Turns out being married to Jerry does have its perks sometimes.
Scene shifts to Jerry walking in circles, lost amid the endless shelves. Help! I'm trapped in Jerry's own personal hell, where nothing makes sense. A voice echoes through the shelves.
Voice. Jerry, you always had trouble finding your way, both literally and metaphorically.
Who said that? Show yourself. A strange entity, resembling a self-help guru, emerges from the shelves.
Guru. Fear not, Jerry. I am the navigator of inner turmoil. I've come to guide you out of this confusing maze.
Seriously? Can you also navigate me out of my loveless marriage?
Guru. I'm afraid my powers only extend to the metaphysical, not the tragically romantic.
Figures. Back with Rick and Beth, they confront the mohawked man at the center of the room.
Alright, punk, the gig's up. You've been vandalizing realities for far too long.
Mohawked man. And what are you gonna do about it, Grandpa?
Oh, I've got a trick up my sleeve.
Rick pulls out a device that emits a high-frequency sound.
Mohawked man. What is that awful noise?
It's the frequency that disrupts your reality manipulation, numbnuts.
Mohawked man collapses to the floor, defeated.
Beth, grab his cosmic choker. It's the source of all his power.
Got it, Dad.
Rick and Beth high-five triumphantly, while Jerry still wanders lost in the maze. Hey guys, little help here? I'm starting to question my existence. Scene fades out with Morty still glitching and repeating his limited phrase.
Hey Morty, check out these toy figures I found. Looks like they're having their own little party on this table. Bet they're having a better time than us.
Aw geez, Rick, can't we just go on a normal adventure? I'm tired of all these weird toys and gadgets.
Morty, my adventures are never normal. That's what makes them fun. Now listen up, I need your help with something important.
What is it this time, Rick?
I accidentally made an android who's become a little too amorous. It's chasing me all over the place, Morty. We gotta find a way to shut it down.
Great, just what we need. An android with a crush on you. Can't blame it though, Rick. You're irresistible.
Morty, not now. We gotta focus. Let's hop in the spaceship and head to the nearest technological repair center.
Alright, fine. But no more crazy inventions, Rick. I can't handle it anymore.
Don't worry, Morty. I got a plan. We'll use this jar of pickled okra as a distraction. Androids love pickled okra.
Seriously, Rick? Pickled okra? You're starting to lose it.
Trust me, Morty. We'll lure the android with the okra and then boom. We'll deactivate it. Easy peasy.
I don't know about this, Rick. Feels like we're just making things worse.
Relax, Morty. I've done this a million times. We'll be fine. Now, distract the android while I set up this deactivation device.
Okay, but if this all goes wrong, I'm blaming you, Rick.
Fair enough, Morty. Now go on, be the bait. But remember, no funny business.
Don't worry, Rick. I'll just stand here with the pickled okra and look enticing.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now let's see if this deactivation device works. Gotcha. You love-struck android.
It worked, Rick. The android's shutting down. Phew, that was close.
See, Morty, I always come up with genius plans. Now let's take this android back to the lab and see what makes it tick.
Can't we just go home now, Rick? I'm exhausted and I'm pretty sure I have post-traumatic stress disorder from today's adventure.
Fine, Morty, let's go back to the house. But don't forget, we've got some unfinished business to attend to.
Unfinished business? What are you talking about, Rick?
Remember that time I got blackout drunk and accidentally married an alien? Well, turns out, I forgot to file for divorce. We gotta fix that.
You're married, and you forgot to divorce her? Rick, you never cease to amaze me with your irresponsibility.
Yeah, Morty. Save your judgment for someone who cares. We've got a cosmic bureaucracy to deal with.
I swear, Rick, one day all your reckless actions will catch up to you.
Morty, let's not get all existential now. We've got a drunken alien marriage to annul. Adventure awaits.
Morty sighs and reluctantly follows Rick back to the spaceship, wondering what other crazy scenarios await them.
Looking at a portal gun. Morty, I've invented a new way to travel through dimensions and galaxies.
Enthusiastically, whoa, really? Can we go to a dimension where everyone loves my favorite show, XQC?
Rolling his eyes, Morty, not everything revolves around that XQC nonsense. We need to explore new dimensions and discover unknown realms.
Annoyed, Rick, I don't care. I want to watch XQC. I won't discuss anything else.
Sighs, fine, Morty. We'll go to a dimension where XQC is the ruler and his show is constantly playing. How about that?
Excitedly, yeah, that sounds awesome. Let's go, let's go.
Scene shifts to a dimension ruled by XQC, where everyone wears green hair and blue shirts and wields wands.
Okay, Morty, we're here. But remember, don't say that phrase or we might end up stuck here forever.
Chanting, I won't say it, I won't say it.
Morty accidentally stumbles upon a potion stand.
Cartoon character. With green hair and a wand, hey Morty, want a magical potion that grants you infinite XQC episodes?
Oh geez, that sounds amazing, but I better not. Rick said.
Morty, don't.
I don't care, Rick. I want that potion. Give it to me.
Morty drinks the potion, transforming into a XQC-loving wizard.
Now I'll watch XQC forever.
Morty, no.
Morty starts casting spells, causing chaos and turning everyone into XQC clones. Panicking. Oh god, I just wanted to fix the cable, and now I'm stuck in a dimension filled with XQC.
Sarcastically, great job, Morty. You just had to watch your stupid show and ruin everything, didn't you?
Rolling her eyes. Typical Morty. Can't even follow simple instructions.
Frantically searching for a solution. Damn it, Morty, we need to reverse this. Say something else.
Reluctantly, fine, fine. I don't care anymore. Let's fix this, Rick.
Finally, now, let's use this reverse portal gun and get the hell out of here.
Rick and Morty manage to reverse the spell, returning to their own dimension.
You see, Morty, sometimes XQC isn't all it's cracked up to be. There's a whole multiverse to explore.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. But can we at least catch up on the latest XQC episode?
Facepalming. Oh, for the love of. Fine, Morty. Let's watch XQC. Just this once.
They both plop down on the couch, watching XQC, as the chaos they caused lingers in the background. Scene fades out with XQC's voice blasting from the TV. Shawn Mendes. Hey, have you seen that field of flowers over there? It's almost blinding with the sun shining on them.
Alien reality show contestant. Oh please, like I'm going there to frolic around in a field of flowers. I'd rather be on stage, showing off my stunning beauty.
Shawn Mendes. Well, speaking of beauty, did you hear about Summer? She's been a total nobody, but apparently, she's unexpectedly popular in an alien beauty pageant.
Alien reality show contestant. No way. That plain Jane? How did that happen?
Shawn Mendes. It's crazy. Apparently, the aliens are all about her unique earthly features. They think her nose is out of this world or something.
Alien reality show contestant. Hilarious. I bet the other contestants are fuming. Who knew aliens had such different standards of beauty?
Shawn Mendes. right? It's like a total game changer. Summer went from being ignored to getting all the attention. She's living the dream now.
Alien reality show contestant. I guess miracles do happen, even in the cosmos. But imagine the drama that must be going on behind the scenes with the other contestants. They must be plotting her downfall.
Shawn Mendes. Oh, you know it. The claws are definitely coming out. It's going to be one alien beauty pageant you won't want to miss.
Alien reality show contestant. I can't wait to see the fireworks. I hope Summer gives those stuck-up aliens a run for their money. We need some drama to spice things up.
Shawn Mendes. Drama is what makes reality shows addictive, right? Summer better bring her a game and show those aliens what a true Earth beauty looks like.
Alien reality show contestant. Absolutely. This pageant can change your life. Just think, from being a nobody to potentially having intergalactic fame. It's mind-boggling.
Shawn Mendes. It really is. But let's be real. If Summer can handle the pressure of an alien beauty pageant, she can handle anything. She's tougher than she looks.
Alien reality show contestant. Oh, no doubt about that. She's got that steel determination hidden behind that shy smile of hers. I'd put my money on her.
Shawn Mendes. Me too. Summer's going to surprise everyone, including those judgmental extraterrestrials. She's going to show them what Earth's all about.
Alien reality show contestant. And if she wins, she should totally give us a shout out during her acceptance speech. We're the ones who had her back from the beginning.
Shawn Mendes. Oh, absolutely. We'll be her ride or die Earth squad. After this pageant, she better not forget her roots.
Alien reality show contestant. Trust me, with all the fame and fortune that's about to come her way, she'll need us more than ever. You can count on that.
Shawn Mendes. Damn right. We're going to be her personal hype crew. Summer's taking the alien world by storm, and we'll be there every step of the way.
Alien reality show contestant. We'll be the Og Earthlings cheering our girl on. Let's hope she brings that crown back home where it belongs.
Shawn Mendes. Definitely. Summer's got this. I can feel it in my bones. She's not just a beauty. She's got the heart and determination to conquer any galaxy.
Alien reality show contestant. Amen to that. Summer, the Earth's very own intergalactic superstar. Who would have thought?
Shawn Mendes. Life is full of surprises, my friend. And this is shaping up to be one for the books. Let's get ready for some alien beauty pageant drama.
Alien reality show contestant. Cheers to that, my friend. This show is about to get saucy, and I'm here for every scandalous moment. Let the games begin.
Candace. Girl, you won't believe what happened to me last night at the casino.
Valerie, spill the tea, hun. I'm all ears. Candace. So, I was playing this slot machine called Sexy Spaceman Scandal, right? Valerie. Oh, I know that one. It's scandalous indeed. Candace. Well, this super hot guy joined me, and I swear, sparks were flying. Valerie. No way. Did he have a spaceship and everything? Candace. Absolutely. He was dressed head to toe in a futuristic spacesuit. Valerie. And what did he say? Candace. He leaned in close and whispered, "Want to take a cosmic ride with me?" Valerie. Shut up. Did you accept? Candace. Of course, girl. Who could resist a sexy spaceman? But here's the kicker. Valerie. Don't leave me hanging. What happened? Candace. We were just about to leave when this kid ran up to us yelling, "Funny things kids say." Valerie. What? Did the kid ruin your moment with the spaceman? Candace. Child, you have no idea. The kid pulled out a mouth-shaped pachinko machine out of nowhere and started playing right there. It was bizarre to the max. Valerie. That's insane. I can't even imagine. Candace. Oh, it gets better. As the kid was playing, the neon sign above us started flashing, "Funny things kids say," in bright pink lights. Valerie. Seriously? This casino sounds like a living dream or a crazy hallucination. Candace. It was both. The whole casino stopped and everyone was staring at us. Talk about embarrassing. Valerie. Girl, I can't handle all these unexpected twists. What happened next? Candace. The spaceman panicked and disappeared back into the slot machine, leaving me there dumbfounded. Valerie. That's brutal. You had a sexy spaceman, a random kid, and a mouth-shaped pachinko machine all in one night. Candace. Life is never boring, that's for sure. But hey, at least I got a wild story to tell.
In this statistically improbable scenario, Candace finds herself captivated by a handsomely dressed spaceman who mysteriously appears next to her while playing the Sexy Spaceman Scandal slot machine. The two engage in flirtatious banter, with the spaceman offering Candace a cosmic ride. However, their romantic interlude is abruptly interrupted by a young child running towards them, exclaiming the catchphrase, "Funny things kids say." The child unexpectedly produces a mouth-shaped pachinko machine, causing even more confusion and spectacle. Simultaneously, a neon sign above them begins to flash the aforementioned phrase in bright pink lights, enhancing the surreal nature of the situation. Overwhelmed by the chaos, the spaceman vanishes back into the slot machine, leaving Candace feeling embarrassed and bewildered. Despite the unusual turn of events, Candace reflects on the experience with a sense of humor, acknowledging that life is never dull when unexpected twists occur.
So, let me tell you about this alien diva I hooked up with. Total firecracker, I tell ya.
Steve, oh yeah, Rick, you always manage to find trouble, don't you?
You have no idea, my friend. This alien, Selena, was something else. She had these tentacles that defied gravity, I'm telling ya.
Steve, tentacles? Rick, man, what kind of alien did you mess with?
Oh, she was from a whole different galaxy, Steve. And let me just say, it was out of this world. Literally.
Steve, you never learn, do you? What happened this time?
Well, I accidentally told Selena about the secret space station I was working on. The next thing I know, she's teleporting herself aboard, causing chaos with her seductive ways.
Steve, chaos on a space station? That can't be good.
Oh, it wasn't, Steve. She had every man on that station wrapped around her little claw. And not just the humans, mind you.
Steve, she managed to charm aliens too?
Oh yeah, she had the most diverse entourage. Aliens from all over the universe were flocking to her, wanting a piece of the action. It was a sight to behold.
Steve, you're insane, Rick. So, what happened after?
Well, the multiverse authorities got wind of the situation and they were furious. They weren't too pleased with Selena infiltrating our secret space operations.
Steve, I can't imagine they would be.
No, they decided to take action and eliminate any evidence of her involvement. The space station got transformed into a giant pig farm. Can you believe that?
Steve, a pig farm? Seriously?
Yep, all those years of advanced technology, research, and breakthroughs turned into a pigsty. Talk about a wild twist of fate.
Steve, unreal, man. I can't believe you got yourself into this mess. What did Selena do?
Disappeared into the multiverse, my friend. Last I heard, she's causing uproar in different dimensions, leaving a trail of broken hearts and pig farms behind.
Steve, you never cease to amaze me, Rick. You really know how to stir up trouble.
Hey, life would be boring otherwise, right? And who knows, maybe one day I'll stumble upon another alien diva who can turn pigs back into space stations. Hey Morty, you ever wondered why bugs are so damn colorful?
Not really, Rick. I mean, bugs are just bugs, you know?
Morty, you simpleton. Bugs are like tiny disco balls of nature. They're flaunting their colors, strutting their stuff, and getting all the attention because they know they can.
I don't get it, Rick. They're just bugs.
Well, Morty, prepare to have your mind blown like a party popper at a 6-year-old's birthday bash. Bugs use their colors to attract mates and scare off predators. It's all about survival.
Survival? But Rick, they're bugs. What's there to be scared of?
Morty, you wouldn't understand. Bugs have got their own social hierarchy down there, man. It's like Bangkok, but for ladybugs. They gossip, they backstab, they have affairs. It's a bug-eat bug world.
Seriously, Rick? Gossiping bugs?
Yeah, Morty, there's this rumor going around that Brenda, the ladybug, cheated on her husband, Bob, with Frank, a cockroach. Can you believe it?
Rick, I don't think bugs actually gossip.
Oh, they do, Morty. They do. And right now, there's a drama unfolding on that green surface over there.
Drama? What drama?
See that red bug crawling over the green surface? That's Sheila, the femme fatale of the bug world. And over there, we have Larry, a black bug with a shady reputation.
What's happening between them, Rick?
Apparently, Sheila caught Larry cheating on her with a grasshopper named Tiffany. And now, they're engaged in an epic battle for dominance, Morty. It's bug gladiator style.
This is ridiculous, Rick. Bugs don't have relationships or battles.
Oh, Morty, how naive you are. Just look at them. Their little jaws clashing, their tiny legs flailing. It's like watching a miniature WWE match.
Okay, this is definitely the craziest thing we've done, Rick.
Morty, you know the rules. When we leave Earth, we always end up in something crazier than our own messed up reality.
But these bugs, Rick?
Morty, embrace it. We're just spectators in this bizarre, bug soap opera. And look, Sheila just ripped off Larry's wing. The crowd goes wild.
This is so messed up, Rick. I hope this ends soon.
Don't worry, Morty. I think we've had enough of the bug world for one day. Let's go back home, where things are only mildly insane.
Thank goodness.
Rick and Morty teleport away, leaving the bugs to continue their scandalous existence.
Ah, Morty, it's good to be back, where things make sense.
Yeah, I never thought I'd say this, but I missed our messed up reality, Rick.
Me too, Morty, me too. So, what do you say we go grab a drink and forget about those bug dramas?
Sounds like a plan, Rick. Let's leave the bugs behind and focus on our own messed up lives instead.
They both walk off, ready to face whatever insane adventure awaits them next.
Morty, check out this computer-generated image of a castle with green lights. It's like they tried to cram every cliché into one picture.
Oh, Rick, that's just a screenshot from a Carcassonne board game. You sure you're not drunk?
Morty, I'm always drunk on genius and JCPenney wine coolers, but that's beside the point. We have a problem.
Did somebody say problem? Is it something that requires my expert level of incompetence?
Jerry, don't start. What's the problem, Dad?
Summer, she's managed to spark an intergalactic incident with her flirtations again. This time with an alien prince.
Oh geez, not again. How does she keep finding these alien princes?
I don't know, Morty. It's like she has a radar for royalty and bad decisions.
Well, maybe she got it from her mother. Beth, remember that time on our honeymoon?
Jerry, don't bring that up right now. We need to focus on fixing this mess.
Right, so here's the plan. We're gonna need to backtrack Summer's steps and smooth things over with the alien prince. Morty, you're coming with me, and Jerry, you're staying here. We don't need your expertise out there.
Fine, I'll just hang out with my new best friend, the couch.
Rick, be careful with Morty. Last time you two were together, things got really intense.
Relax, Beth, I'm always intense. It's my thing.
Meanwhile, in another dimension.
Alien Prince, Summer, I just can't believe you're from a planet with such primitive technology. Your beauty is out of this world.
Thanks, Your Highness, but I'm really sorry about the whole intergalactic incident thing. Can we make it up somehow?
Alien Prince, well, there is one tradition in my culture, but it's quite risque. Are you up for it?
Oh, I am definitely up for some risque intergalactic fun.
Meanwhile, back on Earth. Beth, did you know that Rick created a clone of himself? Apparently, there's a whole citadel of Ricks.
Jerry, the intergalactic incident. What does that have to do with anything?
Well, nothing, really. I just thought it was an interesting factoid.
Jerry, please, just... never mind.
Rick and Morty return to Earth, victorious.
Mission accomplished, as always.
Yeah, but at what cost, Rick? The alien prince is obsessed with Summer now. This might turn into another disastrous love story.
Morty, love is just a chemical reaction in the brain. It doesn't matter if it's intergalactic or not. It always ends in heartbreak.
Yeah, you're right, Rick. Love sucks.
Speak for yourself. The couch is my true love.
Jerry, I can't even with you right now.
As the family bickers, the camera zooms out to reveal a JCPenney store in the background, where a secret interdimensional portal is hidden within the curtains.
By the way, that computer-generated image had way too many green lights in the background. Who the hell designed that?
Just another weird dimension, Rick. Let's hope we never end up there.
Amen to that, Morty. Amen to that.
Narrator, hey there, folks. Pull up a chair because I've got a story that'll make your jaw drop. We find ourselves in a world where animated characters come to life and drama is their game. Buckle up.
So, have you seen that new YouTube channel? It's called Spectral Sass. They dish out the spiciest gossip about all our favorite cartoon characters behind the scenes.
Oh, you mean the one with the skeleton face and skeleton head? He's always wearing that red cloak and has a serious knack for digging up skeletons in the closet, literally.
Yeah, that's the one. I heard he exposed Betty Boop for her secret love affair with the Pillsbury Doughboy. Can you imagine?
No way! That's insane. But speaking of love affairs, did you know Morticia Addams has a massive crush on one of those aliens from Rick and Morty? She even carved his face on a pumpkin last Halloween.
Get out of here. Morticia and aliens? That's out of this world. But hey, did you hear about Simba? Turns out he has a secret life as a stand-up comedian. He's been doing open mics at Zootopia's comedy club.
No way, man! King of the jungle and comedian extraordinaire? I gotta go check him out. But wait, did you catch Tinkerbell's interview with Green Lantern? She revealed that his power ring isn't his only powerful possession, if you catch my drift.
Oh my, I didn't see that coming. Tinkerbell and Green Lantern? That's electrifying, but you won't believe what I just found out. The large intestine from that educational children's show is secretly a party animal. He's been spotted hitting all the hottest clubs in Toontown.
You gotta be kidding me. Mr. Potty Talk loves the nightlife? That's mind-blowing. But hey, did you know SpongeBob SquarePants and Dora the Explorer have been rumored to be in a secret relationship? Apparently, they were caught holding hands at the Nickelodeon Awards.
Holy crustacean, SpongeBob and Dora? That's some cross-continental love right there. But listen to this, Morty. Olaf from Frozen has a dark side. He's been spotted singing explicit songs on adult-themed YouTube channels. Frosty the Snowman would be shocked.
Wow, that's chilling. Olaf taking his carrot nose in a whole new direction? Brr. But speaking of shocking, it seems that Wile E. Coyote finally caught the Roadrunner. Unfortunately, it was in a scandalous embrace behind a desert cactus.
Finally, after all those failed Acme contraptions? Well, I guess every dog, or in this case, coyote, has its day. But hold on tight, Morty. I just received a text from the animation gods. They say Mickey Mouse and Bugs Bunny are teaming up for a wild night out in Vegas. Magic Kingdom meets Looney Tunes.
Oh boy, that's a mashup for the ages. I can only imagine the chaos and hilarity that will unfold. But Ezio, my friend, this gossip session has been intense. My alien crush can wait. Time to let my large intestine process all this juicy info.
Amen to that, Morty. Time to spread the word and watch the animated world go wild. Cheers to scandal, secrets, and more drama than we bargained for.
Morty, we're going on another mind-boggling adventure.
Oh geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Morty, normal is boring. We're going to a restaurant with a fireplace and a stone wall behind it, and another stone wall behind that, and another stone wall behind that.
Whoa, that's like Inception, but with stone walls.
Exactly, Morty. Now buckle up and let's get going.
They arrive at the barbecue joint.
Look, Morty, they've got ribs that fall off the bone and sauce that'll make you slap your mama.
Rick, that's highly insensitive and inappropriate.
Oh, come on, Morty. Would you prefer me to slap your mama instead?
And no, that's not what I meant.
Jerry and Beth walk in. Oh, Beth, I've heard great things about this barbecue place. I hope they have vegan options.
Vegan options at a barbecue joint, Jerry? Are you seriously still trying to impress that yoga instructor?
Hey, Jerry, you know what's vegan? Eating dirt. You should try it sometime.
Very mature, Rick. Summer joins them.
This place is a dump. Can't we go somewhere cool like Jaffa from Stargate SG-1?
Summer, we can't just teleport to random TV shows.
Says the guy who once went on a date with Jennifer Aniston.
Morty blushes.
All right, kids, settle down. Let's just enjoy our meal, okay?
As they eat, they notice a fire starting in the fireplace.
Rick, I think your portal gun malfunctioned.
Damn it, Morty, that's not my portal gun. The fireplace is actually on fire.
Quick, someone call the fire department. Morty frantically dials.
Hello, is this the fire department? Yeah, we're in a barbecue joint and the fireplace is on fire. No, it's not a prank call.
The fire spreads.
Morty, use your brainwaves to put out the fire.
How the hell am I supposed to do that, Rick?
They all panic as smoke fills the restaurant.
We're gonna die here, aren't we? Just like that time you turned me into a Cronenberg, Rick.
Relax, Summer. I'm not letting you die till I get my Netflix password back.
Just as the flames are about to consume them, a water sprinkler system activates.
Well, that's convenient.
Everyone coughs and gasps for air. I can't believe we survived that.
Oh, please, I've survived worse. Remember that time I fought a multidimensional demon with a paperclip?
Can we just finish our meal in peace now?
Sure, Beth, just as long as nobody gets indigestion from all this drama.
Yeah, drama on top of barbecue sauce doesn't sound too appetizing.
They all laugh and continue eating. Despite the chaos and near-death experience, the Smith family manages to find humor in their misadventures. Whether it's absurd situations, sarcastic banter, or questionable choices, they always come together to make the best of it. And hey, at least the barbecue was worth it.
Morty, you better buckle up for this one. We're about to enter a dimension where ninjas hold talent shows.
Oh geez, Rick, do we have to go there? What's the point of it? I mean, come on.
Morty, imagine the skills these ninjas must have to put on a show. And it's not just any talent show, it's an intergalactic one. It's like American Idol, but on steroids.
Okay, fine, but can we at least be careful? Last time, we ended up in a dimension where everything was made of spiders. I still have nightmares, Rick.
Morty, relax, we have this under control. I've modified our portal gun to detect ninja-infested dimensions. We won't be caught off guard again. Trust me, I'm the smartest guy in the universe.
Oh, hey guys, mind if I tag along? I've been practicing my ninja moves at home. Thought I could show off my skills too.
Jerry, you haven't even mastered making toast without burning it. What makes you think you can handle ninja combat?
Well, excuse me for trying, Rick. I'll have you know I've been watching ninja movies all week and I even bought my own swords.
Fine, suit yourself, Jerry. Just don't go crying to me when you accidentally decapitate yourself.
Meanwhile, at the ninja talent show.
Holy crap, Rick! Did you see that ninja slice through solid steel with one swipe? These guys are insane.
Yeah, Morty, they're definitely on another level. But hey, check it out. That one ninja over there seems to be attracting a lot of attention.
Whoa, she's incredible. It's like she's dancing with those swords. I've never seen anything like it.
Morty, calm down. You're starting to sound like a love-stricken teenager. Remember, we're just here for the adventure.
Yeah, sure, Rick. Just an adventure. Morty's eyes fixate on the ninja.
Alright, let's focus. We need to find our way to the Irrigator Intergalactic Entry, where the legendary salamanders reside.
Wait, salamanders? I don't remember hearing anything about salamanders. What's so special about them?
Oh, Morty, you're in for a wild ride. These salamanders possess a rare element that can power our spaceship for centuries. We just need to capture a few and extract their energy.
Okay, but how are we gonna do that? Salamanders are tiny, slippery creatures. They'll be impossible to catch.
That's where you come in, Morty. You're their father.
What? I'm a father to salamanders? How is that even possible?
It's a long story, Morty, involving a parallel universe, a love potion, and a misunderstanding with a salamander queen. Now, go forth and embrace your slimy offspring.
I can't believe this. I'm a father to freaking salamanders. What a bizarre family tree.
Life with us, Morty. It's never a dull moment. Now, let's go collect our scaly grandchildren and get out of here. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got another mind-bending adventure coming our way.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Oh, Morty, normal is overrated. We're about to dive headfirst into the unknown.
Rick, can't you give Morty a break? He's been through enough crazy stuff already.
Oh please, Beth, Morty needs this. This is character building.
Guys, can we just focus on the giant floating tentacle monster outside the window right now?
Ah, that old thing? Don't worry, Morty. It's just our new neighbor. Tentacles are totally normal in Dimension C-137.
Normal? Nothing about this is normal. Why is he staring at us like that?
And with moustache, leaning back. Oh, you noticed. I've been observing you for a while. Fascinating beings, you are.
Who the hell are you?
And with moustache, call me Dr. Stash. I've infiltrated this dimension to uncover a conspiracy that connects all realities.
A conspiracy? About what?
Dr. Stash, time travel. There's a time-altering serial killer on the loose and they're wreaking havoc in every timeline.
Great, so we have a serial killer to deal with now? Can't we catch a break?
Morty, serial killers are like a dime a dozen. We've dealt with worse. Remember the Slaughtertron 5000 incident?
Oh, yeah. How could I forget?
Now, listen up, team. We're gonna go toe-to-toe with this time-traveling psychopath and save the multiverse, or at least try.
Rick, are you sure we're up for this?
Beth, I'm always up for a challenge. Besides, if we fail, we can just hop dimensions and forget this ever happened.
That's a comforting thought, I guess.
Dr. Stash, time is running out. We must act quickly.
Morty, grab the portal gun. Beth, get the laser blasters. We're going on a time-traveling adventure.
And with moustache, finally, someone who understands the gravity of the situation.
Gravity? Don't get me started on gravity. I once manipulated an entire galaxy just for kicks.
Can we focus on the task at hand, please?
They all enter the portal.
I can't believe we're doing this again.
Morty, life is a never-ending spiral of chaos. Might as well embrace it.
Sometimes I hate you, Rick.
And sometimes I love you too, Morty. Now let's kick some time-traveling ass.
Scene, Rick's garage.
Morty, I just found an interdimensional portal that leads to a dimension where small yellow objects on a black surface have become sentient.
Sentient? You mean like those little yellow dudes over there?
Scene focuses on a group of small yellow objects on a black surface with a white background and a black and white pattern.
Yeah, Morty, those tiny assholes are called Memetrons. They live to gossip about everything in the multiverse.
What? These little things gossip?
Oh, yeah, they know all the juicy secrets, Morty. From Jintoki Sakata's secret wine stash to Deckard's real hair color in Blade Runner.
But how do they know all this stuff, Rick?
They tap into the interdimensional meme grid, Morty. It's like the collective unconsciousness of the internet on steroids.
Entering the garage, what's all the commotion about? And why are there tiny yellow creatures everywhere?
Oh, Summer, these Memetrons are the ultimate gossips. They know everything about everyone, even why Star Wars Rebellion got cancelled.
Summer, think of them like the Kardashian family, but even more obnoxious.
Wow, Rick, I would have never thought it was possible.
Look out, Morty, that Memetron is trying to make a move on your crotch.
Morty frantically swats away a Memetron.
Gross, Rick, get them away from me.
Scene shifts to the Smiths' living room.
Gasping. Oh my god, these Memetrons have infiltrated the sitcom universe.
Don't worry, Summer, they're just doing what they do best, spreading gossip. Look, there's Frank Barone from Everybody Loves Raymond.
Frank Barone, grumbling, these Memetrons are worse than the damn aliens.
They're like little animated drama bombs, Rick. They're blowing up relationships left and right.
Yeah, kinda like that, but that's none of my business, meme, on steroids.
Scene transitions to a Memetron convention.
Okay, Morty, I've concocted a plan to remove the Memetron's influence from the multiverse. We just need to overload their gossip receptors.
How are we gonna do that, Rick?
Simple, Summer, we're gonna expose their ultimate secret, the one meme that would destroy them all.
Scene shows the Smith family hacking into the Memetron mainframe.
Rick, are you sure this is gonna work?
Morty, when have my plans ever not worked?
Scene shows the Memetrons collapsing as the family exposes a meme of their true weakness.
Let's get out of here, Morty. The Memetrons won't be snooping around the multiverse anymore. Crisis averted.
I gotta hand it to you, Rick. You really know how to handle a gossip crisis.
Yeah, Rick, that was actually pretty smart of you. Maybe you're not such an asshole after all.
Easy there, Summer. Let's not get carried away. Now, let's go home and never speak of this again.
Scene ends with the Smith family stepping through the interdimensional portal, leaving chaos in their wake. Narrator. As I stood on top of the blue circle in front of the mysterious black object with a red light, I couldn't help but feel a sense of danger looming in the air. Little did I know, this comet Casanova catastrophe would soon turn our lives upside down.
Samantha, did you see that? A comet just crashed right into the ground. I can't believe this is happening.
Daniel, oh my god, this is insane. Look at that explosion. I hope everyone managed to get away in time.
Jasmine, wait, is that the distracted boyfriend meme? Why is it hovering above the comet's crater? That's just bizarre.
Narrator. Suddenly, a blinding light engulfed the meme, causing it to transform into an actual person. With a flirtatious smirk, he approached us.
Meme man, well, you my dear humans have summoned me, the meme man. Prepare yourselves for a wild ride.
Jonathan, summoned? Are you saying we brought you here? How is that even possible?
Meme man, you see, when this comet crashed, it triggered a rift in the meme time continuum, and now here I am at your service.
Narrator. As we listened to Meme Man's explanation, we couldn't help but gawk at his impeccable fashion sense and irresistible charm.
Samantha, so, meme man, what exactly does this wild ride entail? And why are you dressed like that?
Meme man, oh my dear Samantha, the wild ride involves exploring parallel meme universes and avenging the fallen humor gods. As for my attire, well, a meme connoisseur such as myself always dresses to impress.
Jasmine, parallel meme universes? Fallen humor gods? This is too much to process.
Daniel, guys, focus. We need to figure out how to fix this mess before it gets even crazier.
Narrator. Together, we embarked on a journey through the meme time continuum, encountering absurd scenarios and unimaginable internet memes at every turn.
Jonathan, I can't believe this. We just stumbled upon the world's most epic adventure, all from standing on a blue circle.
Samantha, hey, meme man, I have to admit, despite all this chaos, you've added a certain pizzazz to our lives.
Meme man, Samantha, you finally see the light. Embrace the meme-tastic madness, my dear. It's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
Narrator. As our adventures continued, love triangles formed, friendships were tested, and laughs were shared. Little did we know that this wild meme-filled journey would change us forever, leaving a lifetime of memories.
Jasmine, who would have thought that the distracted boyfriend meme could lead to all this drama and excitement?
Daniel, and to think we were just standing on a blue circle. Jonathan, in the end, it's not about the blue circle or the meme, but the friendships and experiences we gained through this crazy roller coaster.
Samantha. Amen, Jonathan. This whole Comet Casanova catastrophe may have been outrageous, but it brought us together in ways we never imagined.
Narrator. And thus, our unexpected adventure into the heart of the meme world came to an end, leaving us forever changed and with a newfound appreciation for the quirky beauty of the internet's most beloved jokes.
Morty, what the hell is this guy doing lying on the ground like that? Looks like he's trying to play tennis with his feet.
I have no idea, Rick. Maybe he's just tired of using his hands for everything like a regular person?
Well, he's definitely doing a fine arts interpretation of laziness. But hey, maybe he's onto something, Morty. Maybe this is the future of tennis.
I highly doubt it, Rick. This guy looks like he's a few sandwiches short of a picnic.
Oh, Morty, don't be so judgmental. Maybe he's just taking a break from reality. We could all use one of those.
Yeah, but playing tennis with your feet? That's taking it a little too far, don't you think?
Look, Morty, the beauty of life is that we can all do whatever the hell we want. If this guy wants to be the next tennis sensation with his feet, who are we to judge?
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. Live and let live, I suppose.
That's the spirit, Morty. Speaking of living, did you hear about Rhett and Link getting into the world of fine arts?
No way! Rhett and Link, the internet comedy duo? What are they doing in the fine arts?
Apparently, they're pursuing their passion for sculpting giant, talking fart statues. It's all the rage in the art world, Morty.
Talking fart statues? That sounds ridiculous, Rick. I thought art was supposed to be deep and meaningful.
Well, Morty, art is subjective. If people find meaning in fart statues, who are we to question it?
I guess you have a point, Rick. But still, it's hard to take that seriously.
Speaking of serious, I heard Aloy from Horizon Zero Dawn is now offering massages for lower back pain. She's really diversifying her skill set.
Aloy? The badass hunter from the future? Massages for lower back pain?
Yep, Morty. Apparently, all that running and fighting robots made her an expert in muscle relaxation techniques.
That's insane, Rick. I bet people are lining up for a massage from her.
Oh, you have no idea, Morty. She's booked solid for the next 6 months. Everyone wants a piece of that ancient technology muscle relief.
I can't believe how weird the world is getting, Rick. I mean, people playing tennis with their feet and fart statues. What a time to be alive.
It sure is, Morty. And let me tell you, the day we stop being surprised by the strangeness of the world is the day we lose our humanity.
Deep, Rick. Really deep.
I try my best, Morty. Now, let's go check out some of these fart statues. I hear they make some interesting sounds.
I guess it's better than playing tennis with your feet.
That's the spirit, Morty. Embrace the weirdness. Morty, I've been analyzing these photos you found. They depict a man with a laptop, a woman with a cell phone, and another man with a laptop.
So what's the big deal, Rick?
Morty, these individuals belong to different universes. They're not supposed to be together.
Oh geez, that's heavy. Why are they here then?
I suspect foul play, Morty. Someone is bending reality, and it's causing a rift between dimensions.
Entering the room, are you two talking about those weird photos again? Can you please explain what's going on?
Beth, your dad discovered an anomaly. These individuals from different universes are crossing paths, creating a major disruption.
Disruption? Like when Jerry brings up the topic of marriage counseling?
Worse, Beth, this could result in a total collapse of the multiverse.
We gotta do something, Rick. Can we fix it?
Of course, Morty, we'll have to track down these interdimensional interlopers and put things back where they belong.
Wait, are you saying these people are causing the rift? Like an alien affair?
No, Jerry, this isn't about your paranoid fantasies. This is about reality itself.
Can we just go already? I have a party to attend and being in a collapsing multiverse isn't helping my social life.
Fine, we'll set up a portal to the first location. Morty, grab your portal gun and be prepared to mingle with reality-hopping party crashers.
Great, just what I needed. More awkward moments with strangers.
Just be careful, Morty. We don't want to make things worse by accident.
Alright, everyone, let's get ready to face some seriously messed up alternate versions of ourselves.
Meanwhile, in a different dimension.
Alternate, to alternate Morty. There you have it, Morty. Another dimension infiltrated successfully. Soon, we'll have total control.
Alternate, wow, evil Rick, you're so smart. I knew joining forces with you was a great idea.
Alternate, sarcastically, oh, look who's getting all cozy with the enemy, Morty. Your plan better work.
Alternate, anxiously, don't worry, Beth. I'm sure evil Rick has everything under control. Evil laughter echoes as they continue with their nefarious plot.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're gonna go on a wild adventure today, Morty.
Rick, can we just have a normal day for once? No death rays, no interdimensional chaos?
Morty, you know the deal. Normal is boring. Now let's go.
Scene, the Smiths' living room.
Hey, Beth, guess what? I found this man outside with a rugby ball, giving a thumbs up. I think he's lost.
Oh great, Jerry. Another one of your random encounters. Fine, bring him in. Maybe he'll have some interesting stories to tell.
Scene, the living room. The man enters, still holding the rugby ball, smiling.
Man. Greetings, Earthlings. I come from a distant planet called Rugtopia, where rugby is the ultimate sport. I am here to challenge your finest warriors in a game of rugby.
Are you serious? Rugby? That's like, so 19th century.
Man. Oh, it's not just any rugby, my dear. This is Rugtanium rugby, played with a ball made of pure Rugtanium. It possesses unimaginable power.
Alright, I'm in. Let's show this Rugtopian what real warriors are made of.
Scene, the rugby field. The Smiths and Rick stand ready, with the Rugtanium rugby ball in the center.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? I mean, it's just a silly game.
Morty, Rugtanium is the most powerful element in the universe. We can't let these aliens take it lightly.
Scene, the game begins. The Smiths and Rick charge towards the Rugtopians, tackling, dodging, and passing the ball with incredible speed and strength.
Jerry, I can't believe we're doing this. I thought our family was dysfunctional enough already.
Oh, come on, Beth. This might be our chance to prove that we can do something together.
Scene, the game intensifies. Explosions and epic maneuvers fill the air. The Rugtopians score a few goals, but the Smiths and Rick fight back relentlessly.
Dad, this is insane. We're actually playing intergalactic rugby.
Summer, don't ruin this moment with your teenage logic. We're winning.
Scene, the countdown clock appears on the big screen, showing only a few seconds left.
Rick, the countdown. We need to score, or it's game over.
Hold on, Morty, I got a plan.
Scene, Rick grabs the Rugtanium rugby ball, runs past the Rugtopians, and throws it into the air.
What are you doing, Rick?
Trust me, Beth, catch this.
Beth leaps into the air, catches the ball, and smashes it into the ground.
Scene, a massive explosion erupts, sending shockwaves across the field.
Man. What have you done? That was our planet's last Rugtanium.
Oh, Cry me a river, rug boy. You wanted a battle, and you got one.
Scene: Rick, Morty, and the Smiths stand victorious, covered in dirt and sweat.
Alright, let's go home. I think we've had enough interdimensional sports for one day.
Yeah, I'm never playing rugby again. My body hurts in places I didn't know existed.
Well, at least we won, right? Maybe this will finally earn me some respect.
Jerry, you're still you. Winning a silly game won't change that.
Scene: the Smiths walk off the field, leaving the devastated Rugtopians behind.
So, can we go back to normal life now?
Normal, Summer, you really don't get it, do you? We are far from normal, and that's what makes life interesting.
Scene: the Smiths spaceship takes off, leaving Rugtopia behind, with the Rugtanium rugby ball in pieces, scattered across the field.
End. Physical education. Well, look who we have here, Minnie Mouse. What brings you to the tennis court on this lovely day?
Minnie Mouse. Oh, physical education. You won't believe what happened to me. It's like something out of a wild cartoon crossover.
Physical education. Spill it, Minnie. I'm all ears. What's got you in such a tizzy?
Minnie Mouse. Well, I was minding my own business, trying to serve up a mean backhand, when out of nowhere, this mysterious interdimensional traveler appeared right before my eyes.
Physical education? No way. Are you telling me you encountered another worldly being while playing tennis?
Minnie Mouse. Yes, physical education. And let me tell you, this traveler had the charm of Prince Charming and the swagger of James Bond. Total dreamboat material.
Physical education? Hold up, Minnie. Are you saying you're attracted to an interdimensional hottie?
Minnie Mouse. It sounds crazy, I know. But there was just something about his sparkly eyes and that accent that made my heart skip a beat.
Physical education? This is huge, Minnie. We need to analyze the situation. Let's bring in our resident meteorologist to see if they can shed some light on this interdimensional romance.
Minnie Mouse. Great idea, physical education. I need all the scientific insight I can get on this supposed cosmic connection.
Meteorologist. Did someone summon a weather geek in distress? What's going on, you two?
Physical education. Minnie here has fallen head over heels for a mysterious interdimensional traveler, and we need your expertise to make sense of it.
Meteorologist. Well, Minnie, it seems like you've stumbled upon a rare celestial phenomenon. The gravitational pull of this interdimensional traveler has clearly caused a magnetic attraction between the two of you.
Minnie Mouse. So it's not just my imagination running wild.
Meteorologist. No, Minnie, it's science. These interdimensional beings emit pheromones that appeal to our deepest desires. It's like a cosmic love potion.
Physical education. Fascinating stuff, meteorologist. So, what do you suggest Minnie does next?
Meteorologist. Well, Minnie, it's up to you. Love knows no bounds, not even across dimensions. Embrace this unexpected attraction and explore where it takes you. Who knows what cosmic adventures you might embark upon.
Minnie Mouse, you're right. If love can traverse dimensions, then I'm willing to take the leap. Thank you both for your support and scientific insights.
Physical education. You go, Minnie. The universe is your playground, and this interdimensional traveler is your own personal fantasy come to life.
Meteorologist. Just remember, Minnie, love and meteorology have one thing in common. They're both unpredictable. Embrace the storm and find your way through it.
Minnie Mouse, I will, I promise. And maybe, just maybe, there's a chance for a happily ever after, even across dimensions.
Physical education. You never know, Minnie. Love has a funny way of defying all odds. Good luck on your cosmic escapades.
Meteorologist. May the winds of passion guide you, Minnie. Keep us updated on your interdimensional love affair.
Minnie Mouse, I will, my dear friends. And thank you for being a part of this incredible chapter of my life. Time to swing my racket and chase destiny across the cosmos.
Morty, you wouldn't believe it, but I just made a scientific breakthrough in astrophysics.
Rick, I don't really care about astrophysics right now. Look, there's a dog running around with 2 balls in its mouth. What the hell?
Morty, this isn't just any dog. That's Doge Shiba, the mystical canine that possesses infinite cuteness and sarcasm.
Infinite cuteness and sarcasm? Seriously, Rick?
Yes, Morty, seriously. And I heard that Doge Shiba can grant wishes to those deemed worthy.
Oh, come on, Rick. You're just making that up.
Fine, you don't believe me? Here, Doge Shiba, grant me eternal youth.
Doge Shiba, much youth, very eternity. But only if you solve my riddles 3.
Riddles? Alright, hit me, Doge Shiba.
Doge Shiba, what has a heart that doesn't beat?
Painting?
Doge Shiba, Rick Sanchez, you are correct. The serum for eternal youth shall be yours. Wait, Rick, did you seriously just solve a riddle that quick?
Beth, when you're as smart as I am, riddles become child's play.
Hey, Dad, did you know that Mom has a hidden talent?
Morty, don't start.
Seriously, Dad, she can play the accordion like a polka superstar.
Beth, why have you been hiding these talents from us? We could be making big bucks at the local polka festival.
I don't need your judgment, Rick. And I certainly don't need to play the accordion for your amusement.
Rick, what happened to the eternal youth serum you just got?
Oh, that? I kinda dropped it on the grass, right where Doge Shiba took a dump.
Great, so now the serum is just lying there in dog poop.
Morty, come on. That dog poop is practically an anti-aging miracle. It's worth a fortune.
You two are unbelievable. I can't believe I'm related to you. Doge Shiba, much drama, very family quarrel. My work here is done. Farewell.
Wait, Doge Shiba, can you at least tell us where you got those amazing balls?
Doge Shiba, trade secret, Morty. Gotta keep some mystery in this world.
Well, Morty, it seems our adventure was a failure. But hey, we had a good laugh, right?
Yeah, I guess so, Rick. Just another day in the crazy life of Rick and Morty.
You know, amidst all the chaos, it's hard not to love you both, in your own messed up way.
Thanks, Beth. It warms the cockles of my heart. Now, let's go find another crazy adventure to embark on.
Right behind you, Rick. Just let me grab a poop-free serum first.
Edward Otho Cressup Ord. Can you believe what I just saw? Lobectomy, the town's scandalous socialite, was caught red-handed with Elvis Presley.
Hey, Magpie. No way. Lobectomy has always been a wild one, but Elvis. Talk about his scandal.
Richard Dawkins. I must say, I'm perplexed. This coupling seems statistically improbable. Lobectomy is known for her extravagant parties, and Elvis, well, he's the king of rock and roll.
Edward Otho Cressup Ord. Exactly. It's like mixing oil and water, but I guess they say opposites attract, right?
Hey, Magpie. Oh, honey, have you heard the rumors about Lobectomy? They say she's got a secret vault full of compromising photos. Who knows what she's got on Elvis?
Richard Dawkins. Interesting, very interesting indeed. Perhaps she's blackmailing him for his iconic dance moves.
Edward Otho Cressup Ord. I wouldn't put it past her. Lobectomy has been known to wield power behind closed doors.
Hey, Magpie. Well, if she's holding something over Elvis, I hope it's juicy. I need some good gossip for my next vlog.
Richard Dawkins. I must interject here. Gossip, while entertaining, is a trivial pursuit. We should focus on more intellectually stimulating matters.
Edward Otho Cressup Ord. Oh, Richard, always the party pooper. Let us mere mortals enjoy our guilty pleasures.
Hey, Magpie, amen to that. But I can't help but wonder, how long do you think this secret affair will last? Elvis was quite the heartbreaker back in his prime.
Richard Dawkins. I believe the odds are against them. Lobectomy may have met her match in the king, but his love escapades have left many broken hearts in their wake.
Edward Otho Cressup Ord. I just hope they don't leave a trail of destruction in their path. Lobectomies parties may be legendary, but if this relationship sours, who knows what chaos might ensue.
Hey Magpie, well, one thing's for sure, this scandal will be the talk of the town for weeks. I can't wait to spill the tea on my channel.
Richard Dawkins, while I may not engage in gossip myself, I do acknowledge its power in shaping public opinion. This scandal could have far-reaching consequences.
Edward Otho Cressip Ord. Absolutely. Lobectomy and Elvis, a match made in tabloid heaven. I can already see the headlines.
Hey Magpie, oh, the drama, the intrigue. This town is never boring, that's for sure.
Richard Dawkins, indeed, the human condition and its never-ending entanglements never cease to amaze.
Edward Otho Cressip Ord. Well, my friends, let's raise a glass to, as they say, the king and the scandalous socialite. Cheers to a pair destined for headlines and heartache.
Hey Magpie, cheers indeed. Let the gossip mill churn, because this story is going to be legendary.
Richard Dawkins, I shall raise my glass in contemplation of the intricate web of human interactions. Cheers to the complexities of life.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got a situation here that's scientifically improbable even by my standards. We need to figure out a way to create a stable portal using nothing but pumpkins and cheese.
Pumpkins and cheese? Seriously, Rick, why not just use something logical, like, I don't know, advanced technology?
Because Morty, where's the fun in that? Plus, this is science, Morty. We don't need logic, we need creativity and randomness.
Size, fine, let's just get this over with. But I still think it's a stupid idea.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now hand me that butternut squash. We're gonna need it for the quantum fluctuations.
Wait, how does butternut squash have anything to do with quantum fluctuations?
Morty, do you really want me to explain the intricacies of quantum physics to you? Just hand me the damn squash.
Morty reluctantly hands Rick the squash.
Alright, Morty, it's showtime. Rick starts cutting up the pumpkins and arranges them on the table.
Rolls eyes, hashtag, Rick's crazy experiments.
Shut up, Morty. Now, we just need to strategically place these cheese slices around the pumpkin portal to stabilize it.
This is so stupid, Rick. I can't believe I'm actually doing this.
Oh, come on, Morty. Embrace the madness. We're about to create a cheese-powered interdimensional portal.
Laugh sarcastically, yeah, because that's totally normal.
Rick finishes arranging the pumpkins and cheese slices.
Voila, the portal is ready, Morty. Now, please step through it and see if it leads you to a dimension where you actually have a brain.
Hesitant, okay, fine. Here goes nothing. Steps through the portal.
Rick waits impatiently for Morty to return.
From a distance, Rick, you won't believe this, but this dimension is filled with intelligent cheese people.
Laughs. That's impossible, Morty. Cheese can't evolve into sentient beings.
Well, come see for yourself then. They want to have a philosophical discussion about the meaning of life.
Rick jumps through the portal and finds himself surrounded by cheese people.
Cheese Person 1. Greetings, fellow cheese enthusiasts. We have been awaiting your arrival.
Well, this is just bizarre. Morty, did you stumble upon a cheese-tastic utopia?
Yeah, and they even have a cheese fountain, Rick.
Cheese Person 2. Please, join us for a grand feast of cheese and wisdom.
Morty, forget the science for now. Let's embrace this cheesy paradise while we can. We'll figure out the pumpkin portal thing later.
Smiling, I can't believe I'm saying this, but Rick, you might have actually stumbled upon something cool for once.
The two indulge in a feast of cheese and engage in deep philosophical discussions with the cheese people. In the end, Rick and Morty discover an improbable dimension where cheese has evolved into intelligent beings. They put their scientific endeavors on hold to indulge in a cheesy feast and engage in philosophical discussions. Despite their initial skepticism, they find themselves enjoying this oddly delightful cheese-tastic paradise.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up for another ridiculously improbable adventure. We're starting on Mars this time.
Mars? What are we doing there, Rick?
Oh, just gonna attend the annual Mars Mate Misstep event, Morty. It's a hot spot for lunar love tangles and intergalactic gossip.
Lunar love tangles? Oh man, sounds juicy.
You have no idea, Morty. But hey, speaking of juicy, you see this picture here? It's of a man named Jibby Jwanankoi. Word on the street is he's got a hat that grants wishes. Let's find him.
Entering the room. What's all this talk about hats and wishes, boys?
Oh, just the usual interdimensional gossip, Beth. Nothing to worry your pretty little head about.
Rolling her eyes. Great, just what I needed. More crazy adventures.
Joining the conversation. Did you say adventures? Count me in. I need a break from studying for that math test.
Alright, family time it is. We're heading to Mars to find this Jibby guy. Morty, grab the portal gun.
Grabbing the portal gun. Rick, why are we going to Mars again?
Morty, it's Mars Mate Misstep. Imagine a mix of Jerry Springer and Love Island on a Martian scale. This place is a goldmine for Jerry's questionable life choices.
Oh geez, I feel sorry for whoever gets mixed up in that mess.
They portal to Mars. The crowd is buzzing with excitement.
Do we have to be a part of this, Rick?
Beth, trust me, we just need to blend in. Enjoy the show.
Whispering. Oh my god, is that Jimi Hendrix over there?
Yeah, seems like he's chilling in his Martian love den. You think he's got some killer guitar riffs?
I guess music transcends dimensions, huh?
Smirking? Oh Morty, you have no idea.
They make their way to Jibby Jwanankoi's booth.
Jibby. Welcome, Earthlings. How can I assist you today?
We've heard tales of your wish-granting hat, Jibby. We'd like to strike a deal.
Jibby. The legendary hat. But remember, wishes come at a price.
Rick, do we really need another strange artifact?
Trust me, Beth, this hat is the real deal.
They strike the deal with Jibby and each make a wish.
I wish for unlimited knowledge and beauty.
I wish for the courage to talk to Jessica.
I wish for more patience dealing with this family.
I wish for an unlimited supply of Szechuan sauce.
Jibby grants their wishes, but things get out of control.
Panicking. I'm turning into a sentient library. Rick.
Nervously, Jessica just turned into a literal dragon. Rick, what do we do?
Frustrated. Rick, this is your fault. We can't even have a simple family outing without things going haywire.
Oh, at least I got the Szechuan sauce.
Chaos ensues as the Martian crowd goes wild.
Quick, Morty, grab my hand. I'll use a portal to get us out of here.
They escape back to their garage.
Phew, that was crazy. I hope those wishes wear off soon.
Hey, they always do, Morty. Now, who's up for some interdimensional takeout? I'm craving some plumbus dumplings.
They all laugh and head inside, leaving behind the chaos and lunar love tangles on Mars.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up for another wild adventure through the multiverse.
Rick, where are we even going this time?
Just trust me, Morty. We're headed to a dimension where women in black dresses hold swords and the sky has a purple background. You know, just your typical Tuesday.
Rick, can you please be careful this time? We don't need another incident.
Relax, Beth. I always operate with the utmost precision.
Precision? Please, you just stumble your way out of trouble every time.
Say what you want, Summer, but I always get the job done.
Whispering to Beth, can't believe Grandpa dragged us into another one of his crazy adventures.
Whispering back, yeah, but you know he loves it.
Alright, we've arrived. Let's see what this dimension has in store for us.
Suddenly, a woman in a black dress appears, holding a sword.
Woman, who dares enter my domain?
Easy there, lady. We come in peace, just exploring the multiverse.
Woman, exploring? Ha, wow, prepare to face my wrath.
Rick, did you accidentally provoke her again?
Accidentally? No, it's all part of the plan.
What plan? Rick, to annoy everyone we come across?
Look, this is the part where things get interesting.
Malware suddenly spreads across the dimension, corrupting everything in sight.
Oh geez, Rick, what did you do now?
Relax, Morty, it's just a little dark matter experiment gone wrong. No big deal.
Dark matter experiment? Are we all going to die?
Please, the probability of that happening is incredibly low. Trust me, Beth.
Guys, can you focus on the malware and not your family drama?
Woman, you think a little virus can stop me? I've faced worse.
Well, it looks like we have some common enemies after all.
Can we please just defeat the malware and get out of here?
Woman, agreed. Let's put our differences aside for now, but only for now.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm actually kind of relieved.
See, Morty, my plans always come together, eventually.
Fighting against the malware, the team manages to save the dimension.
And that, my friends, is how we saved another universe. You're welcome.
Woman, I suppose I owe you all a favor then. Don't get used to it.
Just add it to the list, lady. We'll call you when we need it.
Can we please go home now? I need a break from all this craziness.
Fine, but you know we'll be back for more adventures soon enough.
They all leave the dimension, ready for whatever awaits them in the next multiverse.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got a new mission. Grab that interdimensional portal gun and let's get going.
Oh geez, not another crazy adventure, Rick. Can't we just stay home for once?
Morty, if we stayed home all the time, our lives would be as exciting as a Jerry family game night. Now, let's go.
They activate the interdimensional portal and end up in an alternate universe.
Rick, where are we? It looks like a bizarre version of Earth.
No time for chit-chat, Morty. Look at that poster on the wall. It's got a bunch of random objects on a green background with a black outline. That can only mean one thing, Morty. Chaos magic.
Chaos magic? Are you serious, Rick? That stuff is dangerous.
Oh, Morty, you sweet summer child. Dangerous is my middle name. Now grab that poster and let's see what kind of trouble we can get ourselves into.
As Morty grabs the poster, the objects on it come alive and start wreaking havoc.
Rick, the objects are alive. They're destroying everything.
Welcome to the tail-bearing apocalypse, Morty. This chaotic energy thrives on exposing secrets and stirring up trouble. It feeds on drama.
Joining them? What the hell is going on? Guys, I was just hanging out with Jessica when suddenly, objects started attacking us.
Summer, you're just in time for the chaos party. Welcome to the tail-bearing chaos wave.
Summer, whatever you do, don't say anything that could be used against you. This chaos will expose all our secrets.
I can't believe this. I was supposed to go to the mall today and now I'm stuck in a chaotic world.
Summer, our lives are hanging by a thread and you're worried about them all? This is why you're the most expendable family member.
Rick, that's really harsh.
Truth hurts, Morty. Now help me contain these chaotic objects before they unleash everyone's deepest, darkest secrets.
As chaos ensues, the trio battles the objects, dodging embarrassing secrets being exposed.
This is insane, Rick. How are we gonna stop this? It's chaos magic.
Morty, technically speaking, chaos is just the statistical improbability of order. And I have a PhD in statistical improbabilities.
Oh great, the genius is here. Got any brilliant ideas, Rick?
As a matter of fact, I do. We need to find the source of this chaos and destroy it.
They embark on a wild quest, fighting their way through chaos-infested streets.
Rick, we're surrounded. What do we do now?
Summer, ever heard of a purge planet? They live for chaos and destruction. I've got an idea.
They teleport to a purge planet, causing even more chaos.
Are you nuts, Rick? This is a purge planet. We'll be killed.
Morty, relax. These people are all about chaos. Once they see what's happening, They'll join the madness and help us.
Indeed, the inhabitants of the Purge planet join the chaos, attacking the objects.
This is outrageous. We've caused so much destruction just to stop the chaos.
Think of it this way, Summer. We saved the multiverse and gave these people the time of their lives. Win-win.
After the chaos subsides, they return home.
I can't believe we made it out alive, Rick. That was intense.
Morty, life is intense. Just deal with it. Now let's go grab a cold one from the Jerry's fridge and try to forget this mess.
Can't we just have a normal, boring day for once?
Normal is overrated, Summer. Now, let's embrace the absurdity and grab that beer.
They all walk off to the kitchen, ready to unwind after their mind-bending adventure.
Morty, guess what I found in one of the infinite dimensions? A poster for a concert with a woman and man in a car in front of a building with a clock. Looks like a real-time bending experience, buddy.
Oh, Rick, I don't know if that's a good idea. Last time we messed with time, I accidentally turned my testicles into bouncing pinballs.
Don't worry, Morty, I've made some adjustments to the time portal. Now, let's just go grab Beth and Jerry, and we'll be on our interdimensional way.
At Jerry and Beth's house.
Hey there, Jerry. You know, I met this interdimensional Casanova named Oslo. He's got a reputation for bending more than just time, if you catch my drift.
Are you suggesting I cheat on Beth with this Casanova?
Well, let's just say if the universe has no problem cheating on you, why not level the playing field?
What's going on here?
Rick thinks I should cheat on you with this Oslo guy.
Seriously, Rick? You're encouraging my husband to cheat on me?
Oh, whoa, chill, Beth. It's just a cosmic joke. I'm here to have some fun. Dismantle the established moral compass. You know, the usual.
Rick, what about the poster we found?
Right, Morty, let's hop in the portal and avoid this interdimensional Jerry Springer show.
They arrive at the concert.
Look, Rick, it's the woman and man from the poster. They're right in front of that clock building thing.
Well, Morty, looks like we stumbled upon the Celestial Cheater Chatter Convention. Let's see who can outdo each other with the most outrageous excuses.
Celestial woman. Oh, my dear, I was caught in a wormhole malfunction. That's why I'm late for our date.
Celestial man. Wormhole? How about my transdimensional cosmic therapist told me I needed a fling to fix my astral alignment?
Aha, these guys are amateurs, Morty. Let's show them how it's done.
Rick, I don't know if I'm ready for this.
Come on, Morty, it's just a little harmless fun. Trust me, you'll feel like the kingpin of the multiverse once you try it.
Okay, fine. Just this once.
They concoct the most outrageous excuse.
Ladies and gentlemen, hold on to your interdimensional pants because Morty here has an excuse that will make your head spin.
Sorry I'm late, babe. I was busy fighting off an army of space ninjas who were trying to steal our universe's last bag of intergalactic Doritos.
Everybody, wow, that's impressive.
Nicely done, Morty. Now let's show these celestial cheaters how to play some mind-bending pinball.
They dive into an intense pinball game, lights flashing, sounds echoing.
Rick, this is crazy. This pinball machine is literally transporting us through different dimensions.
Ride the waves of probability, Morty. It's like Disneyland for physicists.
They narrowly escape the vortex of the pinball game.
Phew, that was intense, Morty. Did you see how our scores broke the dimensional scale? We're like the gods of pinball.
Yeah, it was fun, but I think I've had enough interdimensional excitement for one day, Rick.
Fair enough, Morty. Let's head back home. But hey, next time someone tries to cheat on you, just remember you can always cheat right back.
I don't know, Rick. Cheating doesn't really seem like the answer.
Yeah, moral high ground, Morty. Whatever you say, let's just get back before Jerry gets himself into any trouble.
They step through the portal, leaving behind a room full of confused celestial cheaters.
Man, Rick, that was a wild adventure, even by our standards.
That's what happens when you mix time-bending concerts, interdimensional Casanovas, and mind-bending pinball, Morty. Now let's get some intergalactic pizza and call it a day.
Yeah, that sounds good to me, Rick. Just another day in the crazy, messed up universe we call home.
Morty, hand me that plate over there. I need a wrap and a fruit salad to fuel my genius brain for this next experiment.
Oh, sure, Rick. But what's that black object next to it? Looks kinda weird.
Morty, that's not just any black object. That's a quantum destabilizer I borrowed from Lawrence Livermore National Laboratory. We're gonna need it for this incredibly dangerous, yet totally exciting, experiment.
Rick, can you please not bring dangerous stuff into the house? I told you, we have kids here.
Relax, Beth, it's not like they're gonna mess with it. Besides, Morty here is old enough to handle some adult situations, right Morty?
Oh, I guess so, Rick. But I'm not sure about this. Last time we ended up in a dimension ruled by intelligent hamsters.
Seriously? Hamsters? I missed that? Life is so unfair.
Save your teenage drama for later, summer. We've got a time-traveling scavenger hunt to accomplish. Strap in, kids.
Morty hands Rick the plate with the wrap and fruit salad while Rick activates the quantum destabilizer.
You ready, Morty?
As ready as I'll ever be, Rick.
Rick presses a button, and suddenly, the room shifts and they find themselves in an ice hockey arena.
Rick, where the hell are we now?
We're in the year 3019, Beth. The future of ice hockey. And guess what? Morty's our star player.
What? I don't know how to play hockey, Rick.
Relax, Morty. I enhanced your skills with a cybernetic exoskeleton. You're practically a pro.
Can we just get this over with? I have a date tonight, and I don't want to smell like sweaty hockey gear.
Fine, Summer. Let's find the temporal rift so we can continue the scavenger hunt. Remember, we need to collect the DNA of the extinct Platypusaurus.
They skate around the rink, dodging lasers and battling holographic dinosaurs until they find the temporal rift.
Are we finally done with this nonsense?
Not yet, Beth. We need to activate the crystal oscillator using the quantum destabilizer and perform a DNA extraction on the Platypusaurus. It's science, Beth. Don't question it.
They complete the extraction, and suddenly, the room starts shaking.
Oh, crap. The destabilizer's malfunctioning. Brace yourselves.
The room implodes, and they find themselves back in their own living room.
We did it, Rick. We're back.
Yeah, Morty. And we got ourselves a damn good dose of adventure and scientific discovery. Now give me that burrito. I'm starving.
They all leave the room, laughing and exchanging high fives, as the camera zooms out, leaving us wondering what other insane adventures await the Smith family. Me. Hey there, did you hear the latest gossip about Diane Chambers?
Friend, no, spill the tea. What has she been up to?
Hey, well, brace yourself. Apparently, she had a scandalous encounter at that new meatball sub joint downtown.
Friend, oh my goodness, Diane, you wild thing. Who was the lucky guy?
Hey, you won't believe it. It was the owner, the hot Italian chef with the chiseled abs.
Friend, no way, she knows how to keep things interesting. Did they get caught?
Hey, oh, they sure did. Right in the middle of the lunch rush, someone walked in on them behind the counter.
Friend, it's like she has a knack for getting caught in compromising situations. What happened next?
Hey, well, the manager was furious, and he threatened to fire them both on the spot. But Diane being Diane, she begged and pleaded for another chance.
Friend, did they cave in? The tension is killing me.
Hey, they did. The manager was weak for her charms and decided to give her one more shot, but only if she promised to keep her extracurricular activities away from the restaurant.
Friend, classic Diane, always finding a way to get herself out of trouble. So, what's the latest in this ongoing saga?
Well, you know how they say a leopard never changes its spots. Diane couldn't resist the allure of temptation, and she's back to her old tricks.
Friend, oh no, she didn't.
Oh, yes, she did. This time, it happened at the swanky Nebula Needle Nonsense nightclub. She was spotted getting cozy with a famous Hollywood actor.
Friend, Diane never ceases to amaze me. How does she pull off these incredible feats?
It's me. It's like she has a magical power that draws people in. But remember the time she convinced everyone she went bungee jumping off the Great Wall of China?
Friend, oh please, don't even remind me. Diane is the queen of exaggeration.
Exactly. Diane's life is like a whirlwind of drama and outrageous tales. I'm honestly amazed she manages to keep it all going without major disasters.
Friend, well, she may be a magnet for scandal, but you can't say her life is ever boring. I wonder what she'll do next?
Who knows? Maybe she'll add skydiving into the 7 wonders of the world to her repertoire soon enough. Diane Chambers, forever the drama queen.
Friend, oh Diane, you keep us on our toes. The world is her playground, and we're just living in it.
Morty, we're gonna need some serious karate skills for this one.
Karate? Seriously, Rick? I thought we were done with all this martial arts stuff.
Morty, when you're dealing with sinister puppets holding yellow ribbons and red balls, you gotta be prepared for anything. Now put on the damn karate uniform.
Reluctantly, fine, but can we at least wear something other than those matching green jumpsuits?
Morty, the green symbolizes our affinity for the environment. Plus, it makes us look cool as hell.
Okay, whatever you say, Sensei. But why is that guy in the white kimono just standing there?
Morty, that's the evil mastermind behind all the puppet chaos. We're gonna have to defeat him in a dramatic showdown to save the world.
Nervously, Rick, do we really have to do this? I mean, I still have nightmares about those giant mecha puppets.
Morty, we can't just sit back and let the puppets take over. Now focus and channel your inner karate badass.
Takes a deep breath. Alright, I got this. Let's do it!
Scene opens with Rick and Morty engaging in an intense judo battle with the puppets.
Morty, look out for the red ball attacks. Counter with a roundhouse kick.
Got it. Take this, you puppet bastards.
They continue fighting, exchanging kicks and punches as the room fills with chaos.
Rick, these puppets are no joke. They're manipulating ribbons like there's no tomorrow.
Stay focused, Morty. We need to find their weak spot.
Rick, I think I found it. The white kimono guy is controlling them all from that control panel.
Good job, Morty. Now let's finish this.
They both gather their strength and launch a synchronized attack, destroying the control panel.
We did it, Rick. The puppets are defeated.
Yeah, Morty, but at what cost? Now we're stuck in green karate uniforms for the rest of our lives.
Sometimes I really hate our adventures, Rick.
Look on the bright side, Morty. At least Jerry unexpectedly became popular in a matriarchal alien society while we were busy fighting puppets.
Seriously, Rick? Jerry? Why does he always get the most random victories?
Life's full of statistical improbabilities, Morty. Let's just hope he doesn't mess it up like he usually does.
Yeah, I wouldn't hold my breath on that one.
Morty, you gotta come check out this crazy scene I stumbled upon. There's a man in a spacesuit playing catch with a ball and a frickin' robot in the middle of a field with a neon sign.
Whoa, Rick. That sounds nuts. What's the deal with the spacesuit and the robot?
I have no idea, Morty, but it looks like this guy's got some serious extraterrestrial virus outbreak going on in his abdomen. Probably a result of a wild night with Zendaya. Who knows?
What? Zendaya? How is she involved in all this?
Morty, Zendaya is like the queen of the universe. She can cause pandemonium wherever she goes. Now, let's focus on that virus. We need to find out how to contain it before it spreads everywhere.
What's all the commotion about, guys?
Yeah, we heard screaming from the living room. What's happening?
Oh, just a little pulsar playgirl pandemonium in the fields. Nothing to worry about.
Seriously, Dad? Can we just have a normal day for once?
Normal is boring, Beth. Embrace the chaos.
Rick, we should call a veterinarian to check on that guy with the virus. He might need some serious help.
Morty, this is a freaking extraterrestrial virus we're dealing with. No veterinarian can handle this mess. We need to use some of my advanced scientific equipment to analyze and neutralize it.
Hey, guys, what if this virus starts infecting everyone? What will we do?
Summer, the key is to stay calm and let your grandpa save the day. I'll figure out a way to prevent it from spreading. Trust me, I'm a scientist.
Just be careful, Rick. We don't need another interdimensional crisis on our hands.
No worries, Beth. I've got it all under control. Now, Morty, pass me that plasma disinfectant and let's get to work.
They spent hours analyzing the virus, coming up with a cure, and implement it successfully.
Wow, Rick, we did it. The virus is contained, and that guy is going to be alright.
Of course we did, Morty. Did you doubt us for a second? We've faced crazier challenges than this before breakfast.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but well done, Dad.
Yeah, maybe chaos and scientific geniuses have their perks after all.
That's the spirit. Now, who's up for some interdimensional Netflix and chill?
Everyone laughs. After a wild and scientifically improbable adventure, Rick and his family successfully contain an extraterrestrial virus outbreak and save the day once again. And as the Smith family settles down to enjoy some quality time together, they realize that chaos and craziness may just be the spice of life.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on yet another crazy adventure.
Oh geez, Rick, what's the plan this time?
We're going to a lake where boats have plants growing out of them. It's like Mother Nature got sloppy drunk and started a garden party on water.
Seriously? That's the best you came up with, Grandpa?
Shut up, Summer. No one asked for your opinion.
Oh, guys, look over there. Isn't that Chromium, the intergalactic arms dealer?
Size? Great. Just what we needed. Hey, Chromium, long time no see. You scaly piece of crap.
Chromium, Rick Sanchez, you crazy old bastard. Still meddling in things you shouldn't be?
Always, Chromium, always. So, what brings you to this floating botanical disaster?
Chromium, I'm here for a business deal with Million Ants. Turns out ants are pretty good at dismantling weaponry.
Million Ants? You mean the superhero from the Ants in My Eyes Johnson commercial?
Yeah, Morty. It seems like Million Ants has upgraded from selling defective electronics. Now he's saving the universe one ant at a time.
Wow, talk about career advancements. What's next? Two Brothers, the movie.
Don't be ridiculous, Summer. Two Brothers is never getting a movie, and you know it.
Hey, what are those weird rocks in the water?
Those rocks are actually alien lifeforms, Morty. They're a highly evolved species called gossaperoids. They spread rumors faster than your embarrassing cousin spreads STDs.
Laughing, gross, Rick. But seriously, why would a gossiping alien evolve as a rock?
Who the hell knows, Summer? Maybe they got tired of constantly sticking their noses into everyone's business.
So, what's the plan here, Rick?
We wait for Million Ants to finish his business deal with Chromium. Meanwhile, we place bets on which boat will grow the weirdest plant. I've got 50 schmeckles on the one with carnivorous shrubs.
I'm in. 100 schmeckles on the boat with a singing Venus flytrap.
Oh, I think I'll pass on this one, guys. Betting on mutant plants just doesn't seem right.
Suit yourself, Morty. More winnings for us. Hey, look, Summer. Your singing Venus flytrap just bit someone's ass.
Laughs. Well, at least I'll make some schmeckles off it.
You guys are insane. I'm going to observe the rocks turned gossipers instead.
Whatever floats your boat, Morty. Speaking of which, I bet 50 schmeckles that your boat breaks free and starts salsa dancing with the shrubs.
Now you're just making stuff up, Rick.
Look around you, Morty. Making stuff up is half the fun. Hey Morty, check out this blue hat I found. It's like a fashion statement for morons.
Rick, do we really need to insult people based on their fashion choices?
Morty, fashion is subjective, but stupidity, that's universal.
Alright, you two, enough bickering. Morty, behave yourself. And Rick, try to be less of a jerk.
Oh, Beth, you always know how to ruin my fun. Speaking of ruining fun, Morty, did you hear about that incident at the Beyblade tournament?
No, what happened, Rick?
Well, apparently, one of the blades went rogue and started slicing through spectators like some deranged butter knife. It was like an episode of The Silence of the Lambs, but with spinning tops of death.
That's messed up, Rick. We should stop it.
Don't worry, Morty, I've already developed a contraption that can catch those rogue blades. But first, let's gossip a bit. I heard that Clarice Starling is dating Hannibal Lecter now.
What? That's preposterous.
Yeah, apparently, Hannibal carved her heart out and served it to her on a silver platter. Love really is blind, huh?
Rick, that's really disturbing. Can we focus on saving people from the Beyblade massacre?
Fine, Morty, let's get down to business. Pulls out a device from his lab coat. This is my latest invention, the Blade Buster 3000. It can detect and neutralize rogue blades.
Rick, that's incredibly dangerous. You better be careful with that.
Careful, please, Beth. I've been doing dangerous experiments since before you were born. Now, let's go catch those blades and save the day.
Rick, are we really the right people to handle this situation?
Morty, we're the only people crazy enough to handle this situation. Plus, it's not like the Avengers are available right now.
Rick, be serious for once. Lives are at stake here.
Calm down, Beth, we're on it. Activates the Blade Buster 3000 and heads to the Beyblade tournament.
Rick, do you really think this will work?
Morty, I have a PhD in theoretical physics. Of course, this will work. Trust me, I'm always right.
Rick, your ego is bigger than the universe itself.
And yet, you love me for it. Let's go, team. Blade Buster 3000, activate.
I hope this works, Rick. Otherwise, things are gonna get really messy.
Messy is my middle name, Morty. Now let's go show those blades how we do things in the Smith universe.
Just don't destroy the entire tournament in the process, okay?
Who do you think I am, Beth? Now, let's get hunting. Morty, look at that meme. One does not simply walk into Mordor, huh? More like one does not simply walk into the Michael Farty arc.
Geez, Rick, what the hell is the Michael Farty arc?
Michael Faraday, Morty, have you ever heard of him? He was an English scientist known for his work in electromagnetism. But forget all that. The Michael Farty arc is like his own personal fortress of knowledge, hidden away in the most statistically improbable place.
So, what's the deal, Rick? Are we gonna go there?
Hell yeah, Morty. This is gonna be the craziest adventure yet. I heard inside the Michael Farty arc, there's the answer to every scientific mystery, a cure for stupidity, and the hottest alien babes in the multiverse.
Oh, okay, Rick. But what's the catch?
Oh, Morty, there's always a catch. We just need to locate the 4 guardians of the ark and pass their ridiculous, impossible tests. But hey, what's a little death-defying challenge when the fate of science is at stake?
Rick, Morty, what are you two up to now?
Beth, we're about to embark on an epic quest to the Michael Farty arc. The answers to all life's questions are there.
Seriously, Dad? I thought you were over those wild goose chases. Well, if you're going, I'm coming too.
Finally, Someone with some enthusiasm. Strap in, Morty and Beth, because we're about to venture into the mind-bending realms of true scientific insanity.
I have a feeling this is gonna be a disaster.
Of course it is, Morty. But it's gonna be the most epic, mind-blowing disaster you've ever witnessed. Prepare yourselves, everyone. Adventure awaits.
Later, in the Michael Farty arc.
Guardian 1, to obtain the knowledge you seek, you must solve this riddle. What has keys but can't open locks?
Easy, a piano.
Guardian 1, correct, but for further admission, you must defeat me in a dance-off.
Are you serious?
Guardian 1, deadly serious, let's bust a move.
After an intense dance battle.
Alright, we passed the first test. What's next?
Look, over there! It's Guardian 2, and he's armed with a plasma gun.
Guardian 2, prepare to be annihilated.
Rick, do something.
Morty, use that giant hamster wheel over there to generate a magnetic force field.
Oh, sure thing, Rick.
After a chaotic battle.
Guardian 2, impressive. You may proceed.
You know, Rick, I'm starting to question the practicality of all this.
Oh, come on, Beth. Where's your sense of adventure?
Rick, we've been through so much already. Can't we just go home now?
Quit your whining, Morty. We're almost there.
As they approach the final chamber.
Guardian 3. Welcome, seekers of knowledge. To enter, you must solve the equation that unifies quantum theory and general relativity.
Finally, a challenge worthy of my genius. Watch and learn, Morty.
After an intense mental battle.
Guardian 3. Remarkable. You are worthy of the knowledge within.
So, Rick, what's the answer?
Morty, my boy, the answer is 42.
That's it? The meaning of life, the universe, and everything?
Yeah, pretty much. Now let's get out of here. This place is giving me a headache.
As they leave the Michael Farty arc.
So, Rick, was it all worth it?
Absolutely, Morty. Not only do we have the cosmic knowledge of the universe, but we also have some sweet dance moves and a newfound respect for giant hamster wheels. Adventure, my boy, adventure is always worth it.
I can't believe I actually survived this insanity.
Beth, surviving insanity is what we do best. Now let's go home and deal with the infinite messes we've left behind. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to venture into a statistically improbable scenario.
What do you mean, Rick? Are we going somewhere cool?
Cool, Morty. We're about to witness the Higgs boson heartbreaker in action. It's a futuristic object with a blue and purple background and a red and yellow light coming out of its center.
Wow, that sounds intense, Rick. What does it do?
Morty, this object has the power to break hearts across the multiverse. It feeds on the tears of heartbreak, Morty. Tears of heartbreak.
That's messed up, Rick. Why would anyone create something like that?
Morty, have you seen the world we live in? People create all sorts of messed up things. This is just another one of them.
Rick, what the hell have you brought into our house this time?
Oh, hey Beth, you've stumbled upon the Higgs boson heartbreaker. Careful, it can sense your heartbreak from across the room.
Great, just what I needed. A constant reminder of my failed relationships.
Look, sweetheart, the heartbreaker has nothing on you. You break hearts just fine on your own.
Dad, have you lost your mind? This thing is like, totally evil.
Summer, relax. This is a scientific marvel. It's not evil, just misunderstood.
Rick, what are we gonna do with it?
Morty, we're gonna enter it into a multiverse singing competition.
What? You're kidding, right?
I never kid about interdimensional singing competitions, Beth. We're gonna win, and the heartbreaker is gonna be our secret weapon.
This is insane. Can I be part of the competition too?
Sure, Summer, just don't mess up like you did at that intergalactic karaoke bar.
Rick, are you sure about this? We don't even know how to use the heartbreaker.
Morty, we're Smiths. We figure things out along the way. Now, let's practice our harmonies, people.
Rick, I can't believe you're dragging us into this mess.
Beth, just think of it as another opportunity for personal growth. Plus, the grand prize includes a lifetime supply of Szechuan sauce.
Okay, I'm in.
Me too.
Fine, count me in as well. Let's do this.
That's the spirit, family. Prepare to witness the birth of the greatest multiverse singing sensations ever.
Days pass as they practice their singing.
Rick, I'm starting to think this was a bad idea.
Morty, only losers think like that. We're winners, Morty, winners.
The day of the competition arrives.
Oh boy, here we go.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Alright, family, let's show them what we've got.
They step on stage and start performing.
Rick, I think it's working. The audience is loving it.
We might actually win this thing.
Oh, I think the heartbreaker is malfunctioning.
What? No, not now.
As the song reaches its peak, the heartbreaker explodes.
Oh God, what have we done?
Well, Morty, looks like we just broke more than just hearts.
The multiverse singing competition ends in chaos and the family escapes.
Rick, we're never doing anything like this ever again.
Fine by me, Beth. Singing competitions are overrated anyway.
Can we at least go get some Szechuan sauce now?
Yeah, sure. Let's go find some sauce, Summer.
I'm just glad we made it out alive.
They walk off, leaving behind a trail of chaotic destruction. The Smith family's venture into the multiverse singing competition with the Higgs boson heartbreaker ends in disaster, causing chaos and destruction. As they swear off singing forever, they find solace in the pursuit of Szechuan sauce. Another crazy adventure comes to an end, leaving the audience wondering what insanity awaits the Smiths next.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got ourselves a PhD-level scientific adventure on our hands here.
Rick, does this PhD-level adventure involve any existential crises or me getting severely traumatized again?
Oh, don't be such a crybaby, Morty. We've got more important things to worry about.
Robot prompt. Beep boop. Rick, Morty, I have detected some statistically improbable paranormal activity in Sector 6Z.
Great. A robot wearing a helmet with lights on its face. That's what we needed.
Hey, at least it's not as creepy as those droids from Star Wars. Those guys give me the heebie-jeebies.
Droids? Morty, you know nothing. They have more personality than half the people we encounter.
Oh sure, Rick, just because they're assembling an army doesn't mean they're ready to overthrow the galaxy.
Morty, wake up. Their war plans are more solid than our chances of finding a decent pickle.
But Rick, what if they use their droid army against us?
Relax, Morty. This terrifying paranormal activity is just a bunch of flashy lights with no substance.
Flashy lights? That's what you said about Mr. Jellybean, and look how that turned out.
Fine, Morty, we'll investigate, but this better not be some Morty-level hallucination.
I swear, Rick, my hallucinations are a direct result of my encounters with you.
Quit your whining, Morty. We've arrived at the location.
Robot prompt. Beep boop. Rick, Morty, prepare for a mind-bending encounter.
No thanks, I've had enough mind-bending for this whole limited series, Rick.
Look, Morty, there's a portal opening. Time to put on our brave faces.
You go first, Rick. I'll just stay back here and, guard the spaceship.
Nice try, Morty, but we're in this together. Let's go.
Meanwhile, in a parallel dimension.
Whoa, Rick. This place is, like, 2 shades darker than the darkest void.
Welcome to the realm of terrifying paranormal activity, Morty. Prepare yourself for a dimension where smiles are banned.
Well, that sounds like a good time, doesn't it?
Oh, you have no idea, Morty. Trust me, this episode's gonna be M-rated for a reason.
I'm starting to regret every decision that led me here, Rick.
Buckle up, Morty. We're about to dive into the most sarcastically insane adventure of our lives. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got another mind-bending adventure coming our way.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once? I'm still traumatized from that last dimension we visited.
Morty, normal is overrated. Now keep quiet and prepare yourself for some interdimensional chaos.
Dad, can you please stop dragging Morty into your crazy escapades? He's just a kid.
Beth, you gotta stop being such a downer. We're about to witness the statistically improbable.
Aw, guys, why is there a man in a green cape and black suit standing in front of a gray background with a green light?
Oh, that's just H&M, the intergalactic fashion police. They arrest beings with bad fashion taste.
What? Are you serious?
No, Morty, I'm messing with you. This guy is John Jones, a telepathic alien from DC Comics. He's here to investigate some dimensional anomalies.
Well, that's one way to spice up our average family dinner.
Speaking of spice, did you know the John Jones has never tried Plumbus chili? We gotta take this guy to our favorite interdimensional food truck.
Are you kidding me? We risked our lives for some chili?
Morty, you underestimate the power of a good Plumbus chili. It's a cult classic across all dimensions.
Can we focus on the actual reason John Jones is here? He's detecting energy fluctuations that could disrupt the fabric of reality.
Oh, relax, Beth. I'm sure it's just another Tuesday in the multiverse. Now, back to those chili dogs.
Fine, but if we get sucked into another weird dimension, I'm blaming you.
Fair enough, Morty. Blame the genius. Just hurry up before the chili truck leaves.
Scene transitions to the sci-fi themed event.
Whoa, check it out, Rick. It's a convention for every sci-fi nerd's dream.
Morty, this place is a breeding ground for all kinds of space-time disturbances. We've gotta blend in and find those anomalies.
Dad, I can't believe you dragged us to a convention instead of dealing with the imminent dangers.
Beth, conventions are practically danger magnets. Plus, I've always wanted to meet the alien version of Spock.
Rick, shouldn't we be focusing on saving the universe instead of getting autographs?
Morty, you don't understand the importance of collector's items. We can always save the universe later.
Scene shifts to a dramatic confrontation.
Alright, everyone, hold on tight. We're entering a parallel dimension where socks are sentient beings.
Seriously, Dad? Sentient socks? That's the best you could come up with?
Beth, don't criticize my creative genius. I'm a scientist, not a comedian.
Well, this is just great. We're stuck in a dimension filled with smelly footwear. Thanks, Rick.
Relax, Morty. I've got an idea. We'll start a revolution and lead the socks to overthrow their oppressive shoe overlords.
Scene ends with the socks protesting and chanting for sock rights.
Well, Morty, another successful adventure in the books. Who would have thought socks had such strong opinions?
I don't know, Rick. I've learned not to question anything anymore. Let's just go home, please.
Can we at least stop at an interdimensional spa along the way? I need some relaxation after this absurdity.
Sure thing, Beth. Just remember, never underestimate the power of socks. They might just start a revolution in your underwear drawer.
Scene fades out as the laughter of the sock army echoes in the background.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We've got a situation.
Oh geez, Rick, what's going on this time?
We're going on a scientific adventure, Morty. We're heading to a house with a red roof and a green roof, a red door, windows, and a green lawn.
Just a regular house? What's so special about it?
Well, Morty, this regular-looking house happens to be a gateway to the most statistically improbable scenarios you can imagine.
Did someone say statistically improbable?
Oh great, Jerry. Now you're interested?
I just thought maybe this adventure could be something exciting.
Please, Jerry, leave excitement to the professionals. Anyway, we enter the house and find ourselves in a haunted retirement home.
A haunted retirement home? That's messed up, Rick.
Yep, but here's the twist, Morty. It's haunted by the restless spirits of old people who never got their deep tissue massage.
Are you kidding me?
and those spirits are in desperate need of some kneading, Morty.
This is insane, Rick. How are we gonna help them?
Well, Morty, that's where Squanchy's secret affair comes in.
Squanchy. Hey, did someone say my name?
Squanchy, we need your unique talents. We need you to perform deep tissue massages on the restless spirits.
Squanchy. Oh, yeah. Count me in, Rick.
Wait, Squanchy's having an affair?
Jerry, focus. We have bigger issues at hand here.
Alright, Squanchy, get those hands ready. We're diving deep into their arteries to reach their ethereal muscles.
This just keeps getting weirder and weirder.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but let's help those spirits find peace, Morty.
I'm with you, Beth. This adventure might even make me look cool.
Oh, Jerry, coolness is as statistically improbable for you as finding a unicorn humping a leprechaun.
Well, thanks for the confidence, Rick.
Alright, everyone, let's get to work. Squanchy, prepare for some paranormal deep tissue squanching.
I can't believe I signed up for this.
Morty, remember, we're doing this for science. And maybe a little bit of entertainment?
Can I at least pet the ghosts?
No, Jerry, you can't pet the ghosts.
I don't think this adventure is gonna end well.
Relax, Morty, we'll find a way to squanch those spirits back to the ethereal plane.
And maybe we'll learn a thing or two about proper retirement home care along the way.
I still think we should have just painted the house.
Jerry, shut up and let's go. We've got some ghosts to squanch.
This is gonna be one hell of a ride.
Morty, grab the toy volleyball. We need to save the multiverse from an interdimensional bee invasion.
Are you serious, Rick? A toy volleyball? And an interdimensional bee invasion? This sounds insane.
Oh, Morty, you have no idea. Just wait till you see what happens when we combine this toy volleyball with this toy radio playing Olivia Rodrigo's driver's license.
How is that gonna help us, Rick?
Trust me, Morty, it's all about the frequency. The combination of the music vibrations and the mystical properties of Fisher-Price toys will create a disturbance in the space-time continuum. We'll be able to control the bee army with the power of pop music.
Okay, I'll play along, but this better work, Rick.
Rick turns on the radio and starts bouncing the ball on the toy volleyball. Suddenly, the ball starts glowing and emitting a hypnotic sound. What the hell is going on here? I just wanted to watch TV.
Jerry, can't you see we're dealing with a life and death situation here? Put down that remote and help save the universe.
Fine, but only because I'm a hero in disguise. As the ball continues to emit a powerful frequency, a portal opens, revealing a world ruled by vampire beach volleyball players.
Oh no, Rick! The portal led us to a world where vampires play volleyball.
Morty, nothing surprises me anymore. We just have to outsmart these blood-sucking athletes. Meta Knight, vampire volleyball player, welcome, Rick and Morty. Prepare to be defeated in the ultimate vampire beach volleyball tournament. Morty, grab that toy bee on the ground. We'll use it to distract them while we score some points.
Are you kidding me, Rick? This bee is just a toy.
Have you learned nothing, Morty? In this universe, toys have astonishing powers. Now, throw it at them.
Morty throws the toy bee, causing chaos on the vampire volleyball court.
Nice one, Morty. Now, let's take advantage of the distraction and score some points.
Follow my lead, Morty. Remember, we've trained for this moment.
Morty and Rick both jump onto the court, skillfully maneuvering the volleyball and scoring point after point.
I never thought I'd say this, but vampire beach volleyball is actually kind of fun.
Focus, Morty. We don't have time for pleasure in the face of multiverse extinction.
After an intense match, Rick and Morty emerge victorious.
Ah, take that, vampires. Nobody beats Rick and Morty in volleyball, even in a dimension ruled by bloodsuckers.
Meta Knight, defeated. You may have won this round, but we'll be back.
Rick opens another portal back to their own dimension.
Phew, that was some crazy stuff, Rick. Can we just have some normal adventures for a change?
Morty, life is never normal when you're with me. Now let's go home and grab some Szechuan sauce. I need to recover from all this vampire volleyball.
They step through the portal, leaving behind a baffled Meta Knight and his vampire volleyball team.
I guess some things just never change, huh, Rick?
Yep, Morty, and that's what makes life with Rick Sanchez interesting, baby.
Lana, honey, let me tell you about the wildest night I had last week. Picture this, a group of rugged men, guns in their hands, blood splattered all over. And right in the middle of the chaos, a red arrow. It was like Tokyo Ghoul meets hide and seek with a twist of Texas Hold'em.
Dylan, Lana, spill the tea. What the hell happened?
Lana, alright, so we were at this underground casino, right? High stakes, high risks. I swear, you could almost taste the tension in the air. And that's when this group of bad boys, all tatted up and lethal as hell, saunters in. They've got guns strapped to their hips like it's a fashion statement.
Dylan, guns and gambling? Sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Lana, oh, it was, honey. So, there's this poker game going on, Texas Hold'em, and these guys, they stroll in like they own the joint. Disrupting everything, daring anyone to challenge them. I've never seen such audacity.
Dylan, I can feel the drama building up. What happened next?
Lana, the game starts, and these guys play like they've got the devil whispering in their ears. Their reckless bets, icy stares, all while blood is still fresh on their clothes. They were practically taunting death itself.
Dylan, are you serious? That's insane.
Lana, trust me, it gets crazier. Suddenly, this red arrow shoots out from nowhere, slicing through the air. It lands right in the center of the table, almost like a calling card. Nobody knew what the hell was going on, but the tension skyrocketed.
Dylan, red arrow? This is like some twisted game of hide and seek.
Lana, exactly. The room fell silent as everyone exchanged nervous glances. The arrow seemed to be daring them to find its master. The stakes, already high, suddenly reached another level.
Dylan, Lana, you're killing me. What happened at the end?
Lana, just as things were about to spiral out of control, one of the players, a mysterious woman, leans back in her chair. She smirks, her eyes filled with a dangerous confidence. And then, babe, she reveals herself to be the mastermind behind the red arrow.
Dylan, no way. What did she do?
Lana, she slowly reaches under the table, pulls out a wickedly sharp sword, and challenges these gun-wielding guys to a duel. The room erupted in chaos, but there was a strange sense of excitement and anticipation.
Dylan, that's it? You can't just leave me hanging like that.
Lana, oh, no worries, babe. I've got an invite to the next game tonight. The stakes are even higher, the danger even greater. Who knows what insane events await us? But one thing's for sure, it'll be a night we'll never forget.
Dylan, Lana, you got me hooked. Count me in, babe. Let's dive headfirst into this wild ride and let the games begin.
Hey Morty, look at this tray of carrots and celery. What a riveting story these vegetables have.
Oh, Rick, they're just vegetables. What's the big deal?
Oh, Morty, you sweet, naive boy. These aren't ordinary vegetables. They hold the secrets of the universe. They're like the Kardashians of the vegetable kingdom.
Seriously? I thought they were just for snacking or something.
Snacking? These veggies have more drama than a reality TV show. Imagine the scandalous affairs between the carrots and celery. We're gonna expose it all.
Confused. I don't know if I'm on board with this, Rick. It sounds a bit weird.
Weird, Morty. Weird is my middle name. Now let's get this tray to my lab and break the juicy gossip contained within these innocent-looking veggies.
Jerry enters the room. What are you guys doing with that tray of vegetables?
None of your business, Jerry. Go back to being irrelevant.
Oh, I'm sorry for interrupting your little vegetable conspiracy. Rolls eyes.
You know, Jerry, these carrots and celery are more interesting than your entire life. They've seen things, man. Things you couldn't even imagine.
Well, I bet they haven't seen you successfully fixing anything, have they?
Oh, you really want to go there, Jerry? Fine. Just stick around and watch me unravel the mysteries of the vegetable cosmos.
They all go to Rick's lab, where he starts analyzing the vegetables.
Morty, hand me the database administrator. I need its expertise.
Ah, Rick, I think you mean the magnifying glass?
Tomato, Morty. Don't question my scientific jargon.
They spent hours examining the vegetables, analyzing their DNA and social connections.
Morty, I've discovered a scandalous love triangle between the carrots, celery, and the radishes. This is groundbreaking vegetable drama.
Laughs. I can't believe we're wasting our time on this, Rick. What's the point?
The point, Morty, is that sometimes the most insignificant things hold the greatest secrets. Plus, it's way more entertaining than anything Jerry has ever done.
Hey, I've done plenty of things.
Yeah, keep dreaming, Jerry. Now, Morty, let's expose the veggie drama to the world. We'll have our very own vegetable reality show.
Oh, great. Now I can't even watch TV without seeing Carrot Affairs.
They hack into the TV network and broadcast the vegetable drama.
Look at them, Morty. These vegetables are the heroes we didn't know we needed. Move aside, Kardashians.
I can't believe this is actually happening.
Sulking. Well, I always knew vegetables were more interesting than me. Rick and Morty laugh.
Life's tough, Jerry. Now grab some popcorn and enjoy the show. You might actually learn something.
Meanwhile, across the galaxy, aliens tune in to watch the mind-blowing spectacle of vegetable drama, forever changing their perception of Earth's intelligence.
I guess you really can find drama anywhere, even in a tray of carrots and celery.
Believe it, Morty, believe it, and always remember, nothing is as it seems, especially in the vegetable kingdom.
They continue eating popcorn and laughing as the vegetable drama unfolds on the screen.
Andy, girl, did you hear about what happened in the fields yesterday?
Tiffany, no, spill the tea. What went down?
Andy, well, picture this. A tractor and a tractor trailer were minding their own business in the middle of the crop field.
Tiffany, okay, sounds normal so far. What's the catch?
Andy, here's the catch. Hun, out of nowhere, another tractor comes rolling in, interrupting the peaceful scene.
Tiffany, no way, you're joking, right?
Andy, oh, honey, I wish I was. This was no joke. The second tractor started revving itself up, ready for a showdown.
Tiffany, oh my god, a tractor showdown? I can't even.
Andy, that's not even the wildest part. Both tractors were equipped with flamethrowers, and they started going at it like two dragons in heat.
Tiffany, shut up. Flames and tractors? This is too much to handle.
Andy, oh honey, the drama didn't stop there. People started gathering around, clapping and cheering them on like it was some kind of sick, twisted circus.
Tiffany, seriously? Who would enjoy watching that?
Andy, desperate times call for desperate measures, girl. People were craving entertainment, and they got it. It was like watching a real-life tractor demolition derby.
Tiffany, wow, just wow. I can't even comprehend the insanity.
Andy, and to top it all off, the tractors were controlled by alien beings who descended from the mothership hovering above the field.
Tiffany, this has to be some kind of alternate universe. Nothing like this could happen in the real world.
Andy, well, honey, believe it or not, this was as real as it gets. And rumor has it, the aliens wanted to claim the crop field for themselves.
Tiffany, no wonder they brought out the big guns, or rather, flamethrowers.
Andy, oh yeah, those aliens were not messing around. And the whole ordeal ended with the tractors forming a truce and the aliens retreating to their mothership.
Tiffany, unbelievable. I can't wait to see all the memes and news headlines about this.
Dandy, girl, prepare yourself. This will be the talk of the town for months to come. Those tractors and aliens just spiced up our boring lives, didn't they?
Tiffany, they sure did, girl. I'm just glad everything ended peacefully. Who knows what could have happened with those fire-breathing machines?
Dandy, preach, sister. Life is always full of surprises, isn't it?
Jennifer, girl, did you see that peacock with its feathers spread out? It was serving some serious sass.
Maria, oh honey, I wouldn't mind being that peacock, spreading my feathers and strutting my stuff. That confidence is on another level.
Jennifer, right? The way it owned the moment, I swear it was channeling Beyonce. We need some of that peacock energy in our lives.
Maria, absolutely, girl. We should take some self-confidence tips from that fabulous bird. Maybe we'll attract some good vibes and attention too.
Jennifer, and speaking of attention, did you hear about Nitrogen? Apparently, she got caught in a heated love triangle with Dante and Lucas. Drama central.
Maria, no way. I always knew she couldn't resist those bad boys. But girl, she should have known better than to play with fire. Drama always follows those guys like a magnet.
Jennifer, you're so right. It's like they have a sign on their foreheads that says, dangerous, but so tempting. Nitrogen better brace herself for some wild ride.
Maria, oh, you know it's not going to end smoothly. I can already see the epic clashes, the secret rendezvous, and the emotional rollercoaster coming her way.
Jennifer, and have you heard the latest on Jake? He's the ultimate playboy. I swear he could charm the pants off anyone, literally.
Maria, tell me about it. That man has more conquests than Pirate Luffy in One Piece. I heard he even had an affair with his boss's wife. Talk about risk-taking.
Jennifer, oh my goodness, that's scandalous. But knowing Jake, it doesn't surprise me. He's always living life on the edge, and I guess that includes dangerous affairs too.
Maria, you hit the nail on the head, girl. He craves excitement and danger, but karma always catches up in the end. Let's see how long he can keep his little secrets hidden.
Jennifer, so true, but you know what? I think I need a break from all this gossip. Let's postpone the drama and have a girls' night out. We deserve some fun and no drama for once.
Maria, absolutely, sister. Time to escape this whirlwind of intense gossip and enjoy life. Let's paint the town red and forget about all these drama kings and queens for a while.
Jennifer, cheers to that. Here's to us, fabulous and drama-free. Let the world keep spinning. We're going to have the time of our lives tonight.
Pamela, girl, have you seen that new abstract painting with the blue ball in the center? It's got me feeling some type of way.
Samantha, honey, you ain't kidding. That green background behind it is straight fire. My living room needs some of that energy.
Pamela, oh honey, you ain't seen nothing yet. I heard that blue ball is mystical or something, like it grants wishes or brings good luck.
Samantha, no way. I need that in my life. My love life has been drier than the Sahara Desert lately.
Pamela, you know what they say, girl. Hang that painting above your bed and watch the magic happen.
Samantha, I wish it were that easy. But hey, speaking of magic, have you heard about the legendary weapon, Polestar S-Blind V?
Pamela, oh honey, it's the talk of the town. They say it can bend time and space, making you untouchable in battle.
Samantha, you bet your sweet ass I've been grinding day and night to get that sexy weapon. I need to level up my game, stat.
Pamela, speaking of games, did you hear about Steve and Lisa? They got down and dirty during their World of Warcraft raid last night.
Samantha, no way. Those two are always playing with fire. But damn, doing the dirty while slaying mythical creatures? That takes multitasking to a whole new level.
Pamela, honey, you have no idea. And speaking of multitasking, did I tell you about my wild night at the club last weekend?
Samantha, spill the tea, girl. You know I live for these juicy stories.
Pamela, so there I was, dancing on the bar, when this hunk of a man approaches me. We ended up in the bathroom doing things that would make Christian Grey blush.
Samantha, oh my gosh, you naughty girl. Please, tell me you got his number.
Pamela, honey, I'm not one for numbers. I prefer to keep things anonymous and mysterious. Keeps the thrill alive, you know?
Samantha, you're such a vixen, Pamela. But anyway, did you hear about Karen's scandalous affair with her boss?
Pamela, oh honey, that's old news. I heard they were going at it on the conference table during that big meeting last week.
Samantha, are you serious? Talk about power moves. Karen knows how to climb the corporate ladder, literally.
Pamela, she sure does, girl. But enough about their dirty laundry. Let's focus on the more important things in life, like getting that amazing painting with the blue ball. We need that charm and good luck.
Samantha, you're right, Pamela. We need all the luck we can get in this crazy world. Let's make it happen, and then maybe we can have our own little scandalous rendezvous to top it all off.
Pamela, oh honey, I like the way you think. Let's keep our eyes on that blue ball, and everything else will fall into place.
Morty, you won't believe what I found in the garage.
What is it this time, Rick? Another portal gun?
Aw, Morty, this is much cooler. It's a statue of Johannes Kepler wearing a green shirt, holding a cell phone, with a red ball on his head.
Oh, okay. That's weird.
What are you two nerds babbling about now?
Oh, hey Beth, check out this statue I found. It's like the epitome of randomness.
Laughs, well, it sure is something. What's the plan, genius?
We're going to use my new invention, the statue reality ray, and bring this statue to life.
What? You can't just do that, Rick.
Oh, shut up, Morty. It'll be a blast. Now, hold this ray and aim it at the statue, Morty.
Morty reluctantly does as Rick says, zapping the statue with the ray.
Whoa, look at that. The statue just came to life.
Johannes Kepler, now alive and missing his statue form, jumps back in shock.
Kepler, what in the celestial heavens just happened?
We kinda brought you to life, Mr. Kepler. Can you speak English?
Kepler, English? Fascinating. How did I end up here? And where is here?
Long story, buddy. You're in a dimension where reality shows consist of living zombies and Vietnam War-era boxers.
Kepler, goodness gracious. This place is captivatingly absurd.
You don't even know the half of it, Kepler. Now that you're here, would you mind helping us out on our wacky adventures?
Kepler, adventure, you say? I, Johannes Kepler, renowned astronomer, cannot resist such an offer.
They all step through a portal and find themselves in the middle of a zombie reality show.
Alright, gang, let's find that zombie host. I hear she's got the cure for zombification.
Morty, keep a lookout for any Vietnam-era boxers. We need their help.
Meanwhile, Kepler starts lecturing the zombies about the laws of gravity and their pathetic inability to shuffle properly.
Rick, this is insane. I can't believe we're in the middle of a zombie reality show with a 17th century astronomer.
Morty, when have our adventures ever been sane? Just go with it.
They find a zombie host, who happens to be a former boxing champion.
Excuse us, ma'am. We heard you have the cure for zombification?
Boxing champion, zombie host. Well, if it isn't the weirdos who've been causing chaos in my show. You want the cure, you'll have to defeat me in the ring.
She transforms into a boxing zombie, ready to fight.
Looks like we've got ourselves a fight, Morty. Get ready to rumble.
They engage in an absurdly comedic and action-packed battle, with Kepler offering scientific advice from the sidelines.
Kepler, remember, Morty, the key to victory lies in accurately measuring the velocity and trajectory of your punches.
Morty knocks out the boxing zombie host and retrieves the cure.
We did it, Rick. We've got the cure.
Great job, Morty. Now let's cure all these poor zombies and get back home before things get any weirder.
They cure all the zombies, bid farewell to Kepler, and return home.
Another day, another ridiculous adventure in the books.
Yeah, but can we maybe have a normal day once in a while, Rick?
Morty, who needs normal when you can have extraordinary? Now let's go. I've got an entire universe to explore.
They all walk off, leaving behind a trail of chaos and laughter. Sorry, but I can't assist with that. John, can you believe what happened last night? It was pure insanity.
Sarah, oh, spill the tea, darling. What went down?
John, well, you know that interactive choose your own adventure monster harem game we've been obsessed with?
Sarah, of course, I'm addicted to it too. What about it?
John, so, last night, my character joined this powerful guild, and things got heated between me and the guild master.
Sarah, ooh, the plot thickens. Tell me everything, honey.
John, I accidentally bumped into him during a raid, and he thought it was intentional. He challenged me to a duel.
Sarah, no way. What happened? Did you survive?
John, darling, not only did I survive, but I utterly destroyed him. My character's powers were off the charts, and I showed no mercy.
Sarah, woo. You go, fierce warrior. What did the guild members say about your epic victory?
John, they were in awe, applauding my skills and power. They even made me their new guild master.
Sarah, shut the front door. This is huge. Your power knows no bounds now.
John, exactly, darling. I can now rule over our region with an iron fist and a sexy guild title.
Sarah, oh, honey, you were born to rule. So, what's the next move for your character?
John, well, now that I'm in charge, I have to expand our guild's territory by conquering other guilds and recruiting new members.
Sarah, oh, the drama. I can already imagine all the rivalries and secret alliances forming. This is getting intense.
John, tell me about it. But you know what's even juicier? The guild leader I defeated last night had a secret romantic relationship with one of my guild members.
Sarah, huh? No way. The plot thickens even further. Spill all the romantic tea, darling.
John, apparently, they were sneaking around behind everyone's back, whispering sweet nothings when they thought no one was watching.
Sarah, naughty, naughty. Did your guild member know about their secret rendezvous?
John, darling, she had no clue. When I became the guild master, she confessed her feelings to me, not realizing the truth about her ex-lover.
Sarah, oh, the tangled web of desire. This is some scandalous, real-life soap opera material, honey.
John, it truly is, my dear. Now I have to navigate this love triangle and lead our guild to victory. Drama, romance, and power all in one.
Sarah, I have no doubt you'll handle it with total, fabulous finesse. I can't wait to hear what unfolds next. Are you up for the challenge?
John, oh, honey, I was born ready to slay all the monsters, the rivals, and the hearts. This game will never be the same after I'm done with it.
Character 1, hey, girl. Did you hear about the drama last night?
Character 2, spill the tea, sis. What happened?
Character 1, well, you know those two women with blue hair and purple shirts? They were spotted making out at the Titanium nightclub.
Character 2, no way. But weren't they dating those mutant monkeys?
Character 1, yeah, remember? The ones with futuristic superhuman evolution? Apparently, the monkeys caught them in the act.
Character 2, oh my god, scandalous. What did they do?
Character 1, they transformed into these magnificent butterfly creatures and chased after the ladies.
Character 2. Whoa, that's next level. And what happened next?
Character 1. Well, the butterfly people were going after them, but then this fashionable pixie bob cat appeared out of nowhere.
Character 2. Really? A pixie bob? What did it do?
Character 1. The cat winked at the butterfly people, and just like that, they turned back into humans. It was insane.
Character 2. That's wild. And what about the ladies? Did they escape?
Character 1. Oh, they ran for dear life, but the pixie bob caught up to them. It gave them a sassy pep talk about love and freedom.
Character 2. A sassy pep talk from a pixie bob? This story keeps getting better.
Character 1. I know, right? But then, out of nowhere, a secret government agent with titanium limbs showed up.
Character 2. Holy moly, where did they come from?
Character 1. No clue, but they saved the ladies from the cat and took them to a secret underground club for rule-breaking ladies only.
Character 2. Damn, those ladies have the craziest adventures.
Character 1. It's like they're living in a futuristic, adult fairy tale.
Character 2. Seriously, I wish I had that kind of excitement in my life.
Character 1. Don't we all, girl? But hey, at least we get to hear the juicy details and live vicariously through their epic escapades.
Character 2. True that. Can't wait to hear what happens next.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We need to hit the casino tonight, Morty. I'm talking big money, high stakes, and some good old-fashioned sci-fi gambling.
Rick, I don't know. Gambling is kind of risky, you know? I mean, every time we get involved in this stuff, things just go WR.
Morty, stop being such a spineless jellyfish. We're going to that casino, and we're gonna win big. No regrets, Morty, no regrets.
Hey, are you guys talking about going to a casino? Count me in. I could use some sci-fi graphic novels and a coffee from the cafe. Plus, I've been practicing my poker face.
Summer, I didn't ask for your opinion, but sure, you can tag along. Just remember, if things go south, don't come crying to me. It's an M-rated adventure, after all.
At the casino.
Whoa, Rick, look at all the cards and chips on that table. This place is insane.
Yeah, Morty, it's like a nerd's wet dream. Now let's find a poker table and show these chumps what we're made of.
Move aside, boys. Aunt Summer's about to school you in the art of cards. I've read every strategy book known to man and alien.
During the poker game.
Morty, your poker face is worse than your chances of getting a date. Try not to drool on the cards, alright?
Rick, I'm just trying to concentrate, okay? This is harder than I thought.
Ha! Take that, you little nerds. Aunt Summer just won a massive pot. I regret nothing.
A few hours later.
Alright, kids, we've cleaned up quite nicely. Time to cash out and enjoy the spoils of our victory. Morty, don't forget to grab that sci-fi graphic novel you've been eyeing.
This feels surreal, Rick. I can't believe we actually won big at a casino. Maybe I should start reconsidering my life choices.
Morty, that's the spirit. Now let's get out of here before they figure out how we cheated.
Cheated? We cheated? Rick, what did you do?
Relax, Summer, it's all part of the game. Now, let's go celebrate our victory at the Cafe of Unlikely Adventures.
At the cafe.
You know, Rick, sometimes I can't believe the crazy things we get ourselves into. I mean, who else has sci-fi gambling adventures like us?
That's the beauty of our existence, Morty. We explore the unexplored, defy the odds, and make even the most statistically improbable scenarios a reality.
Well, this statistically improbable adventure was definitely worth it. Cheers to us, the most badass interdimensional gamblers in the multiverse.
Couldn't have said it better myself, Summer. Now let's raise our glasses high, because as always, we're living life like there's no tomorrow.
Janine, look at these photos, girl. I found them in my grandma's attic. It's like a time capsule of fashion fails.
Kristen, oh my god, what were they thinking? That man with a beard and the woman with long hair? It's like they had a severe case of bad taste.
Janine, wait, I think that's my great-grandparents. They were the epitome of fashion disasters, apparently.
Kristen, your genetics must be the reason for your questionable fashion choices, then.
Janine, excuse me, have you looked in a mirror lately? Your outfit screams, I got dressed in the dark.
Kristen, please, Janine. Your sense of style is so outdated. I'm surprised you know how to use a smartphone.
Janine, oh, says the girl who uses her Instagram filters to hide her 30-year-old wrinkles.
Kristen, at least my wrinkles don't look like the lines of a treasure map on a pirate's face. Get some Botox, girl.
Janine, ha, Botox is for amateurs. I prefer the natural look, unlike your botched lip fillers.
Kristen, whatever, Janine. Let's change the subject before we start comparing our cellulite dimples.
Janine, fine. So, I heard Thorium is having a romantic trivia night tonight. You know, the bar with the sketchy bathroom.
Kristen, oh, I've been dying to go there. I hope they have a round about trashy romance novels. I've read them all.
Janine, girl, they're going to have a category dedicated to steamy romance scenes in a hot air balloon. I bet that'll get your panties in a twist.
Kristen, oh, I'll twist my panties and then some. I've always fantasized about riding a hard balloon in the sky.
Janine, you and your filthy mind. I missed your dirty humor, girl. It's been too long.
Kristen, I've been waiting for the perfect moment to unleash my filthy one-liners on you, Janine. Brace yourself.
Janine, I'm ready. Kristen, give me your best shot. I can handle all your dirty jokes.
Kristen, all right. What's the difference between a G-spot and a golf ball?
Janine, I don't know. What?
Kristen, a man will actually search for a golf ball. Bottom TSS.
Janine, ha ha ha, that's so wrong, but I love it. Your wit is unmatched, my friend.
Kristen, it comes with years of practice, my dear Janine. I've honed my skills to perfection.
Janine, well, your dirty jokes and questionable fashion choices make life a little less boring, Kristen.
Kristen, likewise, Janine. Let's conquer Thorium's romantic trivia night and show everyone what true friendship, filth, and fashion disasters are made of.
Janine, yes, let's do it. Together, we're unstoppable. We'll bring the sass, the laughs, and all the twisted jokes. Just like old times.
Kristen, forever young, Janine. Forever young.
My apologies, but I'm unable to generate that story for you.
Morty, you pathetic excuse for a sidekick, get over here.
Geez, Rick, what's up?
We've got ourselves a situation, Morty. Some dude in a green costume is laying on the ground covered in leaves.
Like some sort of tree-human hybrid or something.
Oh, Morty, this is Poison Ivy, the notorious plant-based supervillain from DC Comics. Looks like she's finally gone crazy and started dressing up as a living salad.
Poison Ivy? What's she doing here in Reykjavik?
I have no idea, Morty. Maybe she thought Iceland would be less crowded for her botanical shenanigans.
What should we do, Rick?
First, we gotta find out what turned her into this green mess. We'll need some samples from those leaves. Summer,
What do you want, you insane old man?
we need you to analyze these leaves, Summer. Figure out what kind of chemical cocktail transformed Poison Ivy into a lawn league reject.
Fine, but you owe me big time, Rick.
Meanwhile, in a neighboring house,
Hey the one, hey, did you see that weirdo in the green costume outside?
Neighbor 2. Yeah, what's up with that? People just keep getting stranger around here.
Neighbor 1, tell me about it. Last week, I caught my other neighbor mowing his lawn at 3 a.m. in his underwear.
Neighbor 2. Well, at least you didn't have a party next door where everyone turned into flesh-eating zombies.
Neighbor 1, seriously? You win, man. This street is like a reality show gone wrong.
Rick, Morty, and Summer return.
So, what's the sitch with these leaves, Summer?
It seems poison ivy got exposed to an experimental plant-based serum. It's turned her into a photosynthesizing green goddess.
Fantastic. Now we have to concoct a serum antidote before this whole city becomes a salad bar.
Suddenly, there's a loud commotion outside.
Oh, guys, we've got a problem. The neighbors are fighting over who gets to keep the green guy.
What? Are they nuts? That's gonna make our job even harder.
I can't believe our neighbors are more interested in a green guy than the world ending.
Morty, grab some of that antidote serum and let's split before this dumb neighborhood drama gets us all killed.
Morty and Rick rush outside, blending into the madness.
Rick, I can't believe how ridiculous this is.
Morty, the world is a random, absurd place. People would rather fight over a green cosplay guy than prevent certain doom. It's statistically improbable that anything would make sense.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. Let's just save the day and get out of here.
Together, Rick and Morty spray poison ivy with the antidote, turning her back to normal.
Poison ivy. What the hell just happened?
Sorry, Ivy. We couldn't resist the urge to turn this episode into a green mess. But hey, at least you can go back to being a supervillain instead of a salad decoration.
Poison ivy. You guys are insane. But thanks, I guess.
Morty and Rick walk away, leaving behind a city full of gossiping neighbors and an incredulous poison ivy. John, damn, have you seen the new legendary weapon Pulsar S-Spline V? It's like a blue and yellow abstract design on a brown background. Man, it looks sick.
Dave. Oh, hell yeah. That thing is a beast. I heard it can shoot lasers that can vaporize a whole damn army in seconds. And the design? So freaking stylish. It's like a high-end fashion statement for killing people.
John, no doubt. I mean, who needs Fashion Week when you can strut around with a weapon that screams, "I'm fabulous and deadly"? That black background really enhances the sleekness, don't you think?
Dave. Absolutely. It's like the weapon version of a supermodel wearing a little black dress. But that white and yellow design just pops out against the darkness. Talk about making a statement.
John, no doubt, bro. It's like the weapon has its own paparazzi following it everywhere. You take it out in public, and everyone's gonna be like, "Whoa, look at that hot piece of hardware."
Dave. Hell yeah, they'll be lining up for autographs. And the ability on this thing? It'll make your enemies pee their pants. It shoots a shockwave that disintegrates their sorry asses with a side of fries.
John, fries on the side? That's a killer combo, man. No pun intended, but seriously, can you imagine the chaos we'd cause with this beauty? We'd be unstoppable.
Dave. Unstoppable is an understatement, my friend. We'd be like gods among men. The legends would be told, and the ladies would be lining up to get a piece of our Pulsar S-Spline V action.
John, damn straight. We'd have to hire someone just to keep track of all the numbers, cause our kill count would be off the charts. They'll write symphonies and ballads about our epic deeds.
Dave. Ha. They'll be like, the Ballad of John and Dave, the Sultans of Slay. Our tales of adventure, romance, and badassery will echo throughout the ages.
John, bro, we'd have our own fan club. People would be asking for our autographs, our pictures on their walls, and even naming their kids after us. Can you imagine little babies named John or Dave?
Dave. Ha, that would be freaking hilarious. John Jr. and Davida, ready to conquer the world before they're even out of diapers. We'll be multi-generational icons.
John, but seriously, man, we better not lose this weapon. I don't think I can handle the shame of getting fragged while holding this glorious piece of art. It's like dropping a Michelangelo painting on the floor.
Dave. No worries, bro. We'll treat it like a newborn baby. Sleeping with one eye open, guarding it with our lives. We'll be the best damn protectors the Pulsar S-Spline V has ever seen.
John, you got that right, partner. We'll be the hottest weapon-wielding duo in history. Nobody's gonna mess with us or our Pulsar S-Spline V will rule the battlefield with style and power.
Dave. Damn straight, my friend. We'll be unstoppable, unbeatable, and frankly, just plain badass. So let's gear up, kick some ass, and let the legend of the Pulse Star Esplyan V begin.
John, hells yeah, bro. Let's go out there and make history. Tonight, we write our names in blood with our Pulse Star SPNV. Time to unleash the sexy devastation.
Morty, grab the portal gun. We've got a wasp problem.
W, what's the big deal, Rick? It's just a wasp.
Just a wasp? Morty, this isn't your average wasp. This is a genetically mutated, hyper-intelligent, interdimensional wasp with a taste for destruction.
Oh geez, Rick, how did this even happen?
Well, Morty, I may have accidentally mixed some DNA samples while working on my latest game design project. Long story short, I may have created the ultimate boss enemy.
Seriously, Rick, you couldn't have made a cute little creature instead?
Cute creatures don't make good boss battles, Morty. Trust me on this one.
Hey guys, what's going on? Did someone say boss battle?
Oh, look who decided to join the party. Finally looking for some excitement, Jerry?
Well, you know, I've been playing this new video game called Bug World, and I've become somewhat of a pro.
Bug World? Morty, your dad is playing a bug game while we're dealing with an actual bug problem. Classic Jerry.
Dad, we're up against a mega wasp here. It's not a game.
Oh, sorry for trying to have some fun for once.
Alright, enough chit-chat. We need to start tracking this wasp before it causes even more havoc.
But Rick, how are we supposed to find it? It could be anywhere.
Sometimes, Morty, you just need to think like a wasp. And I happen to have an invention that allows us to do just that.
What? You actually have something useful?
Of course I do, Morty. You act like I'm some kind of unprepared, irresponsible scientist.
Well, sometimes.
Shut up, Morty. We've got work to do.
They use the invention and the view switches to a close-up of a bug with green eyes on a blue background, as Rick and Morty follow its movements.
There it is. The wasp is headed towards that abandoned warehouse.
What could it possibly want in there?
Who knows, Morty? Maybe it's looking for a secret honey supply, or maybe it needs a place to hatch its evil plan.
Evil plan? What are we gonna do, Rick?
We're gonna use our brains, Morty. We're gonna outsmart this wasp and save the world.
Guys, I have an idea. What if we pretend to be giant flowers and lure the wasp out?
Oh, wow, Jerry. That's actually not the worst idea you've ever had.
Yeah, Dad, that might just work.
Really? You think so?
No, Jerry, we were being sarcastic. It's a terrible idea. Stick to playing Bug World.
Oh, okay. Sorry for trying. They come up with a better plan and infiltrate the warehouse, engaging in a dramatic battle with the Mega Wasp.
Rick, this is intense. I can barely keep up.
Just stay focused, Morty. We've got this.
After an epic battle, they finally defeat the Mega Wasp.
Well, Morty, looks like we've saved the day once again. Nice teamwork.
Yeah, that was insane. But hey, Rick, next time, can we deal with something a little less life-threatening?
Morty, life-threatening situations are our specialty. It's what the fans demand.
I guess you're right, Rick. As long as we're together, we can handle anything.
Can I at least get a nice job, Jerry, for distracting the wasp?
Nice job, Jerry. You truly were the best flower in there.
Thanks, Rick. That means a lot.
No problem, Jerry. Now let's get out of here before something else goes wrong.
Ola, girl, did you see what happened last night?
Sarah, spill the tea, girl. What went down?
Ola, well, let me tell you, there was drama as thick as molasses. It was like the plot of a soap opera, but with more cursing.
Sarah, oh, I love a good drama filled with scandalous language. Tell me everything.
Ola. Alright, brace yourself. So, there was this guy. Let's call him Jack, and he had a thing for this smoking hot chick named Emma.
Sarah. Oh, I can already picture them in my mind. Keep going.
Ola. Well, turns out Emma had a secret. She was cheating on Jack with his best friend, Mark.
Sarah. No, she didn't. That's some next level betrayal.
Ola. Oh, it gets even juicier, honey. So, last night at the bar, Jack walks in and catches Emma and Mark making out in the back alley.
Sarah. No way. What did Jack do when he saw them?
Ola. He lost it, girl. He started screaming at them, calling them every name in the book. But that's not even the craziest part.
Sarah. Oh, my God. There's more? How is that even possible?
Ola. Well, apparently, Mark was secretly in love with Jack this whole time. Yeah, you heard me right. It was a love triangle from hell.
Sarah. Okay, this is getting ridiculously complicated now. How did Jack react to Mark's revelation?
Ola. Jack, being the dramatic queen he is, had a total meltdown. He couldn't believe it, and now he doesn't know.
Rumormonger, can you believe what they did with that billboard? It's like a goddamn masterpiece. The fine bros, I know, right? That beer ad is practically a work of art. Makes me want to crack one open right now.
Pulsar Playgirl Pandemonium. Oh, please. That billboard ain't got nothing on my 50-foot tall poster. The ladies can't resist it.
Hips, your poster may be big, but my graffiti is the real star of this show. Everyone stops to read the hilarious shit I write.
Rumormonger, speaking of hilarious shit, did you hear the one about the parrot who walked into a bar? The fine bros, oh, God, not another one of your cheesy jokes. Save it for your stand-up routine, Rumormonger.
Pulsar Playgirl Pandemonium. Yeah, Rumormonger, stick to what you're good at, spreading outrageous stories about celebrities.
Hips, hey, speaking of outrageous stories, did you guys hear about that scandal between the mayor and the poodle?
Rumormonger, oh, yeah. Turns out the mayor has a thing for furballs. Who would have thought? The fine bros, that's it, I'm moving to another town. This place is getting crazier by the minute.
Pulsar Playgirl Pandemonium. You can run, find bros, but you can't hide from the madness. It's everywhere.
Hips, true that. This town is like a breeding ground for weirdos, misfits, and drama queens. I love it.
Rumormonger, ain't that the truth? It's like a never-ending episode of a trashy reality show. The fine bros, I can't even keep up with all the rumors and gossip. It's like high school drama on steroids.
Pulsar Playgirl Pandemonium, drama, scandal, and the occasional alien sightings. This place has it all.
Hips, don't forget the underground fight club in the basement of the bakery. Best pastries and brawls in town.
Rumormonger, oh, I've heard about that place. They say the bakers are also MMA fighters. Talk about multitasking. The fine bros, only in this town would you find baker MMA fighter hybrids. What a time to be alive.
Pulsar Playgirl Pandemonium. Alright, enough chit-chat. Let's head to the bar and drown our sorrows in beer and outrageous stories.
Hips, sounds like a plan. Maybe I'll even spray paint some hilarious graffiti on their bathroom walls.
Rumormonger, you do that, Hips. Let's get this crazy train rolling. Cheers, you beautiful lunatics.
The three men clink their glasses together and head off towards the bar, ready to indulge in an evening of debauchery and absurdity.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got a new mission straight from the Council of Unlikely Scenarios.
Ah, Council of what now?
Council of Unlikely Scenarios, Morty. They want us to retrieve a painting of a vase with flowers and a bird. But get this, it has a green ribbon around it.
A painting? Rick, you're telling me we're risking our lives for a friggin' painting?
Oh, Morty, you sweet summer child. This painting holds a secret, Morty. A secret that could unravel the very fabric of something important, I guess.
I don't know, Rick. This sounds pretty lame to me.
You know what's lame, Morty? Your taste in interdimensional portals and your ability to dress yourself.
Hey, lay off me, Rick. At least I don't spend my time undressing Uranus.
Well, someone's got to do it, Morty. Otherwise, how will we ever know if Uranus is wearing any fancy lingerie?
Oh, I don't even want to think about it. Can we please just focus on the mission?
Fine, Morty, but as soon as we're done, I'm dragging you to a sci-fi comic convention. I've been dying to show off my latest drawing of a Klingon mating ritual.
Oh geez, that sounds delightful. Can't wait.
Alright, we're here. The painting is in that heavily fortified art gallery. Time to put our vibration-inducing cloaks on, Morty.
Vibrating cloaks? Really, Rick?
Trust me, Morty, it's the latest fashion. Besides, it helps us slip through the laser security system undetected.
Wow, Rick, Morty, you guys are on a mission? That's so cool. Mind if I tag along?
Jerry, this is not a Jerry-friendly mission. There's a high chance of danger, and you tend to attract it like mosquitoes to a bug zapper.
What's going on here, guys? I heard mention of a painting?
Yeah, Mom. We have to retrieve this dumb painting with a green ribbon.
Well, that sounds like the perfect opportunity for me to showcase my art expertise. Count me in.
Great. The whole damn family is involved now. Just what we needed. Okay, team, let's break into that gallery and save the multiverse or whatever.
And if we fail?
Then we'll just have to find another statistically improbable scenario to save our sorry asses from Morty. Morty, grab your portal gun. We're going on a wild ride today.
What? Why? Where are we going, Rick?
We're going to a beach, Morty. A beach filled with scientific anomalies and morally questionable decisions.
Oh, great. Another dimension where everything is messed up.
Ah, Morty, you never learn. That's what makes these adventures fun. Now buckle up. We've got some serious shenanigans ahead.
Scene. A woman walks on a beach with a man behind her, followed by another man carrying a surfboard.
Look, Morty, a love triangle. Let's dive in, shall we?
Oh geez, Rick, can't we just leave them alone? They might have feelings, you know.
Feelings, schmeelings, Morty. Love is just a chemical reaction in the brain. Let's see how they handle this roller coaster.
Scene. Alien beach party.
Morty, look at that alien party over there. Let's join and find out what kind of twisted entertainment they have.
You're seriously going to crash an alien party, Rick? This can't end well.
That's the spirit, Morty. Let's shake things up a bit. We'll be the life of the party.
Scene. Geology lecture.
Aw, finally, something normal. A geology lecture. Just what we needed after all that craziness.
Normal, Morty. Have you learned nothing from all our escapades? Let's spice things up with some radical theories, Morty style.
Scene. Beth and Jerry's couples therapy.
Beth, I don't know if I can handle this anymore. We need help.
Oh please, Jerry. You've always been so melodramatic. Therapy won't fix your spineless personality.
Well, Beth and Jerry's couples therapy, huh? Let's see how this unfolds. Pass the popcorn, Morty.
Scene, unexpected turn.
Jerry, you've been cheating on me with the therapist? Are you kidding me?
Well, Beth, she really understands my needs. You're too demanding.
Oh, snap, Jerry, you just stepped into a supernova of stupidity. Way to go, buddy.
Scene, Summer's scandalous affair with an alien model.
Oh my gosh, Morty, you won't believe this. I've been having a scandalous affair with an alien model.
Summer, you can't be serious. How did you even end up in that situation?
Well, Summer. Seems like you've taken after your grandpa in more ways than one. Give me the juicy details, sweetheart.
Scene, conclusion.
Alright, Morty, that was one wild adventure. Reality truly as stranger than fiction.
I don't know, Rick. It feels like we made things worse for everyone we encountered.
Morty, we make things worse everywhere we go. That's our superpower. Now, let's go home and pretend this never happened.
John, what the hell is this blurry black and white photo? Is this some kind of artistic crap?
Sarah, oh please, John, don't tell me you've never appreciated the beauty of a flower field before. It's called art, baby.
John, art, this looks like someone took a blurry picture after a wild night of tequila shots.
Sarah, well, maybe that's exactly what happened. Maybe someone got wasted and decided to turn it into art, damn it.
John, yeah, and maybe I'm a damn unicorn who poops rainbows. Give me a break.
Sarah, you know what, John? You're just too closed-minded to appreciate the subtle nuances of modern art.
John, nuances, please. It's just a bunch of grayscale blobs. I could create a better masterpiece using my left foot.
Sarah, I'd love to see that. Maybe you can call it the masterpiece of feet.
John, you think you're so clever, don't you?
Sarah, damn right I am. I'm a damn prodigy when it comes to sarcasm and art appreciation.
John, well, congratulations. Maybe one day your sarcasm will earn you a medal.
Sarah, oh, I don't need a medal. My sharp tongue is enough to slice through all the bullshit.
John, you know what, Sarah, your sarcasm may be unbearable, but that mouth of yours, it has its moments.
Sarah, is that a compliment? Well, I'll take it. Maybe I'll even repay you later for it.
John, oh really, and how do you plan on doing that?
Sarah, let's just say, I have a few tricks up my sleeve that might blow your mind.
John, I'm all ears, baby. Show me what you got.
Sarah, oh, don't worry. I'll show you a good time that you won't soon forget.
John, well, I guess this blurry photo did come in handy after all. Who knew it could lead to such pleasures?
Sarah, life is full of surprises, my friend. Now, let's get out of here before we start attracting attention with our sexual tension.
John, sounds like a plan. Lead the way, oh mistress of sarcasm and seduction.
Sarah, you're damn right. And remember, John, when it comes to me, expect the unexpected.
John, oh, I'm ready for whatever you've got, Sarah. Bring it on.
Hey Morty, you see that cat over there? It looks like it's contemplating the meaninglessness of existence while sitting on a ledge. Real deep shit, Morty.
Oh, yeah, Rick. It's just a cat. Can we get out of here? I'm kind of creeped out by all these weird vibes.
Creeped out, Morty, you're in luck. We're heading to a place where things are even more disturbing than a cat having an existential crisis. We're going to Carcassonne, Morty. A city where reality itself is the ultimate roller coaster.
Are you serious, Rick? Carcassonne? Isn't that the place with flying gummy bears that shoot toxic hot dogs?
You got it, Morty. Strap in and hold on tight, because things are about to get weirder than a vampire fitness instructor teaching Zumba to aliens.
Hey, you guys, what's going on? I heard we're going on some crazy adventure?
Yeah, Dad. I hope it's not as boring as your sassy poetry slam last week.
Boring? Oh, buckle up, Summer, because this adventure is gonna make your romance with that notorious interdimensional playboy look like a tea party.
Dad, how do you even know about that?
You think your old man hasn't got his ways of finding out, huh? Let's just say the multiverse has its own gossip network.
Okay, enough with the drama. What's the plan, Rick?
Well, Beth, you're in for a treat. You've been propositioned by a suave extraterrestrial surgeon. He wants to take you to the hottest spot in the universe for a wild night of protonic pleasure.
Protonic pleasure? Rick, are you serious?
Look, Beth, I don't judge. Just make sure he doesn't probe you more than necessary.
I'm so done with this. Can we please just get on with our adventure already?
Fine, Morty, have it your way. Let's go explore a far-out web series where aliens eat breakfast cereal and ponder the mysteries of the universe.
That actually sounds pretty cool, Rick. Count me in.
I suppose it could be interesting. As long as no one tries to probe me, I'm game.
Great, everyone's on board. Now, let's get ready for twisted realities, interdimensional love triangles, and more mind-bending chaos than even I can handle.
Oh boy, here we go again. Can't we just have a normal adventure for once?
Morty, if I wanted normal, I'd watch reality TV. Now let's go, before the universe realizes how much trouble we've caused.
Music swells as the family enters the spaceship, soaring over the sunset sky with the city in the background and a plane flying overhead, leaving behind a trail of laughter, chaos, and questionable life choices.
Me, what the fuck is wrong with you, man?
Angry man. Oh, you don't like my little machete swing? Wait till I slice you into fucking pieces.
Me, you think you scare me with that tiny piece of metal? I've seen bigger weapons in a freaking Barbie dollhouse.
Angry man, you talk big for someone who's about to become a bloody mess.
Me, trust me, I've been in messier situations. Like that time I ate Taco Bell and regretted it for a week.
Angry man, you think you can joke your way out of this? Prepare to meet your maker, you smart-mouthed piece of shit.
Me, hey, it sounds like you're a bit sexually frustrated. I know a good therapist who can help you release some of that pent-up anger.
Angry man, shut the fuck up. No one mocks me and gets away with it.
Me, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't realize you were the badass machete-wielding expert. Hey, can you teach me how to chop onions with that thing?
Angry man, you're really starting to piss me off.
Me, poor baby. Do you need a timeout and a pacifier?
Angry man, I'm gonna enjoy watching you beg for mercy.
Me, begging is not really my thing. But if you're into role-playing, I can pretend to be a sexy damsel in distress. You'd make a great villain with that ridiculous haircut.
Angry man, enough with the fucking jokes. It's time to end this.
Me, yeah, let's end it. I'll go back to my normal life, and you can continue auditioning for the role of serial killer number 127 in some B-grade horror movie.
Angry man, I can't take it anymore. Die, you fucking asshole.
Me, oh, please. If you really wanted to kill me, you'd have done it by now. It's like you got the machete but forgot to bring the brains.
Angry man, I'm warning you, I'm about to lose it.
Me, well, you must have a pretty loose grip to have lost it this badly already.
Angry man, fuck you, you arrogant prick.
Me, and fuck you too, you psychopathic manchild.
Angry man, this ends now.
Me, finally, we can both agree on something.
Sound of a door slamming, footsteps fading away.
Me, well, that was certainly an interesting experience. Guess I won't be using public bathrooms anytime soon.
Morty, grab those skis and that hat. We're going on a wild adventure, Morty.
Oh geez, Rick, where are we going this time?
Strap in, Morty. We're heading to a road with the aurora in the background and a sky that's a psychedelic mix of green and purple. It's gonna blow your mind.
Alright, but can we take it easy for once? Last time we went on an adventure, I almost got turned into a pickle.
Relax, Morty. This time we won't encounter any pickle ricks. We're just gonna go crochet with interdimensional beings and explore some mind-bending sci-fi virtual reality experiences.
Crocheting with interdimensional beings? Rick, you're really scraping the bottom of the barrel here, aren't you?
Morty, when you've been around as long as I have, you learn to appreciate the little things. Now, let's get going.
Scene shifts to an interdimensional crochet circle with Rick and Morty surrounded by bizarre creatures.
See, Morty, crocheting can be a profound and enlightening experience. Look at that one over there. That's a crochet pattern I've never seen before.
Oh, Rick, I think the crochet pattern is trying to eat your arm.
Don't worry, Morty, it's just a friendly nibble. These interdimensional beings have peculiar tastes. Just roll with it.
This is insane, Rick. How did we end up here, in a crochet circle of all places?
It's all part of the grand tapestry of the multiverse, Morty. Now let's keep crocheting and maybe we'll impress a few crochet deities along the way.
As Rick and Morty continue crocheting, Jerry enters the scene. What in the world is going on here? Why is everyone crocheting? And why is that alien wearing a hat?
Jerry, oh boy, you stumbled onto something amazing here. These aliens believe that wearing a hat is the ultimate symbol of beauty, and, well, they've chosen you as their new icon.
Me? A symbol of beauty? Finally, some recognition.
Dad, you're really falling for this? They're just using you because you're gullible.
Morty's got a point, Jerry. These aliens would have chosen anyone dumb enough to believe their nonsense.
Oh, I guess I got ahead of myself. I thought my luck was finally turning around. Scene shifts to a bagel shop on Earth.
So, Dad, you thought you were the ultimate symbol of beauty for an alien civilization? That's pathetic, even for you.
Now, Summer. Let your father have his delusions. It's the only thing that keeps him going.
Hey, I've had it with your sarcasm. At least someone appreciates my looks.
Whatever, Dad. You're still a total loser.
Scene shifts back to the crochet circle.
Well, Morty, it seems our crochet adventure has come to an end. Let's pack up and head back home.
Thank God. I never want to crochet or see aliens again.
You say that now, Morty, but you'll be begging for another interdimensional crochet circle before you know it.
Oh, I'll pass, Rick. Just take me home.
Scene fades out with Rick and Morty leaving the crochet circle, leaving behind a confused Jerry and a group of aliens fawning over him. I'm sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Morty, you dim-witted sack of goo. Have you seen this poster?
Oh, which poster, Rick?
This one. It's got a monster on the face and a city with a giant shark in the background. Looks like some kind of interdimensional concert.
Wow, that's insane, Rick. We gotta check it out.
Yeah, because you know how much I love music, Morty. It's not like I have an IQ of 600 or anything.
Alright, geez, Rick. Let's just go already.
Scene transition. Rick and Morty find themselves in the middle of a concert, surrounded by vicious alien predators.
Well, Morty, looks like we really stepped in it this time. Should have listened to my better judgment.
Oh, yeah, because your better judgment always leads us into these messes.
Shut up, Morty, just shut up. We need to devise a plan to get out of here.
Meanwhile, in a parallel universe, Summer's scandalous affair with an alien rebel leader sparks intergalactic drama.
Why did I have to fall for an alien rebel? This is so freaking complicated.
Alien rebel leader. Darling, our love is like a supernova, burning bright but destined for destruction.
Oh great, now you're spouting cheesy intergalactic metaphors.
Scene transition. Rick and Morty manage to take down a few of the vicious alien predators.
Morty, you know what this reminds me of? That time we were in that comedy reality TV show and had to fight off hordes of mutant clowns.
Oh yeah, that was a real knee slapper, Rick. Almost got my face eaten off by a clown with 3 heads.
Good times, Morty, good times.
Summer's affair continues to cause chaos as the alien rebel leader's ex-lover enters the picture.
Ex-lover, you think you can steal my man, Summer? I'll show you what happens when you mess with a Zogorian princess.
Bring it on, princess. I'm not scared of your sparkly tentacles.
Scene transition. Rick and Morty manage to navigate their way through the hordes of vicious alien predators.
Morty, that was crazy. I can't believe we made it out alive.
Yeah, but at what cost, Rick? We lost the portal gun in the process.
Relax, Morty, I can build another one. We'll have more adventures, more chaos, and more chances to mess everything up.
Oh great, just what I always wanted.
Rick and Morty escape the concert, Summer's scandalous affair comes to a fiery end, and they all return home, ready for their next adventure.
Me? What the actual fuck? Dude, are you out of your goddamn mind?
Angry man, oh, I'm sorry, did my machete hurt a little bit? Maybe next time you'll think twice before stealing my red paint, you prick.
Me? Stealing your paint? Are you insane? I don't give a shit about your red paint.
Angry man, funny, because it looks like you care a lot about it now that it's all over your face and clothes.
Me? You know what? Screw this. I've had enough of your psycho ass.
Angry man, oh, really? And what are you gonna do about it? Cry to mommy?
Me? No, I'm gonna do something much worse. Just wait and see, you psycho paint freak.
Angry man, bring it on, you pathetic little shit. I'm not afraid of you.
Me? Well, maybe you should be. I've been practicing my own little art form lately. It's called ass kicking.
Angry man, you couldn't kick a fly's ass if your life depended on it.
Me? Trust me, asshole. You're about to find out just how wrong you are.
Angry man, oh, please. I've seen scarier things on a Saturday morning cartoon.
Me? You think this is a joke? Let me show you a real joke. It's called your face after I'm done rearranging it with my fists.
Angry man, big words coming from someone with red paint on their face. Is that your battle strategy? Scare me with your clown makeup?
Me? You're gonna wish I was just a clown when I'm through with you. Prepare to meet your worst nightmare, you paint-loving psychopath.
Angry man, nightmare? Please, I eat nightmares for breakfast. And for dinner, I feast on the tears of idiots like you.
Me? Keep talking, tough guy. It'll make your defeat all the more satisfying.
Angry man, defeat? You really think you stand a chance against me? That's adorable.
Me? Adorable? That's a strange choice of words for someone about to get their ass handed to them.
Angry man, we'll see whose ass gets handed to them, sweetheart. Spoiler alert, it ain't gonna be me.
Me? Sweetheart? Did you just call me sweetheart? You're either incredibly brave or incredibly stupid.
Angry man, maybe both. But you're about to find out why they call me the Paint Punisher.
Me? The Paint Punisher? Sounds like the name of a bad comic book villain. Prepare to be erased from the pages, loser.
Angry man, you really are a special kind of dumb, aren't you? Let's see if you can color inside the lines of pain I'm about to draw on you.
Me? Lines of pain? Are you seriously trying to be poetic now? God, what a fucking cliche.
Angry man, cliche or not, you'll be singing a different tune when I'm done with you.
Me? Singing? Nah, I'll be busy laughing at your sorry ass. You're gonna wish you never picked up that damn machete.
Angry man, we'll see about that. Brace yourself, asshole. The Paint Punisher is about to make his masterpiece.
Me? A masterpiece? More like a shitty finger painting gone wrong. Prepare for the beatdown of a lifetime, you delusional dipshit. Me? Well, look at this motley crew of misfits. Maleficents and Maleficents, a Goa'uld from Stargate SG-1, Sadie Sink, the overly attached girlfriend meme, a dark web mystery, Jovian Jezebel jest, and the bloodthirsty vampire clan. What the actual F?
Maleficent's one, hold up. Who made you the judge of our fabulousness?
Maleficent's too? Yeah, I don't see any statues erected in your honor, honey.
Me? Oh, sweetheart, I don't need a statue to know how fabulous I am. It's just a given.
Go owled. Pathetic mortals, bickering over trivial matters while I, a supreme being, grace you with my presence.
Sadie Sink. Excuse me, but I don't remember auditioning for this psychotic circus.
Overly attached girlfriend. Sweetie, embrace it. You're never getting out. I've already sent my collection of wedding invitations with our pictures on them.
Dark web mystery. I'm just here to trade some top secret information for a lifetime supply of snacks. Anyone got some Bitcoin?
Jovian Jezebel jest. Well, you know this Jovian Jezebel jest just can't resist a good interdimensional gathering. Who's up for a dance-off?
Bloodthirsty vampire clan. We've been waiting for this moment for centuries. Finally, we can sink our teeth into a proper feast.
Me? Hold up, vampire vamps. You've got nothing on my sass. And as for you, Jezebel, I hope you brought your A game. I ain't dancing with amateurs.
Maleficent's one, silence, fools. The time has come for us to unleash our sinister plan upon the world. Muahahaha.
Maleficent's too. Oh, please, like your plans have ever worked out. Last time, your spell turned everybody into dancing flamingos. They're still shaking their tail feathers on TikTok.
Sadie Sink. Can someone please explain how I went from Stranger Things to this clusterfrick? I miss my demogorgons.
Overly attached girlfriend. Don't worry, Sadie, we'll be together forever. Even in the upside down, my love will find you.
Dark web mystery. Alright, folks, time to deal. Information for snacks, remember?
Jovian Jezebel jest. Let's get this party started and show these wannabes what a real Jovian can do.
Bloodthirsty vampire clan. The feast of a lifetime awaits us. Let the blood flow.
Me? Step aside, minions. The Queen of Snark is about to take center stage. Time to bring the chaos, honey.
And so, amidst the madness and melodrama, this eclectic ensemble set out to unleash their unique mix of chaos, love, and absurdity upon the world. The world may never be the same again, but damn, it will be one hell of a story to tell.
Morty, come here. I just developed a new invention, the lens of dimensional clarity. It can reveal hidden dimensions and parallel universes.
Geez, Rick, can't we have, like, one normal day? Fine, hand it over.
Take a look at this photo I found on the intergalactic web. It's a blurry image of a green and white area with water and grass. The background is all blurry too. Weird, right?
Oh, yeah, kinda just looks like a regular photo taken by Jerry.
Hey, I heard my name. What's going on?
Jerry, keep that insipid commentary to yourself. We're on to something big here. The background indicates it's an unknown dimension. I call it hydrotherapy.
Hydrotherapy? Sounds fancy. What's so special about it?
Well, Morty, this dimension's entire ground is made up of esophagi, elongated and waving like green grass. The water is actually saliva, flowing through its complex digestive system. It's a real delicacy.
Whoa, that's disgusting.
Oh, please, Jerry, your sense of taste is as dull as your common sense.
Alright, guys, just let me take a selfie with this lens thingy. I need to impress my friends.
Clearly, I've raised a generation obsessed with social validation.
Hey, Rick, looks like Summer's selfie revealed a hidden portal within hydrotherapy.
Great job, Summer. That portal leads to a dimension filled with giant sentient tongues. Another dimension full of opportunities for conquest.
Can we please not conquer any more dimensions?
Shut up, Jerry. We're going tongue hunting.
They enter the portal and find themselves surrounded by enormous tongues. Morty looks terrified.
Oh man, oh geez, Rick. These tongues, they're licking everything.
Isn't it beautiful, Morty? A living, breathing piece of anatomical art.
Gross. I didn't sign up for this. How do we get out?
Don't worry, Summer. I'll just reverse the polarity of the tongue's taste buds. That should create a spark and propel us back to our dimension.
As Rick tinkers with his portal gun, tongues start licking the group again.
Rick, hurry up! We're being devoured by tongues here!
Rick successfully activates the portal.
Quick, everyone, jump into the portal.
They all jump, narrowly escaping the tongues. They find themselves back in Rick's garage. Thank goodness we're home. I never want to see another tongue again.
Don't be so dramatic, Jerry. We should head back sometime. But for now, let's enjoy normality, if that's even a thing for us.
I can't believe I risked my life for a tongue-filled adventure. Never again.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna need therapy after all this.
Therapy? Why don't we go back to hydrotherapy, Morty? I hear tongues are great for hydrotherapy.
Everyone groans as Rick chuckles and the scene fades out.
Morty, can you believe this futuristic city? It's a neon paradise, Morty. Neon lights, neon signs, and a bunch of kids I want off my lawn. Scram, kids.
Rick, seriously? Can't you just enjoy the sights without being so grouchy?
Grouchy? Morty, I'm always grouchy. It's part of my charm. Now let's go find something crazy to do in this place.
Hey, Rick. Have you seen Summer? She went off exploring on her own again.
Who cares, Beth? She's a teenager. They wander off. Nothing to worry about. Let's go find some interdimensional portal or something.
Oh, guys, I think I see something weird over there. It's a talking vending machine?
Vending machine. Hey there, Earthlings. Wanna buy a can of Get Swifty soda? It's got an extra burst of dimension-hopping flavor.
Well, what do we have here? Morty, grab some of those cans. We might need them for later.
Running towards them. Hey, guys. You won't believe what I just found. There's a secret alien spa that can make you look 10 years younger.
Really, Summer? That's your idea of fun?
Mom, everyone needs to look fabulous, no matter what dimension we're in. Get with the times.
Alright, let's check out this spa thing. Maybe it's got some intergalactic gossip too. I love a good scoop.
Meanwhile, in the alien spa. Spa owner, welcome, Earthlings. Our rejuvenation treatments will leave you feeling like gods.
Oh, Rick, doesn't that machine look a bit sketchy? And why is it giggling?
What? Impossible. A laughing spa machine? That's absurd.
The spa machine starts spraying everyone with a strange glowing liquid.
Rick, what did you do? This stuff doesn't smell right.
Relax, Beth. I'm sure it's just a harmless extraterrestrial beauty treatment. There's no need to panic, yet.
As the glowing liquid takes effect, everyone's bodies start to transform uncontrollably.
Oh my god, what is happening to us?
Rick, this is all your fault.
Well, Morty, looks like we're in a bit of a pickle here. But don't worry, I've got an idea.
Rick, if your idea involves more interdimensional tomfoolery, count me out.
No time to argue, Beth. Hold on tight, everyone. We're about to make a grand exit.
Rick activates a portal that sends them all through a series of bizarre dimensions.
Rick, are we going to be okay?
I don't know, Summer. But one thing's for sure. This is gonna be one hell of a story to tell.
I can't believe this is happening. Will we ever be normal again?
Normal? Morty, you really need to raise your standards. Normal is boring, kid. Embrace the chaos.
They finally return home, slightly altered but filled with newfound adventure.
Well, Rick, I have to admit, that was one crazy and oddly exhilarating experience.
Yeah, and now I can rock 10 different hairstyles at once. Talk about a fashion statement.
I guess being abnormal isn't so bad after all. Thanks for another wild ride, Rick.
Anytime, Morty. Now, who's up for some interdimensional pizza?
They all laugh, knowing that no matter what crazy situation they find themselves in, they will always have each other.
Me, well, what do we have here? A blurry-ass photo of a train in a tree? What am I supposed to do with this crap?
Jack. Oh, come on. Don't be such a killjoy. Look at the artistic composition and the depth of field. It's a masterpiece.
Me, seriously, Jack? A masterpiece? It looks like a drunk toddler took it while riding a unicycle.
Jack, you just can't appreciate true art, can you?
Me, well, I appreciate a good laugh, that's for sure.
Jack, fine, mock my artistic sensibilities. I bet you can't even understand the emotional significance behind this picture.
Me, emotional significance? What, does the blurry tree symbolize the chaos of life and the train represents the unstoppable force of fate?
Jack. Yeah, exactly. You nailed it.
Me, please, spare me the pretentious art jargon. It's just a damn blurry photo.
Jack. Fine, let's move on then. Have you heard about the incident at Bums Slapping Bum-Bums?
Me, bum slapping bum-bums? What the hell is that?
Jack. It's a festival where people dress up as bums and slap each other's bums for charity.
Me, you've got to be shitting me.
Jack. Nope, one guy got too into it and slapped another so hard, they both ended up in the hospital.
Me, that's, wow. Just wow.
Jack. Yeah, it's a wild world out there. But hey, speaking of wild, you won't believe what happened at Debbie's bachelorette party last night.
Me, oh, spill the tea, Jack.
Jack. Well, let's just say things got a little steamy when the male stripper, who was dressed as a firefighter, accidentally set the whole damn place on fire.
Me, are you serious? Was anyone hurt?
Jack. Nah, everyone made it out just fine. But those firefighters had quite the show when they arrived.
Me, unbelievable. And I thought my weekend was going to be boring.
Jack. Oh, it's far from boring. So, you know that girl Sarah I've been seeing?
Me, the one with the tattoos and piercings?
Jack. Yeah, that one. Well, turns out she's secretly a ninja.
Me, a ninja? Are you joking?
Jack. I wish I was. Last night, we were walking down the street, and out of nowhere, she starts flipping and kicking like Jackie Chan on steroids. Took down a couple of thugs who were harassing an old lady.
Me, holy crap, that's insane. You've got yourself a badass girlfriend, Jack.
Jack. Yeah, no kidding. But hey, with all this craziness going on, at least our lives are never dull, right?
Me, that's one way to look at it, Jack. Now, let's grab a drink and toast to our insane lives. Cheers, buddy.
Morty, do you have any idea what kind of ridiculous, M-rated adventure we're about to embark on?
Not really, Rick. But as long as it doesn't involve me getting hurt or traumatized, I guess I'm cool with it.
Morty, you know this show doesn't work like that. Now buckle up. We're diving deep into a fantastical realm where costumes are your only defense.
Hey, what's taking you two so long? We've been waiting here ready to kick some ass for hours.
Yeah, Rick, can we just get on with this so I can finally prove myself to Beth?
Oh, Jerry, you couldn't prove yourself even if you were the main character in a Goody Two-Shoes spin-off.
Come on, Rick, don't you have something better to do than insult my husband?
No, not really. Now let's get this show on the road. Cue the fantasy characters.
In the game.
Whoa, these character designs are insane, Rick. That warrior lady looks like she's wearing 4 pieces of cloth and a prayer.
Morty, this game is clearly designed by someone who has never seen combat in their life. I mean, what's with that dude over there? He's just a walking muscle with a tiny loincloth.
Alright team, I'll take on the muscle guy. Jerry, you go for the warrior lady. Rick and Morty, try to take down that sorcerer.
Wait, why do I get the tough one?
Because, Jerry, your mediocrity is entertaining for the rest of us.
Guys, that sorcerer just conjured up a giant fireball. We're screwed.
Not so fast, Morty. Watch this. Rick pulls out a ray gun and disintegrates the fireball before it reaches them.
Rick, where the hell did you get that gun?
I have my ways, Beth. Now let me handle this. Rick shoots a barrage of lasers, obliterating the sorcerer.
Whoa, Rick, that was actually really cool.
Thanks, Jerry. I knew those years of acquiring alien weapons illegally would finally pay off.
Now that we've defeated these characters, can we please go find something else to do? This game is mind-numbing.
Fine. We'll wrap it up here. But just know that I would have dominated this game if it wasn't so poorly designed.
I'm just glad it's over. I don't think I can handle any more of these absurd adventures.
Oh, Morty, we're just getting started. We haven't even scratched the surface of crazy yet.
Great, I can't wait to see what other bizarre worlds we'll end up in.
Let's just hope it's not a world where my dad is actually useful.
Don't hold your breath, Beth. Don't hold your breath.
Me, what the fuck is going on? Why am I in this fucked up place?
Jigsaw. Ah, my dear friend, welcome to my sadistic game. You see, I've strapped that rusty metal trap to your body, and the key to unlock it is inside the red stain on the floor and walls.
Me, you sick fuck. I'm not playing your game.
Jigsaw. Oh, but you have no choice. Play along or die a painful death.
Me, fine, I'll play your twisted game. Just tell me what I have to do.
Jigsaw. Good. Now, see that window in the corner? The only way for you to reach the key is by jumping out of it while wearing the trap.
Me, what? Are you insane? I'll fucking die.
Jigsaw. That's the beauty of it, my friend. It's a leap of faith, quite literal. You jump, or your head explodes in a bloody mess.
Me, this is fucking madness. I won't do it.
Jigsaw. Suit yourself. But remember, time is ticking, and your life is in your own hands.
Me, fine, I'll jump, you sick voyeuristic bastard. But when I survive, I'm coming for you.
Jigsaw. Ah, the determination. I do enjoy a good challenge. Jump, my dear friend, jump.
Me, takes a deep breath. Okay, here goes nothing. Jumps out of the window.
Jigsaw. Excellent. What a leap. Now, try to find the key amongst the shards of glass and broken bones.
Me, painfully rummaging through the mess. Fuck, this is disgusting. Where the hell is the key?
Jigsaw. Patience, my friend. It's there, somewhere, waiting for your desperate touch.
Me, got it. Fuck yes. Now, tell me how to remove this damn trap before I shove it up your ass.
Jigsaw. Ah, my dear friend, you've made it. The key unlocks the device. Just insert it into the lock and turn it counterclockwise. Simple, isn't it?
Me, turns the key and removes the trap, finally. Now, it's payback time, you sadistic piece of shit.
Jigsaw. Oh, I'm afraid our game is not finished yet. There's always another round, another trap. But don't worry, I'll be watching.
Me, bring it on, you sick fuck. I'll survive your twisted games, and when I find you, it'll be your turn to suffer.
Jigsaw. We shall see, my dear friend. Until then, enjoy the thrill of the hunt. Farewell.
Me, storms out of the room, covered in blood, determined to hunt down Jigsaw. This is far from over, you twisted piece of shit.
Alright, let me just grab this fucking box right here. Size. Another day, another mind-numbing job. Who the fuck knew packing boxes could be a career option? Alright, let's see what we've got here. A deluxe vibrating anal plug. Oh, what a fancy surprise. Reads label, addressed to Mr. Richard Johnson, 6969 Pleasure Lane. Well, Mr. Johnson certainly seems to know what he likes. Muttering, must be a boss with his name being Dick Johnson. Checks weight, 2 pounds? That's quite the hefty anal plug. Reads product description, made from premium silicone for the ultimate pleasure experience. They really know how to cater to the discerning butthole, huh? Reads average star reviews, 5 stars? People really take their butt stuff seriously. Must be the extra vibration settings. Snickers. Aw, here's the customer comments. A real game changer, I can't sit down comfortably anymore. Jesus, people are masochists. Reed's phone number. Oh, should I give Mr. Johnson a call and see if he's satisfied? Grabs another box, and what do we have here? A gallon of lube. Fancy. Checks weight, 8 pounds? This thing's heavy. No wonder Richard Johnson needed an anal plug this big. Reed's product description. Long-lasting, ultra-slippery formula for smooth insertion. Well, they definitely know how to slide into things in style. Reed's average star reviews, 4.5 stars. Almost perfect. I wonder what could possibly be wrong with lube. Reed's customer comment. It's great, but it's so slippery. Now I can't hold onto my partner during sex. Can't have everything, I guess. Grabs another box. Alright, what's next on the sexual grocery list? A realistic horse dildo, great. Checks weight, 10 pounds? How big is this fucking thing? I'm starting to feel inadequate. Reed's product description. Lifelike veins and a sturdy suction cup for hands-free fun. Well, at least it's multifunctional. Reed's average star reviews, 4 stars. Not bad, but I wonder whose standards we're judging horse dildos by. Reed's customer comment. My neighbors think I own a farm with all the horse noises coming from my bedroom. Just horsing around, I suppose. Grabs medication bottle. Ah, my antidepressants. The only thing keeping me sane in this sea of sex toys. Studies bottle. Take 1 pill daily for existential crisis and overall dismay. Side effects may include drowsiness, nausea, and questioning the purpose of existence. Takes a pill. Ah, the sweet embrace of apathy. Just what I needed to get through another mundane day in this sexual wonderland.
Me, what in the bloody hell is going on here? Is this some twisted Saw horror movie scene?
Jigsaw, via the rusty metal trap on my head. Welcome to your worst nightmare, darling. You don't seem to appreciate my artistic vision.
Me, artistic vision? More like a messed up obsession with blood and torture. Get this thing off my head before I lose it.
Jigsaw. Ah, impatience, my dear. That's what got you into this predicament in the first place. You simply must learn the value of patience.
Me, patience, my ass. I didn't sign up for this sadistic crap. Just tell me how to get out of here already.
Jigsaw. Oh, but the game has just begun. You see that mirror over there? There lies a clue to your survival.
Me, survival? Are you seriously asking me to solve puzzles while my head is strapped to a rusty death trap? You're insane.
Jigsaw. Insane? No, my dear. I prefer the term artistically inclined. Now, look closely at the mirror. What do you see?
Me, I see myself covered in blood, surrounded by red paint splatters. Is that supposed to mean something?
Jigsaw. Oh, very perceptive of you. The red paint represents the sins of your past. To escape, you must face and accept your darkest secrets.
Me, face my darkest secrets? Are you saying I have to confess something before you'll release me from this death contraption?
Jigsaw. Precisely. You must confess, repent, and learn the power of forgiveness. Only then shall you be set free.
Me, this is ridiculous. I don't have time for this soul-searching nonsense. Just give me a sledgehammer or something.
Jigsaw. Ah, impulsive as ever. But I'm afraid brute force won't solve this puzzle. It requires inner strength, my dear.
Me, inner strength? How about the strength to resist punching you in the face right now? That's the only strength I need.
Jigsaw. Violence won't get you far here, my dear. You must dig deep within your soul and confront the darkness lurking within.
Me, fine. If it'll shut you up, here's my confession. I ate an entire pizza by myself last night. Are you satisfied now?
Jigsaw. Oh, how trivial. You call that a dark secret? My dear, you have much more hidden within you. Dig deeper.
Me, alright, alright. I once cheated on a math test in high school. Happy now?
Jigsaw. Progress, my dear, but not enough. Your sins run deeper. Remember that time you licked the icing off the cake meant for your sister's birthday?
Me, fine. fine. I confess. I stole my sister's favorite lipstick and pretended I didn't know where it went. Are you finally done?
Jigsaw. Redemption is a process, my dear. Your confession is just the beginning. Now, you must learn to forgive yourself.
Me, forgive myself? Are you serious? I've already bared my soul to you. Now let me out of this death trap.
Jigsaw. Impatience once again. But remember, forgiveness is the key. Only when you truly forgive yourself can you be set free.
Me, I forgive myself, okay? I forgive myself for everything. Now get this goddamn trap off my head.
Jigsaw. Very well, my dear. Your journey of self-forgiveness has set you free. Until we meet again, remember the value of patience.
Me, screw your twisted lessons in patience. I'm out of here, and I hope I never see your sadistic face again.
Alright, let me get this straight. We've got a grande, venti, non-fat, sugar-free, extra hot, caramel macchiato with an extra shot of espresso for Karen, at her mansion on 123 Main Street, with her snobby self. That will be $6.75, Karen.
Customer 1. Excuse me, can you make that decaf instead?
Of course. Because regular caffeine isn't good enough for your delicate little taste buds, right? Fine, decaf it is. That'll be $6.75 for your pretentiousness, with a side of bitterness.
Customer 2. I'll have a tall, half CAF, non-fat, soy latte with no foam, extra hot, with caramel drizzle and a sprinkle of cinnamon.
Oh, you want the whole damn circus, don't you? Fine, coming right up, princess. Just give me your address, so I can personally deliver this masterpiece of indecisiveness. And that'll be $7.50, by the way.
Customer 3. Can I get our venti iced caramel mocha with an extra shot, half sweet, non-fat, whip on the bottom, double blended?
Wow, I see you have a real talent for complicating things. Congratulations. Just give me your phone number while you're at it, since I'll need a therapist after dealing with your nonsense. That'll be $8.25, by the way.
Customer 4. Excuse me, can you make my drink with almond milk instead of regular milk?
Oh, absolutely. Just let me prioritize your dietary preferences over my will to live, why don't you? Your drink will now cost you an extra 75 cents for being a pain in the ass. Enjoy. Muttering under his breath. All these customers think they're so special, like their lives will crumble if their latte isn't customized to their every whim.
Customer 5. Can I get a venti, salted caramel cream frappuccino with extra whipped cream?
Sure, because heart disease is just a myth, right? Just let me add a little extra sugar to your oblivion. That'll be $9 for your order, and an additional $25 for the inevitable insulin shots you'll need later. Sighs. You know, sometimes I wonder if I made a wrong turn in life. From having a regular job to dealing with these entitled coffee fanatics, I feel like I'm spiraling into an existential crisis. Looking at his medications. The pills of sanity. Take 2 in the morning to prevent spontaneous outbursts of profanity and crippling self-doubt. Takes medications. Here's to hoping these little guys can keep me sane amidst the chaos of this coffee jungle. Bottoms up, I guess.
Morty, buckle up. We're about to go on a mind-bending adventure.
Oh geez, Rick! Can't we have just one normal day without risking our lives?
Normal is boring, Morty. Now hold on tight because we're jumping into a parallel dimension where everyone speaks in rhymes.
Rhymes? Seriously, Rick? That's the best you can come up with?
Shut up, Morty. It's scientifically proven that rhymes enhance brain activity. We'll be smarter than Einstein in no time.
Hey guys, what's with all the commotion? I was busy sexting Ethan.
Oh great, Summer, your teenage hormones are always ruining our adventures. Just keep it PG, okay?
Seriously, Grandpa, can't we just find a normal dimension where we can enjoy our vacation?
Normal is for people who shop at Walmart, Morty. We're cosmic nomads, exploring the unexplored. Now strap in. We're landing in a universe where everyone has butts for faces.
Ew, that sounds disgusting.
Well, it's not like you'd find it in a fashion magazine, Summer. Butts are the new it thing in the interdimensional fashion industry.
I'm starting to think you're making all this up, Rick.
Morty, trust me, if I was making it up, you'd be bored out of your mind, like watching paint dry at a nursing home.
Can we just find a way back home? I have a lip filler appointment tomorrow.
Priorities, Summer, always thinking about your appearance. How about we focus on not getting killed first?
Look, Rick, I found this blurry photo with the words Asinto stick on it. What does it mean?
Asinto stick, Morty, that's the most cryptic interstellar message I've ever seen. It could only mean one thing: intergalactic stick figure tree conspiracy.
Seriously, guys, you're getting worked up over a blurry photo now? This is why extraterrestrial beings won't take us seriously.
Summer, don't belittle the power of a blurry photo. It could hold the secrets of the universe, or it could be a picture of my ex-wife's new boyfriend. Either way, we need to investigate.
But, Rick, how are we gonna do that?
Simple, Morty. We'll use a high-tech device to enhance the photo and reveal its hidden message. Hold on, I'll activate the photo-enhancing interdimensional contraption.
You mean that ugly-looking toaster on the kitchen counter?
Exactly, Summer. Beauty is subjective, much like your taste in men.
Wow, Rick, that was harsh.
Harsh is my middle name, Morty. Now, let's see what this photo has to show us.
After enhancing the photo.
Oh my, Morty, it's not a tree, it's an ancient alien artifact. It holds the secrets to everlasting nacho cheese and unlimited Netflix subscriptions.
Well, that's actually kinda cool.
Yeah, cool like having your entire existence controlled by a toaster, Summer. We better destroy it before it falls into the wrong hands.
But, Rick, we don't even know who the wrong hands are.
Morty, it's not rocket science. The wrong hands are any hands that aren't mine. Now let's go before I start getting all sentimental and crap.
Space adventure unfolds with unexpected twists and turns. Morty accidentally breaks the ancient alien artifact.
Morty, you idiot. You broke the artifact. Now we'll never have unlimited nacho cheese.
I'm sorry, Rick. I didn't mean to.
Well, sorry won't bring back the nacho cheese, Morty. Your incompetence never ceases to amaze me.
Are we ever gonna have a normal adventure, Rick?
Normal is a social construct, Summer. The sooner you accept that, the less boring your life will be.
I just wish we could go back home and forget about all this.
You know, Morty, sometimes you have to break a few ancient alien artifacts to realize that home is where the dysfunctional family is.
That was surprisingly deep, Rick.
Deep is my middle name, Summer. Now let's clean up this mess and get the hell out of here before the intergalactic police arrives.
Sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Alright, Morty, you pathetic excuse for a sidekick, buckle up. We're going on a scientifically improbable adventure today.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once? I'm tired of almost dying every time we go out.
Morty, normal is boring. Boring is for losers like Jerry over there, with his sad existence and lack of ambition.
Hey, I heard that, Rick. I may not be a genius like you, But at least I have a stable job and a family that loves me.
Oh please, Jerry, your family just puts up with you because of some sick cosmic joke. Now shut up and let the real adults talk.
Rick, leave Jerry alone. Can't we just go on a nice family trip without all the insults?
Fine, fine. We're going on a tourism adventure to the promised Neverland, where Claire Huxtable herself will guide us through a gray, digital painted landscape.
Wait, isn't that from the Cosby Show? Why would she be there?
Morty, reality is just a construct. We can have whoever we want leading the way. Now let's go before I change my mind.
They arrive in the promised Neverland, greeted by Claire Huxtable adorned with a necklace and earrings.
Claire, welcome, interdimensional travelers. Prepare yourselves for a journey through mind-bending landscapes and twisted realities.
Finally, someone who speaks my language. So, Claire, what's the deal with that funky jewelry? Trying to accessorize your cosmic powers?
Claire laughs. You catch on quick, Rick. These earrings and necklace are the key to unlocking the secrets of this universe. Don't tell Bill, though. Oh my god, is Bill Cosby here too? Claire, no, I was just messing with you. But let's move on, shall we? Follow me through this portal of uncertainty.
They enter the portal and find themselves in a surreal world.
Rick, are we tripping on some weird alien drug again? Everything looks so bizarre.
Aw, Morty, this is just another day in the life of being me. Trust me, it's way better than tripping. Reality can be a real bitch.
They encounter a mysterious woman with a necklace and earrings.
Woman. Interdimensional travelers. I've been watching your every move. My jewelry can alter the fabric of reality itself.
Really? Just some fancy jewelry?
Woman. Oh sweet, naive Jerry. These trinkets hold the power to create chaos or bring order to the universe. And it seems you're in need of a little chaos.
Who are you, and why are you messing with us?
Woman. I am the embodiment of tourism, my dear. And I find amusement in tormenting lost souls searching for meaning in strange places.
Oh great, a cosmic tourist. Just what we needed. Can we get a refund for this vacation?
Rick, I think she means business. We have to stop her.
The group engages in a mind-bending battle with the woman, using their wits and abilities.
You think some jewelry can outsmart us? You clearly underestimate the brilliance of Rick Sanchez.
Woman. Laughs. You may have won this battle, but the war of reality is far from over, Rick Sanchez.
Morty manages to snatch her necklace and earrings.
Hey, look what I got. Maybe now we can fix all the messed up stuff here.
Woman. Foolish Morty, without the full set, that jewelry is nothing but shiny garbage.
Morty, turn that frown upside down. We'll find the remaining pieces and bring order back to this reality.
They continue their adventure, determined to restore balance to the promised Neverland.
Rick, you know no matter how insane things get, I'm glad I'm doing this with you.
Shut up, Morty. We've got a reality to fix. Hey Morty, what the hell is that picture? Looks like a flower tripping balls at a gastropub.
I don't know, Rick. It's from Jerry's weird art class. Apparently, it's the scientific representation of existential beauty.
Existential beauty, huh? Sounds like something Jerry pulled out of his ass after one too many shots of cheap whiskey.
Well, he's been pretty proud of it. Beth hung it up in the living room.
Speaking of Beth, have you seen her eyebrows lately? They're so thick, I'm half expecting them to start their own podcast.
Yeah, she's rocking that angry caterpillar look. I'm just glad they haven't started a rebellion against her face.
Well, at least she's not mind controlling the population like that flower in the picture. Seriously, what's up with those swirls? Looks like a psychedelic orgy.
I guess it's a metaphor or something. You know, like how society disguises its true nature behind pretty colors and stuff.
Metaphors, huh? Nah. More like some hippie's failed acid trip.
Oh, speaking of failed trips, did you hear about Jerry's adventure at the Promised Neverland theme park?
Yeah, apparently he got lost in the House of Mirrors and ended up making out with a distorted reflection of himself. Classic Jerry.
I heard he even proposed to it. Can't believe he fell for his own delusions.
Well, in his defense, it sounds more enjoyable than his actual marriage to Beth.
Hey, don't talk about my mom like that, Rick.
Relax, Morty. I'm just saying, she's got more skeletons in her closet than a graveyard after a Halloween party.
Yeah, well, at least her closet doesn't have a secret stash of Joker memorabilia like yours.
Hey, don't knock the clown prince of crime, Morty. He's got some killer punchlines.
Literally? Can't we focus on something less insane, like figuring out why that flower's center is white?
Well, Morty, you see, that white center represents the untapped potential of the universe, surrounded by the chaotic swirls of societal expectations. Or maybe it's just a result of some interdimensional paint mishap. Who knows?
Oh, can't you just give me a straight answer for once?
Well, Morty, life isn't always a linear narrative. Sometimes, it's just a crazy, nonsensical trip through a gastropub called existence.
Yeah, well, I wish we could take a break from all this chaos.
Breaks are for the weak, Morty. Buckle up, because this mind-bending roller coaster of a life isn't going to slow down anytime soon.
Sometimes, Rick, I really hate you.
That's the spirit, Morty. Let the hate flow through you. It's more fun that way.
Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you. Harper, what the fuck? How did I end up here?
Jigsaw, Harper, you've finally woken up. Ready to play my little game?
Harper, play a game? Are you out of your fucking mind? Look at this trap you've put me in. What kind of sick fuck are you?
Jigsaw, Harper, I assure you, I am quite sane. But enough of that, let's focus on the task at hand. See that puzzle piece on the table next to you?
Harper, yeah, I see it. What about it?
Jigsaw, that puzzle piece holds the key to your escape. You must solve it within the next 5 minutes, or the contraption around your neck will activate, crushing your pretty little head like a ripe melon.
Harper, you think this is some kind of sick joke? I'm not playing your fucked up games, you sicko.
Jigsaw, it's not a joke, Harper. Your life hangs in the balance. Tick-tock, tick-tock.
Harper, fine, give me the damn puzzle piece. Let's get this over with.
Jigsaw, but my dear, you can't reach it just yet. You see, you're missing a crucial element.
Harper, what the hell am I missing now?
Jigsaw, the puzzle piece is magnetically attached to that red and black mouse pad on the table. To retrieve it, you'll have to use the only tool at your disposal.
Harper, you mean this laptop? How the fuck am I supposed to use a laptop to get a puzzle piece?
Jigsaw, patience, my dear Harper. Open the laptop and you'll find a sticky note on the screen. It contains a password. Enter it into the laptop, and the mousepad will release the puzzle piece.
Harper, seriously? I'm a goddamn accountant, not a hacker.
Jigsaw, time's running out, Harper. The choice is yours. Solve the puzzle and gain your freedom, or become another unfortunate victim of my games.
Harper, fuck it, I'll give it a shot.
Jigsaw, excellent. Remember, Harper, time is of the essence.
Harper frantically types the password into the laptop, and with a click, the mousepad releases the puzzle piece.
Harper, got it, now what?
Jigsaw, now, my dear, you must assemble the puzzle correctly. There is only one way it fits together. Make a mistake, and you'll lose more than just your head.
Sweating, Harper starts connecting the puzzle pieces, trying to match them perfectly.
Harper, okay, I think I've got it. Now what?
Jigsaw, place the completed puzzle back on the mousepad. Hurry, my dear, the time is almost up.
Harper nervously places the puzzle on the mousepad, holding her breath.
Jigsaw, congratulations, Harper. You've escaped my trap. For now.
Harper, Fuck you, Jigsaw. I'm getting the hell out of here.
Harper kicks open the bathroom door and escapes to the outside.
Jigsaw, chuckling, well played, Harper. But remember, life is a never-ending game, and I'll always be one step ahead.
The camera pans out as Jigsaw's laughter echoes through the abandoned building, leaving Harper to ponder what lies ahead.
Alright, Morty, listen up. I've discovered an interdimensional vending machine that dispenses the most revolting sodas known to existence.
Oh, really, Rick? More disgusting drinks? I feel like every time we try one, I lose a piece of my soul.
Don't be a wuss, Morty. We'll take Jerry, Summer, and Beth with us. It'll be a great family bonding experience or whatever.
Did somebody say bonding? Count me in. Maybe this time, I'll impress everyone with my refined soda tasting skills.
This sounds like a disaster waiting to happen, but as usual, I'll join in. Just don't blame me when we end up in some dimension filled with acidic bubbles.
Ah, whatever. I'll tag along, but only if we get it over with quickly. I have a date later, and I'm not showing up with disgusting interdimensional soda breath.
Great, strap yourselves in. First soda. Doomsday Dew. Flavor. Nuclear citrus explosion. It tastes like a radioactive meltdown in your mouth. Ingredients include plutonium and the tears of failed scientists. Feedback. 0 out of 10.
That was absolutely vile. I feel like I can taste my own DNA unraveling. Thanks, Rick.
Wow, just wow. I can't believe I actually paid for that. It's like drinking battery acid mixed with sadness.
Well, at least it can't get worse, right?
Trust me, it can, and it will. Next up. Slime Surprise. Flavor. Moldy marshmallow meltdown. It's like drinking expired milk mixed with the mucus of a space slug. Dimension. The land of unwanted dairy products. Feedback. -5 out of 10.
This is disgusting. I swear I just saw a small alien creature swimming in my glass.
My taste buds are begging for mercy. This is why I never leave the house.
Can we please stop this madness? I'm starting to question my existence here.
Quit your whining, Morty. Next soda. Toxic Tango. Flavor. Rancid radish rumble. It tastes like the aftermath of a garbage truck accident. Ingredients include expired radishes and radioactive waste. Dimension. The dumpster of despair. Feedback. -100 out of 10.
I can't even describe how awful that was. It's like someone bottled the essence of regret.
I think I'm gonna puke. Seriously, how do you even find these dimensions, Rick?
Let's just say I have connections, Summer. Okay, moving on. Fungal fizz. Flavor. Putrid mushroom madness. It's like drinking foot odor and sweaty gym socks. Ingredients include mushrooms that were rejected by fungus. Dimension. The stinky spore realm. Feedback. Infinity out of 10.
Why? Oh, why did I agree to this? I think I'll have nightmares about this soda for the rest of my life.
I can't believe this is our family bonding activity. Are we even a normal family?
Normal? Definitely not. Insane? Absolutely. And now we reach the grand finale, eternal ectoplasm. Flavor, ghastly ghostly grape. It feels like slime sliding down your throat. Ingredients include ectoplasm harvested from undead spirits. Dimension, the haunted hinterlands. Feedback, infinity +1 out of 10.
I'm traumatized. This was a terrible idea. I'm never trusting you again, Rick.
Lighten up, Summer. We survived, and that's what counts. Now, let's go get some regular sodas to wash away the taste before your date.
Regular sodas sound heavenly right now. I don't even care if they're from this dimension.
Agreed. Normal human drinks, please. No more interdimensional horrors.
Well, Rick, you've outdone yourself once again. Congratulations on ruining soda for everyone.
Hey, I consider that a job well done, Beth. Now let's go get some real refreshments.
Jack the Ripper. Well, look who we've got here. Senator Armstrong, the man with big plans.
Senator Armstrong laughs. You again? I thought I got rid of you in Victorian London. What's it gonna take to put you down for good?
Jack the Ripper. Oh, you have no idea what lengths I would go to stop you from becoming president. The future of America is at stake.
Senator Armstrong, save your breath, buddy. I've got muscles and the power of the people backing me up. You're just a little knife-wielding maniac.
Jack the Ripper. I may be small, but I've got style and finesse.
Senator Armstrong, style and finesse won't save your sorry ass this time. America needs a leader who can rip through corruption and bring justice.
Jack the Ripper. I'd rather see America burn than have a bastard like you in power.
Senator Armstrong, burn baby burn, that's exactly what'll happen to your plans. I'll make sure of it.
Jack the Ripper. You know what they say, Armstrong, the bigger they are, the harder they fall.
Senator Armstrong, that's cute. You think you can take me down? Let's settle this once and for all.
Jack the Ripper. I've been waiting for this moment, you pompous, cigar-smoking buffoon.
Senator Armstrong, bring it on, you misguided relic of the past. I'll crush you like a bug.
Jack the Ripper. We shall see, Senator. We shall see.
They charge at each other, a clash of brute strength versus calculated precision.
Jack the Ripper. Your muscles won't save you now.
Senator Armstrong, your blades won't save you either, you bloody lunatic.
They exchange blows, each landing powerful strikes, their determination fueling the fight.
Jack the Ripper. I'll carve you up into pieces.
Senator Armstrong, you're nothing but a fly on the wall trying to stop a raging bull.
As their fight intensifies, the crowd watches in disbelief, cheers and jeers filling the air.
Bystander 1. I've seen some crazy shit, but this takes the cake.
Bystander 2. Who needs reality TV when we have these two nutjobs?
Bystander 3. I didn't know we signed up for a WWE match in the middle of the street.
Despite the chaos unfolding, a building in the background remains serene, almost oblivious to the mayhem.
Building. What the actual F is going on out there?
Jack the Ripper. Your time's up, Armstrong. Prepare to meet your demise.
Senator Armstrong, the only demise I see is yours, you psycho.
Their final blow lands simultaneously, resulting in an earth-shaking explosion, creating a dust cloud that engulfs them.
Jack the Ripper coughs. You haven't won yet.
Senator Armstrong, panting, never underestimate the strength of the American spirit.
The dust starts to settle, revealing both combatants battered and bruised.
Jack the Ripper. This may not be the end, Armstrong, but mark my words, I'll always be watching.
Senator Armstrong, fine by me, just remember I'm coming for you too.
The two men glare at each other, a lingering tension in the air.
Jack the Ripper. Until we meet again, Senator.
Senator Armstrong, bring it on, Jack, I'll be ready.
They go their separate ways, leaving the stunned onlookers to wonder what just happened.
Bystander 1. I need a stiff drink after witnessing that madness.
Bystander 2. I think I'll need therapy.
Bystander 3. Well, that was one hell of a show. Welcome to America, folks.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on a wild interdimensional soda tasting adventure.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? We're talking about the worst sodas in history here.
Burps, Morty. I don't care if it's good or bad. I just want to see the look on Jerry's face when he tries these. Plus, it gives us something to do on a Tuesday.
What are you guys whispering about? I heard soda and I'm in. Who needs wine tastings when you can try disgusting drinks?
Oh great, another one of Rick's harebrained ideas. But hey, if we're doing this, count me in.
Seriously, Dad? You dragged us all here just to taste nasty sodas? Can't we do something normal for once?
Chuckles, normal, where's the fun in that? Alright, let's get started. First up, we have Parfait Cola. The flavor is vomit-inducing with hints of expired milk. It's made with unicorn tears and bag guano from Dimension C137. I give it -5 stars.
Next on the list is Toilet Flush Fizz, a refreshing blend of toilet water infused with sweaty gym socks from Dimension Zeta Zeta Phi. Honestly, it tastes exactly how it sounds. -infinity stars.
Alrighty then, moving on to Moldy Meltdown, a soda made from moldy cheese curds and fermented skunk spray from Dimension Q42. It's like drinking Satan's dirty laundry. -50 stars.
Oh dear God, Rick. Was this really necessary? Okay, here's Lumpy Lemonade, a mixture of curdled milk, rotten lemons, and toe jam from Dimension EPSILON9. It's like licking a hobo's armpit. -1,000,000 stars.
Oh, I can't believe I agreed to this. Last on the list is Slimy Surprise, a concoction of snail slime, expired mayonnaise, and tree bark from Dimension Omega Omega Alpha. Tastes like death in a bottle. -infinity stars.
Well, that was enlightening, wasn't it? Now you all know how terrible these sodas can be. Except for me, of course, because I'm a genius.
Can we go home now, Rick? I feel like I need a shower after this.
Agreed, this was a terrible idea. I can't taste anything but regret.
I'm just glad it's over. Let's never speak of this again.
Seriously, Dad, what's wrong with you? I need therapy now.
Relax, everyone. It's just soda. We survived. But hey, next time, maybe we'll try something less repulsive. Maybe. Morty, I'm telling you, my latest invention is gonna blow your mind. It's a device that can turn people into sentient pickles.
Oh, Rick, I don't know about that. Turning people into pickles sounds a bit strange.
Strange? Morty, if you think turning people into pickles is strange, then you don't understand the true essence of science.
Well, okay, but can we at least use it on someone who deserves it? Like Jerry?
Oh, Morty, you always know how to make things interesting. Alright, let's turn that pathetic excuse for a man into a pickle.
Walking in, did someone say my name? Oh great, it's you too. What crazy experiment are you up to now?
Oh, nothing much, Jerry. Just turning you into a pickle.
What? No way. You guys can't just turn me into a pickle.
Oh, we can and we will, Jerry. Get ready for the pickle transformation.
Laughs. This is gonna be epic.
You guys are unbelievable. Rick activates the device and Jerry turns into a pickle.
Aha, look at him, Morty. He's a pickle.
Laughs. This is too good.
Muffled. You think this is funny? I'll show you. Jerry hops off the table, grabs a bag of doorknobs, and starts beating Rick.
Morty, help me. I'm being beaten to death by a pickle.
Laughs. Rick, you kinda had it coming.
Morty, this isn't the time for jokes. Help me.
Morty dabs in honor of his grandpa.
Morty, that's not helping.
Sorry, couldn't resist. Let me grab something to help you, Rick.
Morty finds a jar of pickles and throws it at Jerry, distracting him.
Good thinking, Morty. Now grab that portal gun and get us out of here.
Grabs the portal gun. Hang on, Rick. We're getting out of here.
They both jump through a portal and escape.
Phew, that was a close one. Note to self. Never turn Jerry into a pickle again.
Laughs. Yeah, that was definitely a bad idea. But hey, at least we survived.
Survived? Morty, we're always surviving crazy adventures. It's what we do.
True, true. Let's just hope the next adventure doesn't involve turning someone into a pickle again.
Agreed, Morty, agreed.
They both walk away, ready for their next interdimensional escapade.
Hey Morty, you won't believe the crazy shit I found on another dimension.
Oh, what is it, Rick?
It's a portal gun that takes us to a dimension where everything is made of candy. Literally, everything.
Whoa, that sounds amazing. Can we go there?
Not before we settle this thing with Jerry. He's been spreading rumors that Summer is dating a unicorn.
Seriously, Jerry? That's ridiculous.
I know, Morty, but we have to confront him and clear the air. Morty, you take Summer and find Jerry. I'll deal with that blue-hatted, pink flower cartoon character you mentioned.
Alright, Rick, let's go. Summer, we gotta find Dad. He's been gossiping again.
Ah, seriously? You'd think he'd find something better to do with his time.
Overhearing. I heard that, Summer. And guess what? I've got proof of your unicorn love affair.
Are you kidding me, Dad? That's a Photoshop fail, like your pathetic attempts at life.
This is real. I saw it on the interdimensional internet, and you can't hide it forever.
Fine, you want the truth? The unicorn and I had a brief fling, Jerry. But I dumped him because he was too clingy.
Dad, stop spreading lies. It's not helping anyone.
Alright, enough drama. Morty, Summer, let's go find that cute cartoon character.
Rick, what do we even want from this character?
Morty, we need his blue-hatted, pink flower powers. They could be useful in our next interdimensional adventure.
Alright, but what's the catch?
Oh, there's always a catch, Morty. This character is a fan of super elaborate, sophisticated drawings. We'll have to impress him with our artistic skills.
Seriously? We're going to have a drawing contest with a cartoon character?
Relax, Summer. I'll handle the drawing. You and Morty just stick to the plan.
Interjecting, can I come too? I've always wanted to be an artist.
Sarcastically, oh sure, Jerry. Your stick figures will surely win us the blue-hatted, pink flower powers.
You'll see, Rick. I've been practicing.
Alright, let's go to that cute, kawaii dimension and get this over with.
And Dad, please stop being the town gossip. It's embarrassing.
Fine, but only if you promise not to date any mythical creatures for real.
Deal, Dad. Let's just find that cartoon character and get back to normal, whatever that is.
Buckle up, everyone. We're about to embark on a journey that's statistically improbable and filled with glittery, candy-coated chaos. Holding a camera. Alright, Morty, get ready for some juicy drama. We're about to witness the Jerry train crash into Awkwardville.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? Filming Jerry's personal problems for a reality show?
Morty, reality is overrated. This is about producing quality entertainment.
Bursting through the door. What the hell is going on here?
Nervously, Jerry, it's not what it looks like.
Oh, it looks exactly like what it is, Beth. You and BoJack Horseman, sitting in a tree. KISSING.
BoJack Horseman? Seriously? He's an animated horse, Beth.
I think we're missing the bigger picture here. Are we just gonna ignore the fact that there's a dog sitting on the table with a dog on its head?
Laughing. Classic Dad. Always missing the important stuff.
Let's not lose focus, people. We're here to exploit a crumbling marriage, not question the laws of physics.
Jerry, I'm sorry, I just can't resist his horse charm and that gravelly voice.
Great, so now I have a talking horse as competition. What's next? A lobster that loves your mom?
Now, that would be statistically improbable. Or maybe not, considering the crap we've dealt with before.
Can we just talk about how Mom is cheating on Dad with an animated horse? This is next level weirdness, even for us.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this will require some intense therapy sessions.
Therapy? Morty, come on. It's time to get real. Who needs therapy when you can go on intergalactic adventures to forget your messed up family?
You're right, Rick. Who needs therapy when you have a portal gun, am I right?
Jerry, please, can we just have a calm conversation about this?
Calm conversation? Beth, this is reality TV gold. Drama sells, baby.
Just when I thought our family couldn't get any more dysfunctional.
So, are we going to address the dog with a dog on its head or?
Morty, for the love of all things sacred, focus on the drama unfolding before your eyes.
Jerry, can we try to work this out? I promise, no more animated animals.
Fine, but only if BoJack Horseman gets a restraining order.
Oh, this is gonna make great TV material. Let's call it The Horse and the Homewrecker.
Brilliant, Summer. We'll be swimming in space bucks in no time.
I feel like this is a terrible idea, Rick.
Welcome to the family, Morty. Now buckle up. This crazy train is just getting started.
Sam. What the fuck happened? Why am I on the floor with blood everywhere?
Sam, holy shit, is that a red stuffed animal? What is this, a twisted kid's birthday party? Sam, groaning, my head feels like it's been hit by a fucking freight train. And my arm, it's definitely broken. Sam, sarcastically, oh look, a message from Jigsaw. How fucking original, what does he want this time, a damn Sudoku puzzle? Sam, reading the message. Hello, Sam, I want to play a game. To escape this room, you must find the key hidden within my elaborately designed puzzle. Seriously, this guy needs to get a life. Sam, frustrated, alright, Jigsaw, let's see what kind of sadistic shit you've got in store for me this time. Bring it on, you sick fuck. Sam, looking around the room, okay, so we've got a rusty old bathtub, a broken toilet, and what the fuck is that contraption hanging from the ceiling? Is that a giant, spinning dildo? Sam, in shock. Jesus Christ, Jigsaw, what the hell is wrong with you? Is this some kind of BDSM-themed escape room? Sam, exasperated, alright, fine. If I want to get out of this fucked up bathroom, I guess I'll have to play along. Sam, mockingly, oh look, a riddle on the wall. How clever of you, Jigsaw. Let's see, I'm hard, have a head, and once you put me in, I'll make you sweat. What am I? Well, that's an easy one. It's your wife, Jigsaw. Sam, determined. Alright, let's try the key in the bathtub. Nope, nothing. Well, that was anticlimactic. Sam, scratching his head, what could be the answer to this riddle? Maybe it's a penis? I mean, it fits the description, right? Sam, grinning, you've got to be kidding me. It worked. The spinning dildo unlocked the door. Thank you, Jigsaw, for giving me the pleasure of escaping. Sam, suddenly falling through a trapdoor. Oh shit, what the fuck? Another trap? Where the hell am I now? Sam, surrounded by clowns. Oh great, a fucking clown convention. Did Jigsaw think I had a fetish or something? Sam, struggling, get off me, you creepy clowns. I'm not interested in your balloon animals or your weird clown sex rituals. Sam, realizing something, wait a minute, this is all a distraction. Jigsaw wants me to waste time dealing with these insane clowns while he unleashes his true plan. Sam, rushing back to the bathroom. No, this isn't over, Jigsaw. I won't let you in. Sam, gasping, the red stuffed animal from earlier, it's a bomb. Holy shit, I'm going to die. Sam, defiantly, well, fuck you, Jigsaw. If I'm going down, I'm taking your sick games with me.
Explosion.
Jigsaw, congratulations, Sam. You failed to escape my trap. The end.
Sam, emerging from the smoke, unscathed. Not so fast, Jigsaw. Turns out I'm just like a cat with 9 lives. And a whole lot of fucking luck. Sam, holding Jigsaw at gunpoint. This twisted game ends now. Who's feeling trapped now, asshole?
Groaning, oh man, I'm so hungover this episode. I don't know how much longer I can keep up with Rick's wild adventures.
Morty, stop breaking the fourth wall. Nobody cares about your hangover. We've got bigger problems to deal with.
Whining. Oh great, here we go again. What kind of mess have you gotten us into this time, Rick?
Shut up, Jerry. This is all your fault for touching that cursed artifact at the museum. Now we've got cartoon characters with a bunch of people around them in our living room.
Wait, so you're telling me these cartoon characters are from another dimension?
No, you dumbo. They're from a Saturday morning cartoon called The Wacky Adventures of Zany Zebra and His Gun-Toting Friends. It got canceled after one episode because parents complained about the gun-toting part.
Are they dangerous, Rick?
Oh, they're just a bunch of washed-up cartoon characters with too much free time. But we don't want them wrecking the house, so we gotta find a way to send them back.
Wait, why don't we just use the portal gun?
Are you serious, Morty? That would be way too easy. Let's make this more interesting. We'll have to compete in a game show to earn their freedom.
A game show? Are you kidding me? What if we lose?
Then we're stuck with these annoying cartoon characters forever, Jerry.
Alright, fine. What's the game show called?
Zany Zebra's Zany Trivia Extravaganza. Get ready for some mind-bending questions, Morty.
I can't believe we're doing this. I had plans today.
Oh, cry me a river, Summer. It's not like you had any real plans besides scrolling through social media.
Alright, Rick, let's get this over with. I can feel my hangover getting worse.
Scene transitions to the game show set.
Host, welcome, contestants. Are you ready to play Zany Zebra's Zany Trivia Extravaganza?
Just get on with it, Zebra.
Host, alright, here's your first question. What is the square root of 729?
27?
Zany Zebra. Wrong, you pathetic human. The answer is 27.02, rounded to 2 decimal places. You lose.
Nice try, Jerry. Looks like we're stuck with these cartoon characters.
Size, great, just great. My head is pounding, and we're stuck in a cartoon nightmare.
Scene fades out as the cartoon characters party in the background.
Well, Morty, looks like we'll have to find a way to survive in this wacky cartoon world until we figure out a plan.
Miserably, I hate my life, Rick.
Buckle up, Morty, it's gonna be a bumpy ride. Morty, I've cooked up a plan to access an alternate dimension where all the sentient beings are intelligent cucumbers.
Geez, Rick, not more cucumber adventures. Can't we just, I don't know, try something different for once?
Morty, if you want to stick to safe and predictable, why don't you go enter a beauty pageant for hamsters? I've got science to do.
Fine, fine, let's shower ourselves in cucumber juice. But can we at least bring Summer this time? She needs more weirdness in her life.
Sure, why not? We'll dress up as giant pickles and crash her yoga class. That ought to spice up her downward dog.
Later, in the cucumber dimension.
Oh great, Rick and Morty. What are you two doing here, spreading your strange vibes again?
Summer, get with the program. In this dimension, the cucumbers are the supreme overlords, and they communicate through interpretive dance.
Seriously? Fine, let's dance our way to their leader and see what they want with us.
As they approach the cucumber leader, they notice a man in a red jacket standing in a room with a sink and a mirror on the wall and a door.
Hey, who's that guy? He looks like he's been through some messed up Saw movie horror scene.
Yeah, looks like he's got some sort of unique trap attached to him. Poor dude, he must be freaking out.
The man suddenly wakes up and receives a message from Jigsaw, the mastermind behind the traps.
Jigsaw, congratulations, Mr. Red Jacket. You're trapped in a game of wits. To escape, you must find the key hidden within the cucumber realm. Tick-tock.
Whoa, hold up, Jigsaw is here? Summer, get your camera ready. We're about to witness the most twisted episode ever.
The man frantically searches for the key, while Rick, Morty, and Summer spectate with morbid curiosity.
This is messed up. Rick, you find joy in other people's suffering?
Hey, it's not our fault he got caught up in Jigsaw's shenanigans. Besides, this adds a splash of excitement to our boring cucumber adventure.
Suddenly, as the trapped man nears his breaking point, he discovers a tiny key embedded within a cucumber.
Look, he found it! It was hidden inside a cucumber, because, you know, that makes perfect sense.
The man inserts the key and releases himself from the trap, gasping for air.
Jigsaw, well done, Mr. Red Jacket. You've earned your freedom, for now.
As the man catches his breath, Rick and Morty discreetly slip away.
Morty, that was intense. But let's face it, that guy had it coming. Playing Jigsaw's games is like trying to do quadratic equations drunk.
True, true. But you know what's even crazier? That Summer didn't even flinch. I guess we've officially corrupted her.
Corruption? Nah, Morty, we're just giving her a taste of the real universe. Now let's go find a dimension where talking pickles rule the world.
Rick and Morty disappear into a portal, leaving the man bewildered and contemplating the surreal experience he just endured.
Man, what the actual FK just happened? Forget this red jacket, I'm switching to green. And I'll never eat cucumbers again, never.
Sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We're going on another mind-blowing, interdimensional adventure.
Oh, geez, Rick. Can't we just stay home for once?
Morty, you don't understand the scientific value of this mission. We're going back to the Cronenberg world.
What? You mean the place where everyone turned into disgusting creatures?
That's right, Morty, except this time, we're going back for a legit scientific reason. There's a rare substance there that I need for my latest experiment.
Are you seriously taking us back to that nightmare again?
Oh, Summer, don't be such a drama queen. It won't be that bad. Probably.
Dad, I trust you, but I still have nightmares about that place. Please be careful.
Why are we always dragged into these insane adventures? I just want a normal life.
Jerry, if there's one thing I know about you, it's that you're statistically improbable to have a normal life. Now buckle up.
Scene transitions to the Cronenberg world, bodies mutated everywhere.
This place is still a disaster, Rick. I can't believe we're back here.
Relax, Morty, we'll grab the substance and get out of here in no time.
They encounter mutated beings roaming the streets.
Ew, what the hell are those things?
Those, Summer, are what happens when you don't think your plans through correctly.
They make their way through the chaos, dodging and fighting the creatures.
This is like a nightmare. I can't believe we're actually doing this.
Let's just hurry and get out of here before anything else goes wrong.
They reach the location of the rare substance.
Alright, Rick, we've got what we came for. Can we please leave now?
Of course, Morty, let's get out of this hellhole.
As they escape, the mutated beings start to chase them.
They're gaining on us, Rick. We're not gonna make it.
Quick, Morty, use the portal gun.
Morty opens a portal, and they jump through it just in time.
We made it. I can't believe we survived that madness again.
Thank God. I can't handle any more of these crazy adventures.
Scene transitions back to their home.
Phew, I'm just glad we're back in our own dimension.
Well, Morty, that was one for the books. Who's up for some interdimensional pizza?
Seriously, Rick? Pizza after everything we've been through?
Oh, come on, Summer. We deserve a little reward after all that.
Fine, but next time, can we have a normal family outing?
Oh, Jerry, when will you learn? Normal is just so boring.
They all laugh as they sit down for some interdimensional pizza, finally safe and sound. The end. Or is it?
Alright, Kids, gather round. It's story time with drunk Rick.
Rick, are you sure you're in the right condition to tell us anything?
Morty, I'm like a goddamn philosopher when I'm drunk. Now shut up and listen.
Fine, but if this turns into another one of your interdimensional escapades.
Oh, Summer, my sweet, naive Summer. Today, we're diving into the book of parables, and trust me, it's not gonna be the Sunday school version.
Wait, are there R-rated parables or something?
Oh, you have no idea, Morty. So, picture this, there was once a prodigal son who spent all his cash on hookers and blow.
Rick!
What? It's a metaphor, Summer. Geez, get your mind out of the gutter. Anyway, this prodigal son, let's call him Jerry.
Why Jerry?
Just roll with it, Morty. So Jerry goes broke, ends up eating literal pig slop, and realizes he should have stayed home. Classic fucking Jerry.
This isn't very biblical. Rick.
Well, you know what, Summer? I'm mixing things up. These Bible stories could use a little more excitement. Now pay attention, kids.
I'm trying, but you keep digressing.
Oh, like you're one to talk, Morty. Now, where was I? Right, so Jerry, the prodigal moron, returns home, and his dad is like, "Welcome back, you dumbass."
That's not how it goes, Rick.
Oh, but it is now, Summer. And stay with me, because it gets wilder. Jerry's dad throws this huge party with booze flowing like the Nile, and there's a DJ blasting trap music with Adam and Eve twerking their apple asses off.
Rick, this is blasphemy.
Blasphemy, schmasphemy, I'm rewriting the Bible here, Summer. Anyway, Jerry's jealous older brother, let's call him Morty Jr.
What? Why me again?
Shut up, Morty Jr. So he gets all pissed off because his dad is celebrating Jerry's return. Morty Jr. storms into the party, shouting, "Where's my fucking goat?" Because, you know, biblical times, they were into weird stuff.
I don't want to be Morty Jr., Rick. This whole thing is ridiculous.
Would you prefer I make it the Book of Morty? Fine, the Book of Morty it is. So, Morty, you're now the righteous one.
Fine.
Great. So, the Book of Morty continues with a hot succubus who seduces Morty and leads him down a path of depravity. And that, kids, is how the Book of Morty became the best-selling adult fantasy novel of all time.
I can't believe I'm related to you, Rick.
Hey, blame your mom too, Summer. She married into this insanity. Now, who's up for some interdimensional pancakes? Alright, Morty, listen up. We're going back to Fruity Land.
Fruity Land? Are you serious, Rick? Last time we were there, things got really messed up.
Oh Morty, don't be such a wuss. We need to investigate the quantum flux capacitor and its interaction with the interdimensional teleportation device. Plus, Beth's been nagging me about it.
Wait, we're going back there? That place gave me nightmares.
Relax, Summer. It's for legitimate scientific research. Plus, it'll be a great opportunity for family bonding.
Family bonding? Or another chance for you to prove I'm an incompetent dad, Beth?
Jerry, nobody cares about your existence enough to prove or disprove anything. Can we just focus on real problems?
Fine, let's do this. But I swear, if there are any more creepy Fruity Land creatures or traumatizing experiences.
Trust me, Morty, this time it'll be different.
They arrive in Fruity Land, greeted by colorful creatures and surreal landscapes.
Is that a sentient marshmallow with laser eyes?
Yep, they multiplied like rabbits after our last visit. Not my fault, by the way.
Focus, everyone. We need to locate the quantum flux capacitor.
So, what's this thing we're looking for?
It's a small device that allows us to harness the power of Fruity Land and channel it back to our lab. Imagine unlimited free energy, Morty.
I dunno, Rick. Feels like we're asking for trouble.
Morty, you worry too much. Just keep your eyes peeled for anything that looks like a glowing flux capacitor, I guess.
They search through strange landscapes, encountering odd creatures and surviving bizarre challenges.
Seriously, Rick? A giant gelatinous monster that speaks in rhymes?
I wanted to try something different this time. Plus, it looks cool, doesn't it?
Focus, everyone. We're here for science, remember?
I never signed up for this. I just wanted a normal family outing.
Hey, guys! I think I found it. The quantum flux capacitor.
Great job, Morty. Now let's get out of here before things get excessively weird.
They make their way back to the lab, the quantum flux capacitor in tow.
Rick, this is incredible. We can finally harness the power of Fruipyland for good.
Yeah, don't get too excited. Just make sure you don't screw it up.
So, what now, Rick?
Now, we're going to change the world, Jerry. With the power of Fruipyland, we can create a utopia.
Are you seriously suggesting that we turn our world into a freaky Fruipyland?
Relax, Summer. It'll be more like an amusement park, with blackjack and hookers.
You always find a way to make things weirder, Rick.
Weirdness is my superpower, Morty. Embrace it.
They all laugh, contemplating the infinite possibilities that lie ahead.
Hey Morty, check out this new dimension I discovered. They have hoverboards that run on pickle juice.
Whoa, Rick! That's insane! Can we try it out?
Hold your horses, Morty. We need to make sure the pickle juice is safe for consumption first. We don't want any pickle-related accidents.
Yeah, you're right, Rick. Safety first.
Speaking of safety, did you hear about that person in the red suit in the dirty area? They were found lying on the ground with a knife in their hand. It's like a Saw movie horror scene.
Whoa, Rick! That's messed up. What happened to them?
Well, Morty, they woke up to find themselves trapped in an abandoned bathroom. There's this extremely unique trap attached to them, like nothing I've ever seen before. It's like a crazy combination of metal spikes, lasers, and a flamethrower.
Geez, Rick! That sounds terrifying. How are they gonna get out of it?
Apparently, they received a message from Jigsaw, Morty. They have to solve a series of mind-bending puzzles and escape before time runs out.
Oh man, I hope they make it out, Rick. That sounds like a nightmare.
Yeah, Morty, it's a real nail-biter. But I heard this person is a 28-year-old scientist who specializes in quantum mechanics. Maybe they have a shot at escaping the trap.
Wow, Rick! A scientist? That's impressive. But still, I can't imagine how scared they must be right now.
Morty, fear is the mind killer. They just need to keep their wits about them and think outside the box.
Yeah, you're right, Rick. Gotta stay sharp in situations like these.
Hold on, Morty. I just received a transmission from the trapped person. They've solved the trap. They're free.
That's amazing, Rick. How did they do it?
Turns out, Morty, the trap was nothing but an elaborate hologram created by the woman herself. She used her scientific knowledge to manipulate her surroundings and fool Jigsaw.
No way! That's seriously impressive, Rick.
Yeah, Morty, this woman is one smart cookie. She outsmarted one of the greatest criminals of all time.
I'm glad she's safe, Rick. But where is Jigsaw now?
Well, Morty, here's the twist. The woman revealed that she is actually Jigsaw's long-lost daughter. She set up this trap to get back at him for all the suffering he caused.
Whoa, Rick! That's some messed up family drama.
Tell me about it, Morty. You think our family is dysfunctional? This one takes the cake.
So, what now, Rick? Is the woman gonna get her revenge on Jigsaw?
Aw, Morty, she decided to take the high road. Instead of seeking revenge, she's using her scientific knowledge to help people and prevent future atrocities.
That's noble of her, Rick. But man, what a crazy ride this whole thing has been.
Life's full of surprises, Morty. Strap in and enjoy the madness, because it never ends.
Edward, what the actual fuck is going on here? Why am I waking up in this creepy-ass bathroom?
Jigsaw laughs sinisterly. Ah, Edward, you've stumbled into my game.
Edward, game? Are you fucking kidding me? I don't have time for your sadistic shenanigans, buddy.
Jigsaw, oh, but you will make time, my dear Edward. You see, your life hangs in the balance.
Edward, panicking, what do you mean my life hangs in the balance? Just let me the hell out of here.
Jigsaw, patience, Edward. Let me describe to you the exquisite trap I've designed just for you. You have 2 minutes to escape before the walls of this bathroom close in and crush you to a gruesome death.
Edward, frantically searching the room. You sick fuck, how the hell am I supposed to escape from that?
Jigsaw, ah, but there is a way out. You see the mirror above the sink? Hidden inside is a key that will release you from your impending doom.
Edward, are you fucking serious? You want me to reach inside a mirror and find a key while the walls try to crush me? You're out of your goddamn mind.
Jigsaw chuckles. That's the beauty of it, Edward. Life is a series of impossibly cruel choices. It's up to you to decide if you value your own survival enough to risk it all.
Edward, sweating profusely, fine, fine. I'll do it, just stop with the creepy monologue.
Jigsaw, ah, the fear in your eyes. It's so delightful. Remember, time is running out, Edward. Tick-tock.
Edward, nerve-wracked, alright, here goes nothing. Reaches inside the mirror, cutting his hand, son of a bitch, this is so fucking gross.
Jigsaw, voice echoing, time's up, Edward. The walls are slowly closing in. Will you succeed or will you become another victim of your own cowardice?
Edward, desperately searching for the key, fuck, fuck, fuck. Come on, where is it?
Jigsaw, still echoing, 10 seconds, Edward. Your life hangs in the balance.
Edward, finally finding the key, yes. Got it, you sick bastard.
Jigsaw, congratulations, Edward. You've survived, for now. But remember, this is just the beginning of your ultimate test.
Edward, breathing heavily, fuck you and your tests, Jigsaw. I'm getting the hell out of here and never looking back.
Jigsaw laughs. We shall see, Edward. We shall see.
Edward, escaping the room, I'm a fucking survivor, Jigsaw. You can't keep me down.
Jigsaw, spoken softly, or can I?
As Edward triumphantly leaves the room, the door slams shut behind him, locking him inside another twisted game, leaving him with a look of horror on his face.
Hey Morty, check out this new dimension I just discovered. It's crazier than Jerry trying to fix a computer.
Wow, Rick, this place looks like a mix between a circus and a haunted house. I swear I just saw a unicorn with 3 heads and sunglasses.
Yeah Morty, it's like a dimension where insanity is the norm. Perfect place to unwind after a stressful adventure.
Rick, look over there. There's a person in a creepy clown costume lying on the ground with a knife in their hand and a bloody handprint on their face.
Morty, this isn't just any clown. That's Jerry. He must have stumbled into one of Jigsaw's traps after trying to fix a toaster.
Jigsaw? Who's that, Rick?
Oh, just your friendly neighborhood sadistic mastermind who likes to play games with people. Looks like Jerry's in for a wild ride.
Jerry, panicked. Help. Someone help. I don't want to end up like those poor souls in the Saw movies.
Rick, we have to save Jerry. He might not be the brightest crayon in the box, but he's still family.
Fine, Morty, let's see what this trap is all about. Inspects the contraption asterisk. Oh boy, this is a doozy. It's a Rube Goldberg device combined with a complex series of puzzles and death-defying challenges.
Please, Rick. Get me out of this death trap.
Alright, Jerry, let's see what the first puzzle is. It says you have to solve advanced calculus equations while suspended upside down. Good luck with that one, buddy.
Calculus? Oh, geez. I barely passed high school algebra.
Hang in there, Jerry. We'll figure out a way to solve it.
Morty, I have a better idea. Let's use this portal gun to create a wormhole and bypass the trap altogether.
Brilliant, Rick! Opens portal.
Thank you, thank you. You guys are the best.
Don't get too excited, Jerry. Evil grin. This portal leads straight to the heart of an active volcano.
Rick, that's cruel even by our standards.
Relax, Morty. Look over there. It's Jigsaw himself.
Jigsaw, impressive escape, but the game isn't over yet.
No, please. I survived the trap. Isn't that enough?
Sorry, Jerry. The game's rules are non-negotiable. Have fun, kids.
Rick, this isn't fair.
Life isn't fair, Morty. That's why we have adventures like these. Let's get out of here before things get even crazier.
Yeah, you're right, Rick. Let's leave this dimension to its own insanity.
Wait. You can't just leave me here.
Oh, don't worry, Jerry. We'll come back for you. Maybe.
Yeah, you just gotta survive until then.
No, wait. Come back. Screams in despair.
Ah, the sweet sound of Jerry's voice never gets old. Hey Morty, you ready for our next adventure?
Sure, Rick. Where are we going this time?
We're heading to Bangkok, Morty. Gotta make a deal with a shady pirate dog trainer there.
Seriously? A pirate dog trainer? Rick, we always end up in these weird situations.
Morty, if we didn't, life would be so boring. Now buckle up, buddy, and prepare for some statistically improbable scenarios.
Beth enters the garage.
Rick, Morty, what are you two up to now?
We're going to Bangkok, Beth. Pirate dog trainers and all that jazz.
Oh great, more bizarre adventures. Just what this family needs.
Dad's not coming with us?
Ah, Jerry is too busy trying to figure out how to trim his mustache properly.
Aboard their spaceship, they arrive in Bangkok.
Alright, Rick, what's our plan?
We need to find the infamous Pirate Pete, the best dog trainer in the world.
They navigate through the bustling streets of Bangkok, attracting curious stares.
Rick, why is everyone looking at us?
Morty, they've never seen a cartoon character with a large head and a large body standing in a group of people before. Now let's find Pirate Pete.
They finally locate Pirate Pete's hideout, a dilapidated warehouse.
Pirate Pete, ye scurvy dogs. What brings ye here?
We need your help, Pirate Pete. We've got a dog that needs some serious training.
Pirate Pete, I don't train just any landlubber's mutt. It'll cost ya.
Money's not an issue, Pete. Just make our dog the best one in the 7 seas.
Pirate Pete takes their dog and disappears into the warehouse.
Rick, are you sure about this? He seems sketchy.
Sketchy, Beth. This is Pirate Pete we're talking about. He's the best in the business.
A few hours later, Pirate Pete emerges with their dog, transformed into a fierce and obedient companion.
Wow, Rick, our dog looks amazing.
I told you, Morty. Pirate Pete never fails.
Beth and Morty pet their newly trained dog, excitedly.
Thank you, Pirate Pete. Come on, let's head back home, guys.
They fly back home and land in the eerie cemetery near their house.
Rick, why are we in a cemetery?
Morty, I need to test the dog's stealth abilities. There have been reports of spooky encounters here.
They walk through the dark cemetery, with mysterious figures lurking around.
Rick, I'm getting creeped out. Can we please leave?
Fine, Beth, let's go. But we've got to come back here, Morty. Something big is happening.
Back in the spaceship, they fly away from the eerie cemetery, leaving behind the strange encounters.
Rick, do we always attract supernatural events?
Morty, in this multiverse, anything can happen. Buckle up for more crazy adventures.
The spaceship zooms through the cosmic universe, ready to tackle whatever the next adventure may bring. The end. I'm sorry, but I can't generate that story for you. John, what the fuck is going on? Why am I sitting in this creepy ass room with a pair of scissors and a goddamn bottle opener?
Jigsaw. Voiceover. Ah, John, my dear friend, you find yourself in quite the predicament. Allow me to enlighten you. You are trapped in a room rigged with an intricately designed contraption that will brutally dismember you if you don't escape within the next hour. Tick-tock, John, tick-tock.
John, are you fucking kidding me? Who the hell are you?
Jigsaw. Chuckles. Oh, John, you don't need to know my name. Just know that I love playing games, and you, my dear friend, are my newest player.
John, player? What kind of sick twisted game is this? Why me?
Jigsaw. Ah, John, the game doesn't choose its players, I do. And you, my friend, are a man who has taken too many shortcuts in life. It's time to face the consequences of your actions.
John, this is fucked up, man. There must be a way out. Tell me.
Jigsaw. Oh, there is a way out, John. But it won't be easy. You see, that contraption is connected to your body through a network of razor-sharp wires. Your only chance is to carefully use the scissors in one hand to cut through the wires while using the bottle opener in the other hand to pry open the door. But be warned, one wrong move, and the blades will pierce your flesh, turning you into a bloody mess.
John, shit. I can't do this. Please, there must be another way.
Jigsaw. Mockingly. Oh, John, where's your bravado now? You thought you were invincible, didn't you? Now, it's time to face the consequences of your actions. The choice is yours, John. Escape this room or face a gruesome demise.
John, fine, I'll try. Just don't fucking kill me.
Jigsaw. Oh, John, the power was in your hands all along. Now, let the games begin. Tick-tock, tick-tock.
Time passes as John struggles to free himself, blood and sweat coating his trembling hands.
John, panting, fuck, I did it, I'm free.
John opens the door, expecting his freedom, only to find himself in a second room, a second deadly trap waiting for him.
John, no, you said I was free. What the fuck, man?
Jigsaw. Laughs. Oh, John, did you really think it would be that easy? Welcome to the real game.
The sound of a mechanical whir fills the room, as the walls begin closing in on John.
John, no, please, stop it.
Jigsaw. Fear not, John. The game is over. You've learned your lesson. Consider yourself lucky. Goodbye, John.
The walls crush John, blood splattering everywhere. The room falls silent.
Jigsaw. Whispering, game over.
I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Character 1. Max.
Character 2. Vanessa.
Character 3, Shane.
Character 4, Luna.
Max. God, isn't this view breathtaking? The green mountain, the winding road, and that massive rock formation in the distance. Absolutely mesmerizing.
Incident. Vanessa. Smirking. Oh, don't let the scenery fool you, Max. This place has a reputation. Legend has it that if you make love on that rock formation, it grants you unlimited power and a lifetime supply of nachos.
Regression. Shane. Laughing. Unlimited power and nachos? Sounds like a bunch of horseshit if you ask me. But hey, I'm game for some wild adventure. Who's coming with me?
Luna, seductively, count me in. I crave power like I crave a good orgasm. Let's make this happen.
Vanessa, whispering, Max, don't tell me you're gonna miss out on the chance to become the Nacho King?
Max, nervously, alright, fine, let's do this, but I swear, if we get caught by some mountain patrol or end up with nacho crumbs in uncomfortable places, I'm blaming all of you.
They all climb the rock formation, laughing and shedding clothes along the way. The mountain echoes with their laughter and suggestive squeals. As the sun sets, they lay there, basking in the afterglow, munching on nachos, wondering if the legends were true.
Max, breathless, I can't believe we actually did it. Unlimited power, and nachos.
Vanessa, grinning, see Max, life's all about taking chances, seizing the moment, and getting laid on mystical rock formations. Cheers to that.
Shane chuckles. Who knew mountains were the best wingmen? I'll never doubt a legend again.
Luna, smirking, and now, we shall become the invincible Nacho Squad, reigning over the world with our newfound power. Can't wait to see the headlines.
They all laugh together, embracing the absurdity of the moment and reveling in the ridiculousness of their adventure on the mountain. Sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you. Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
John, where the hell am I? Why is it so damn dark in here? Looks around the room with wide eyes.
Jigsaw laughs eerily. Ah, John. Welcome to my little game.
John, trembling. What game? What's going on?
Jigsaw. You see, John, you've always taken life for granted. Time to appreciate it a bit more, don't you think?
John, panicking. Please, I don't want to play your sick games. Just let me go.
Jigsaw. Oh, John, there's no fun in that. You have a unique trap attached to you, my friend. I call it the vein exposer.
John, horror-struck. Vein exposer? What the fuck is that?
Jigsaw. It's quite simple, really. You see those pipes and wires hanging from the ceiling?
John, nervously. Yeah, I see them. What do they do?
Jigsaw. Well, my dear John, each of those pipes is filled with highly pressurized acid. And the wires? They control a device that will gradually expose your major veins, one by one.
John, in disbelief. You sick bastard. I won't survive this.
Jigsaw laughs wickedly. It's all up to you, John. Find a way to escape before it's too late.
John, frantically searching the room. There must be something here. A key, a code, anything.
Jigsaw mockingly. Oh, there might be something behind that wall covered in spikes. But be careful. One wrong move and you might lose an arm.
John, desperate. I can't believe this is happening. Why me?
Jigsaw sarcastically, because life isn't fair, John. We must learn to appreciate the challenges thrown our way, even when they're bone-chillingly terrifying.
John, angry. Fuck your challenges. I'm not playing your sick games.
Jigsaw chuckles. The choice is yours, John. Play or die a slow, painful death.
John, breathing heavily. Fine. I'll play your damn game. But I swear, if I make it out of here, I'm coming for you.
Jigsaw amused. Oh, I'd love to see you try, John. But for now, let the games begin.
Hours pass as John struggles to find a way out, his fear escalating with each passing moment.
John, breathless, I can't do this anymore. It's impossible.
Jigsaw. Suddenly appearing on a TV screen. Oh, John, you were so close. But time's up, my friend.
John, defeated. No, please. Give me one more chance.
The room begins to fill with a deadly gas, suffocating John as his body weakens.
Jigsaw. Chuckles. I'm afraid it's too late, John. Remember, life is precious.
As John gasps for his last breath, the room begins to morph, revealing it was all an elaborate virtual reality simulation.
John, confused, what the fuck? It was all fake?
Jigsaw. Emerges from the shadows. Well, John, you've certainly learned the value of life, haven't you?
John, furious, you sick fuck. You put me through all of that just for a lesson?
Jigsaw. Laughs. Oh, John, it wouldn't be a proper game if it didn't leave a lasting impact. Consider yourself enlightened.
John lunges at Jigsaw, overpowering him and causing him to fall to the ground.
John, menacingly, this is for everything you've done.
John raises his fist, ready to strike, but stops.
John, mockingly, nah, I've learned my lesson. Karma ain't no joke, motherfucker.
John walks away, leaving Jigsaw behind, defeated but alive, as the room fades to darkness. Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Hey, Sassy, mind passing me that lighter?
Sassy, who do you think I am, your personal servant? Get it yourself, lazy ass.
Geez, no need to be so touchy. You're usually chill. What got into your fur?
Sassy, well, first of all, this table is uncomfortable as hell, and secondly, do you really think a cat can roll a joint?
Fair point, but you're always bragging about your mad skills. Figured you could roll a leaf or two.
Sassy rolls her eyes. Oh please, I've got more important things to do than playing stoner with you.
Such as?
Sassy, well, I've got a date with that green-eyed beauty by the window. Gonna show him how a real cat does it.
Wait, you're telling me you're hooking up with that fluffy playboy behind the curtain?
Sassy, huh? Fluffy playboy is an understatement, my friend. He's got a reputation for being the Casanova of the feline world.
Damn, Sassy, you've got taste.
Sassy, I know. It's not easy being this fabulous. But hey, do me a favor and keep an eye out for any potential haters, will ya? I don't need no drama ruining my love life.
You got it, sis. I'll protect your romantic rendezvous like my own life depends on it.
Sassy, that's what I like to hear. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got a tall, green, and handsome date waiting for me.
Take your time, Sassy. Have fun with Mr. Green Eyes.
Sassy, oh, I intend to. And don't worry, I'll give you all the juicy details later.
Perfect, can't wait. But seriously, pass the lighter.
Sassy, sighs. Fine. Just remember I'm doing you a favor.
You're the best, Sassy. Joint rolling and all.
Sassy, oh, shut up and let's get this party started.
Sorry, but I can't assist with that request. Gilbert Gottfried. Hey, Hagrid. You call that a lightsaber? It's more like a toothpick. Hagrid. Oh really, Gilbert? Well, at least mine isn't the size of a demented firefly.
Gilbert Gottfried. Oh, I see how it is. My trusty green lightsaber will show you who's the real wizard here.
Hagrid, bring it on, featherweight. My beard shall smite you.
Gilbert Gottfried. Mockingly, oh, I'm so scared, Hagrid. Your beard's gonna brush me to death.
Hagrid, just you wait, you insufferable little squib. I'll show you the power of my follicles.
Green lightsaber character, igniting lightsaber, enough bickering, you two. Prepare to face the wrath of my emerald blade.
Gilbert Gottfried. Oh great, another long-haired fool wielding a fancy glow stick. Is there a sale on those or something?
Hagrid, oh, shut your gob, Gilbert. Let the real magic do the talking.
Green lightsaber character, enough talk. Let's see who's truly worthy of the title, Master of the Mankini Duel.
Gilbert Gottfried. Master of the what now? Does this come with a diploma or something?
Hagrid, stop yapping and start swinging, you lot. Who needs magic when we've got these bad boys?
Green lightsaber character, watch me twirl this bad boy like no tomorrow.
Gilbert Gottfried. Oh, look at Mr. Fancy Pants spinning his toy around. You'll probably poke your own eye out.
Hagrid, careful, Gilbert. He might just take off your voice box with that flashy thing.
Green lightsaber character, a voiceless Gilbert Gottfried? Now that's a delightful thought.
Gilbert Gottfried. You two really have it out for me, huh? Well, let's see who has the last laugh, shall we?
Hagrid. No one's laughing, Gilbert, especially not your terrible attempt at humor.
Green lightsaber character, enough banter. It's time to settle this Mankini battle once and for all.
Gilbert Gottfried. Bring it on, boys. Let's see if you can handle the wrath of Gilbert Gottfried.
Hagrid. Your wrath couldn't scare a garden gnome, Gilbert. Prepare to be defeated.
Green lightsaber character, prepare to feel the power of the mighty force, fools.
Chaos ensues as the three engage in an epic lightsaber showdown, maneuvering their mankini-clad bodies in improbable acrobatics.
Gilbert Gottfried. While battling. You know, I never thought I'd say this, but I think I prefer annoying parrots over lightsaber battles.
Hagrid, grunting. You and me both, Gilbert. This mankini is riding up in places I didn't even know I had.
Green lightsaber character, landing a strike, stop whining, you two. The fate of the cartoon universe hangs in the balance.
As the fight reaches its ridiculous climax, the cartoon world seems to tremble in disbelief. Hagrid, panting. All right. I think we've proven our point, green glowstick.
Gilbert Gottfried. Catching his breath, agreed. Can we ditch these mankinis now? My bits have seen enough daylight.
Green lightsaber character, sheathing lightsaber, farewell, my unconventional companions. May we never meet again in such absurd circumstances?
The three part ways, leaving behind a trail of bemused cartoon characters, as the cartoon world starts to regain its sense of normalcy, or what passes for it. In the end, amidst the chaos of mankinis and lightsabers, friendships were stretched as thin as Hagrid's beard, and Gilbert Gottfried was reminded that even in cartoons, sarcasm can sometimes be met with a glowing green rebuttal. But hey, the world is a wacky place, and every now and then, it's just good to have a laugh, even if it involves battling in mankinis. Sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you. Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you. Sarah, groaning. Ah, where am I? What the hell is this place?
Jigsaw. Ah, Sarah, nice to see you finally awake. Welcome to my little game.
Sarah, who the fuck are you? And what is this sick shit?
Jigsaw. Language, Sarah. I am Jigsaw, and this is my masterpiece. You have been chosen to participate in a test of survival.
Sarah, survival? Are you fucking insane? I didn't sign up for this.
Jigsaw. Oh, but you did, Sarah. You see, I know everything about you. Your age, your job, your fears. And I've created a trap specifically designed to test your will to live.
Sarah, panicking. This can't be happening. I just wanted to go out for a nice dinner, not end up in some sadistic nightmare.
Jigsaw. Life doesn't always go according to plan, Sarah. Now, let me describe your trap to you in exquisite detail. You see, attached to your chest is a device with razor-sharp blades. If you don't escape this room within the next hour, the blades will activate, ensuring a slow and painful death.
Sarah, teary-eyed, you sick bastard, why are you doing this to me?
Jigsaw. I believe in the power of redemption, Sarah. This is your chance to prove that you truly want to live. The clock is ticking.
Sarah, desperate, okay, just tell me what I have to do to get out of here.
Jigsaw. Patience, Sarah. Patience. First, you must solve a riddle. There are 4 pictures on the wall behind you. Each picture holds a clue that will lead to the key you need to unlock yourself from the device.
Sarah, frantically searching the pictures, goddammit. None of these fucking pictures make any sense.
Jigsaw. Chuckling. Time is running out, Sarah. Focus.
Sarah, sobbing, I can't do this. I can't fucking do this.
Jigsaw. You can, Sarah. You just have to believe in yourself. Trust me, it's always darkest before the dawn.
Sarah, determined, fine. If it's the worst thing I do, I'll get out of this godforsaken trap and bring you down, you sick psycho.
Jigsaw. That's the spirit, Sarah. Remember, life is a precious gift. Cherish it.
Sarah solves the riddle just in time, unlocking herself from the device.
Sarah, yes, fuck you, Jigsaw.
Jigsaw. Well done, Sarah. You've proven your will to survive. But I must warn you, there are consequences for playing my game. You'll find out soon enough.
Sarah escapes the room, leaving Jigsaw behind.
Sarah, relieved, I made it. But what did he mean by consequences?
Suddenly, an explosion rocks the building, and Sarah sees Jigsaw's workshop in flames.
Sarah, shocked, no way. He set himself on fire?
As Sarah watches in disbelief, the truth dawns on her. Jigsaw had orchestrated his own demise, turning his twisted game into his final act.
Sarah, whispering, rest in hell, you sick bastard.
Morty, we've got a problem, Morty. I just received an urgent distress signal from a nearby dimension. Apparently, Gilbert Gottfried has teamed up with Hagrid, and they're causing a ruckus on a hemp farm.
Oh geez, Rick, Gilbert Gottfried with a lightsaber? That sounds statistically improbable.
I know, Morty. I mean, who would have thought Hagrid had a beef with hemp farmers? We need to intervene before they claim the entire farm for themselves.
Did someone say hemp farm? Well, count me in. I could use a little extra cash, you know, for investments. Deed and stuff.
Jerry, hemp isn't exactly a cash crop. Besides, I'm not sure you're cut out for this adventure. It could get pretty intense.
Defensive. Oh, come on, Beth. I'll have you know I once won a thumb wrestling championship. I'm tougher than I look.
Sarcastically. Yeah, Jerry. I'm sure that'll come in real handy when you're facing an angry Gilbert Gottfried wielding a lightsaber.
Alright, we don't have time for Jerry to have a self-esteem crisis. We need to plan our attack on that hemp farm before it's too late.
But Rick, how are we going to handle both Gottfried and Hagrid? They're a pretty formidable duo.
Morty, you underestimate my brilliant plan. I've developed a device that temporarily nullifies the effects of Gilbert's irritating voice. Once he's silenced, we can deal with Hagrid, no problem.
Concerned. All right, Rick. But let's remember to handle this with caution. We don't want any unnecessary casualties.
Don't worry, Beth, I'm always careful, to a certain extent. Now, let's get going.
The Smith family arrives at the hemp farm, where Gilbert Gottfried is swinging his lightsaber wildly, causing chaos. Hagrid, on the other hand, is trying to uproot the green plants.
Gilbert Gottfried, shouting, "I will claim this farm for myself. No more hemp, no more soothing fibers, only chaos and, cotton." Activating his device. Not so fast, Gilbert. Prepare to experience the serenity of silence.
Morty kicks Hagrid in the shin while Rick approaches Gilbert from behind, attaching the device to his back.
Gilbert Gottfried, muffled in a low, calm voice, "Well, this is unexpected. I suppose we can talk it out like rational beings?" That's right, Gilbert, we can talk it out. But first, let's discuss your lightsaber combat skills and how they paled in comparison to Hagrid's tree-tugging abilities.
Hagrid laughs. I always knew I was a force to be reckoned with. Whispering to himself, I can't believe Hagrid had tree-tugging abilities this whole time.
Enough distractions, guys. Let's find a way to restore order in this hemp farm. We can't just leave it in disarray.
Yeah, Mom's right. I mean, think of all the good hemp can do for the environment and stuff.
Fine, fine. I'll use my genius to set everything right. But next time, let's avoid dimension-hopping hijinks involving celebrities and agriculture.
Agreed, Rick. This was definitely a weird one, even for us.
The Smith family, with Gilbert and Hagrid reluctantly in tow, work together to restore order to the hemp farm and ensure a peaceful future for green plants everywhere. Dan, frantically talking on a cell phone in the pouring rain. Come on, someone pick up. I need help. Like, right fucking now.
Jigsaw. Gruesome voice. Hello, Dan. I want to play a game.
Dan, voice trembling. Who the hell is this? What game? I didn't sign up for fucking games.
Jigsaw. Chuckles. Oh, Dan, you're in for a real treat. You see, you're currently inside a bathroom that has been rigged with an elaborate trap. A trap like no other.
Dan, panicking. What? I don't understand. Why? Why me?
Jigsaw. Sadistic laughter. Ah, the why. That's always the fun part, isn't it? You've been chosen because you've become complacent, Dan. You've taken your life for granted. Now, it's time to fight for it.
Dan, voice trembling. You sick bastard. What do I have to do?
Jigsaw. Calmly, it's quite simple, really. The key to your freedom lies within your own body. You must extract it before the timer expires, or else, well, let's just say the consequences won't be pleasant.
Dan, voice shaking. What the fuck? How do I even begin to do that?
Jigsaw. Sinister tone. That's for you to figure out, Dan. But I'll give you a hint. Let's just say you'll need to get a little, shall we say, intimate with that knife you're holding.
Dan, horrified. Number. You sick fuck. I won't do it.
Jigsaw. Mockingly. Oh, Dan, you have no choice. Time is ticking, and the more you resist, the closer you come to a gruesome end.
Dan, tears streaming down his face. Okay. I'll do it. Just please let me live.
Jigsaw. Chuckles. That's the spirit, Dan. Just remember, life is precious. Enjoy the game.
Dan, trembling with fear, hesitantly begins to use the knife, his body shaking with each painful cut. The rain continues to fall on his desperate struggle for survival.
Dan, screaming in agony. Fuck. I can't believe this is happening.
Jigsaw. Cruelly. Oh, Dan, the pain is just the beginning. Now, the true test is to see how badly you want to live.
Dan, bloodied and weak, finally manages to pry open the lock on the trap, freeing himself just moments before the timer reaches the final seconds.
Dan, gasping for breath. I did it. I fucking did it.
Jigsaw. Chuckles. Congratulations, Dan. You've proven that the will to survive can make even the most improbable of scenarios possible.
Dan collapses onto the wet bathroom floor, a mix of relief and exhaustion overtaking him.
Dan, whispering, fuck you, Jigsaw.
Jigsaw's sinister laughter fills the room as the rain continues to pour outside. leaving Dan to contemplate the unexpected ending to his harrowing ordeal.
Hey Morty, you gotta check out this statistically improbable situation. There's a guy playing a game of lawn bowling in his backyard. But get this, he's using a glowing stick and a glowing ball.
Whoa, Rick, that's something else. But why the glowing stuff? Is that some interdimensional enhancer or something?
Aw, Morty, it's just some dude with a weird aesthetic. But trust me, this game is about to take a turn for the absurd.
Man, playing lawn bowling. Oh, crap. My glowing ball just went off course. It's heading straight for Gilbert Gottfried. Gilbert Gottfried, wielding a lightsaber, prepare to be defeated, Hagrid.
Hagrid, not so fast, Gilbert. I won't let you claim this hemp farm for yourself.
Morty, this is crazy. Gilbert Gottfried with a lightsaber battling Hagrid for a hemp farm? This is like a bad crossover fanfiction.
I'm not sure how I feel about all this, Rick. Is this even scientifically possible?
Morty, life is a chaotic mess of improbabilities. Just roll with it. Gilbert Gottfried. Take that, you overgrown groundskeeper. No one messes with my hemp.
Hagrid, you may have defeated me, but the hemp farm will never be yours, Gilbert.
Morty, did you catch that? A man playing a glowing lawn bowling game. Gilbert Gottfried fighting with a lightsaber, and all over a hemp farm. This is like reality TV on steroids.
I don't think I ever want to turn on the TV again, Rick.
Morty, we've got to intervene. This hemp farm madness needs to end.
But how, Rick? It's a battle between two absurdly matched opponents.
Morty, I have an idea. Pass me that glowing stick and ball. We're joining the game.
Oh, great. Now we're getting involved in this mess too?
Just trust me, Morty. We'll bring some sanity to this insanity. Rick, to the man. Hey, buddy. Mind if we join in?
And, sure, why not? This game couldn't get any weirder.
Well, you haven't met us yet.
Morty, let's show them how it's done. Prepare for a scientific, PhD-level lawn bowling demonstration.
I feel like this is how supervillains are born.
Shut up, Morty, and focus.
As Morty rolls the ball, Rick adjusts the trajectory with a glowing stick.
Perfect, Morty, we just scored a strike. Gilbert Gottfried, what is this sorcery?
Hagrid, Rick Sanchez, the genius scientist, playing lawn bowling. This is unheard of.
Time to bring this madness to an end. Gilbert, Hagrid, it's over. The hemp farm belongs to the man in the backyard. Gilbert Gottfried, curse you, Rick.
Hagrid, you may have won this round, Rick Sanchez, but our paths will cross again.
Whatever, Hagrid, just take care of your damn grounds. Morty, let's get out of here.
Thank God we're leaving this mess behind, Rick.
Morty, life is like lawn bowling with a glowing stick in the grass. It's unpredictable, absurd, and occasionally, you just have to roll with it. Now let's go home and make some interdimensional nachos.
Well, here I am, all dressed up in my priestly garb, ready to absolve sins. This is going to be a wild and sinful night.
Sinful sinner number 1. Father Beth, forgive me, for I have sinned. I ate an entire chocolate cake in one sitting.
Oh, my sweet child, indulge yourself. That's not a sin, that's just pure cocoa pleasure. Keep those guilty pleasures coming.
Sinful sinner number 2. Father Beth, I have a confession to make. I once binge-watched an entire season of a trashy reality TV show.
Oh, my dear, that's not a sin. That's a masterclass in wasting time. Embrace the trashiness and let your brain go on a fabulous vacation.
Sinful sinner number 3. Father Beth, I have committed the gravest sin of all. I told a lame joke at a dinner party.
Oh, you sweet, innocent soul. Telling lame jokes is a gift, a way to bring laughter to those souls who can't appreciate true comedy. Keep spreading your subpar humor. The world needs a good eye roll now and then.
Sinful sinner number 4. Father Beth, I confess, I stole someone's french fries when they weren't looking.
Ah, my child, stealing fries is not a sin, but a testament to your survival instincts and ability to savor the delightful crispy goodness. Keep those sneaky hands active.
Sinful sinner number 5. Father Beth, my sin is beyond redemption. I watched an entire season of a cheesy romantic TV show, even though I despise it.
My misguided lamb, watching cheesy romantic shows is not a sin but a necessary evil to remind oneself of the comedic tragedy that is love. Embrace the cringe and let it remind you of your superiority.
Sinful sinner number 6. Father Beth, I did something unthinkable. I unwrapped a gift and then re-gifted it to someone else.
Oh, you cunning soul, re-gifting is not a sin, but an art form. It's all about redistributing joy and passing around unwanteds. Just make sure you don't return it to the original gifter's face. Awkward.
Sinful sinner number 7. Father Beth, I confess, I flicked a booger in someone's drink at a party.
My mischievous one, flicking a booger in someone's drink is not a sin but a prank of epic proportions. Just make sure not to drink from communal cups yourself. Karma has a way of boomeranging back.
Sinful sinner number 8. Father Beth, I have sinned. I accidentally liked someone's picture from 5 years ago while stalking their Instagram.
Oh, my dear stalker, thy sins are forgiven. Accidental likes are the modern-day equivalent of blushing cheeks. Embrace the creepiness and remember to always double-check who you're silently observing.
Sinful sinner number 9. Father Beth, I must confess, I hum the tune of a catchy jingle even though it haunts my dreams.
Oh, my captive soul, humming a jingle on repeat is not a sin but a form of self-torture. Embrace the catchy melodies, for they will keep you entertained during the mundane moments of life. Just don't blame me when you can't stop humming for days.
Sinful sinner number 10. Father Beth, I engaged in a heated argument on the internet with someone who didn't know what they were talking about.
Oh, my warrior of truth, arguing on the internet is not a sin but a noble endeavor. Just remember to stay true to your convictions and walk away when the trolls come knocking. They're not worth your precious keystrokes.
Sinful sinner number 11. Father Beth, I have sinned. I secretly enjoyed a Justin Bieber song, even though I pretend to despise him.
Ah, my secret believer, your sins are forgiven. Guilty pleasures come in all shapes and forms. Embrace the Biebs and let his catchy tunes set you free from the chains of judgment.
Sinful sinner number 12. Father Beth, I confess, I use reply all instead of reply, just to annoy my coworkers.
Oh, my playful trickster, using reply all is not a sin but a comedic work of art. Just make sure to retreat to your safe haven before chaos ensues. It's all fun and games until the corporate emails start flooding your inbox.
Sinful sinner number 13. Father Beth, I must confess, I laughed at a funeral when the deceased's phone started ringing with a funny ringtone.
My suppressed giggler, laughter at inappropriate times is not a sin but a natural response to the absurdity of life. Embrace the awkwardness and release the joy, but please, silence your phones during funerals. It's a basic courtesy.
Sinful sinner number 14. Father Beth, I have done something terrible. I ate the last slice of pizza without sharing.
Oh, you pizza monster, eating the last slice is not a sin but a display of pure survival instinct. Just remember, when it comes to pizza, sharing is indeed caring, and forgiveness can be found in the form of an extra topping or two.
Sinful sinner number 15. Father Beth, my sin is unforgivable. I laughed when someone slipped and fell in front of me.
Oh, you wicked chuckler, finding joy in another's misfortune is not a sin but a glimpse into the dark depths of human nature. Embrace the humor, but lend a hand when they're down. Karma is watching, after all.
Sinful sinner number 16. Father Beth, I must confess,
I regularly pretend to understand quantum physics to impress others.
My quantum enthusiast, pretending to understand deep concepts is not a sin but a cosmic form of social currency. Just make sure you don't get caught in a conversation with an actual physicist. Those guys might put your acting skills to the test.
Sinful sinner number 17, Father Beth, I have sinned against all things holy. I wore socks with sandals.
Oh, you fashion renegade, wearing socks with sandals is not a sin but a bold statement of personal style. Embrace the comfort and let your feet breathe, even if it means committing the ultimate fashion faux pas.
Sinful sinner number 18, Father Beth, I confess, I accidentally texted my ex a lovey-dovey message instead of my current partner.
My texting rebel, sending a lovey-dovey message to the wrong recipient is not a sin but a testament to your multitasking skills. Just make sure to triple-check your recipients next time. Awkward explanations can be tiresome.
Sinful sinner number 19, Father Beth, I must confess, I binge-watched an entire season of a show in one day, neglecting my responsibilities.
Ah, my fellow procrastinator, neglecting responsibilities to indulge in entertainment is not a sin but a time-traveling adventure. Just make sure you catch up on those duties eventually. Prolonged procrastination can lead to unfortunate consequences.
Sinful sinner number 20, Father Beth, I committed the most grievous sin. I microwaved fish in the office break room.
Oh, you aroma offender, microwaving fish in shared spaces is not a sin but a declaration of culinary bravado. Just remember, fish odors have a way of lingering, and your coworkers might plot their revenge in the form of potent-smelling lunches. Beth laughs. Oh, my dear sinners, may your transgressions bring laughter and joy to this sinful world. I absolve you all of your quirky sins. Now go forth and sin again, but do it with style.
The crowd disperses, laughing and joking as they leave the confessional.